high end for your rear end.
What's up, everybody? Yes, I'm live. I didn't know I'd be live yet. But I'm live. So, how's everybody doing? Everybody having a good day?
Imagine no more. Introducing the incredible NutriBlade knives from Granite Stone.
Had a pretty good day.
Granite Stone non-stick and made of stainless steel. One of the hardest substances on earth for ultimate cutting-edge durability. Now everyone can chop, slice, and dice just like a pro. Very comfortable. Very sharp. I'd like to be a professional.
Just got back from work.
This is really an incredible knife.
The easy grip rubberized handles deliver incredible control and accuracy. To chop salads in seconds, cut frozen solid meat with ease, and get razor-thin slices every time. The non-stick surface means food slides right off, and they're dishwasher safe. Plus, they'll stay razor sharp, guaranteed. Why pay hundreds? Today you'll get this complete set of 6 NutriBlades for only $29.95. You'll get the powerful Santoku knife to chop large fruit and dice onions. The slicer for razor-thin veggies and deli meat. The serrated bread knife for slicing fresh, warm bread with ease. The ultralight chef knife with reduced surface area.
Good afternoon, Samuel. What's up, Matt? How you doing?
Utility blade is great in the kitchen and around your home. And the precision paring knife for peeling and garnishing. $29.95 is an amazing value, but order right now and we'll even ship them to you for free. So get your own NutriBlade knives from Granite Stone, the last knives you'll ever buy.
To order, call 1-800-990-0658 or go online to buynutriblade.com. That's 1-800-990-0658 or go to buynutriblade.com. Order now.
Joey Logano from 6th to 1st in that third heat race earns him the most points so far, as you see. The most points gained through 3
Happy Easter, Samuel. How did you? Yeah, thank you. Easter's tomorrow, and I hope I get some Easter candy.
Haley Deegan, who spun and went to the back.
What's up, Jaden?
That just concluded, ended up getting up.
I didn't know I'd be live for the truck heats too, but I'm live for the last one.
And she's with Josh Sims.
Yeah, Haley Deegan just getting out of the truck and debriefing with her team. Haley, I know it's been a rough start to the weekend, but you got some fast laps out there. What was your takeaway from what you were able to do during that heat race?
It was a little wild because I went out there. This ain't our dirt truck right here, so trying to make this work and do the best we can. The guys honestly absolutely killed it. It was definitely a different feeling for me. It's not very similar to my other truck that I drove, but honestly, it still was great. Still had a lot of speed, which is all that matters. Took me a minute to Easter. Definitely made some too aggressive of a brake adjustment while I was in there. Ended up getting loose over there, and I was like, I ain't sliding into the inside wall, so I was like, I'm just gonna finish cutting it, let it loop around. But honestly, that little adjustment right there, that brake adjustment, it's a good tool to have inside the truck. So I think that going into the race, we might make a few little adjustments to the truck, and then from there, I take over.
Appreciate your time and good luck tonight, Haley.
I like her.
All right, getting ready to go green for the final heat race.
The feel of the truck. She talked about it being a different truck. All those things are important to relay to the crew about how to work on that truck so she can be better tonight.
Here's our lineup for this final.
And then we'll have some more cup heat races at around 6.
Number 15 lapper, green flag laps only counting.
Husband and wife on the back row there. Talked to Stuart last night and said, who drew for y'all?
Green flag.
Line draw that set the lineups. And with
15 lap heat.
Chandler Smith out front. Thompson in the 40. Chandler Smith in the 18. Chase Elliott in the 7 on the outside. Trying to work in for second.
This is a stacked heat race, isn't it? There you see
Stuart Friesen in the 52. Jessica Friesen in the 62.
Jessica's trying to keep pace with Stewart. Stewart with a 3-truck pass there. Chase Elliott's heating up Chandler Smith for the lead.
Chase Elliott really got this 7-truck rolling in that second and final practice yesterday evening. Found some really good speed as Friesen picks up the spot from John Hunter Nemechek and now works on Thompson for 4th. Stewart going up around the top side.
John Hunter Nemechek will see that and say, hey, man, there's grip up there. I need to slide up top, and that's exactly what he does.
Well, really the comfort zone for Stuart Friesen on this dirt. As you see, Chandler Smith has gapped Chase Elliott just a bit now, about a couple of truck lengths. So you got to call Stuart Friesen one of the favorites for tonight, considering how he makes his, for the most part, his living on the dirt tracks night in, night out.
He wins all over the country in dirt cars, and so this is right up his alley. Kind of surprised he wasn't any better than he was here a year ago. He's had some issues there, but I expect him to be on my short list of favorites.
Well, Chase Elliott really heating up Chandler Smith now as Elliott looks topside. Laps left, right on the bumper. Again, Smith trying to hold off Chase Elliott.
As you can see, just behind those two comes another pair of fast trucks. Derek Kraus trying to close in on Chase with Stewart all over his bumper.
That's for third.
Track rubber's up
The
so
pole winner
quickly.
last year at Knoxville, finished fifth in that race, and Friesen in the 52. Stewart's wife Jessica back in eighth. Stewart looking inside, really on the bumper of Derek Kraus now, but can he make a move? Where is the spot? Can he go down, get it down underneath?
No pressure, work A1.
Great view from Stuart Friesen's visor.
Listening to that engine churn as he just jumped on that gas pedal. See what he does here. Trying to clobber it, wouldn't stick, had to work the gas, lost a couple of truck lengths to Kraus.
Right out in front of him, the top three, Kraus in third. Chase Elliott still working on Chandler Smith for the top spot. Elliott continues to take a look up high, but just cannot get the drive off to get that spot. Rubbing the back end.
I guess a paperclip
Chandler
works.
Smith that time, but to no avail.
Man, this ain't the paperclip. Martinsville's the paperclip.
Opened the door a little bit for Derek Kraus. 5 laps left.
Kraus has driven away from Stuart Friesen, too. He wants to be a part of that battle for the lead.
See the overall points on the bottom left portion of the pylon. Logano from 6th to 1st in that previous heat race, leading the way so far. Would be on the pole for the race tonight. Good battle for these top 3 positions. Chandler Smith in the 18, Chase Elliott the 7, Derek Kraus in the 19. Kraus working the bottom against Chase Elliott for second.
That's a couple of Napa guys there, Vince, doing battle.
Jessica Friesen back in 8th, still needs 1 spot if she's going to get in for the race tonight. That's Dean Thompson up ahead of her in the 40.
That's some good coaching by the spotter. Telling her, good job, like that line. You got a gap behind you, go get him.
Just a couple of laps to do it, however. Got to close in quickly.
All right, coming to the white flag.
About a second difference. 1 lap left for Chandler Smith.
All right,
Chase
final lap.
Elliott running
1 lap to
second.
go in the final heat race.
Derek Kraus third. Smith heading into turn 3. Elliott maybe take one more look at it. Not going to be able to do it.
Chandler Smith wins the 4th heat race.
Really nice one, man. Jessica gave it a good run after Dean Thompson, but couldn't quite get there.
Tough break for Jessica Friesen. Not going to make it here in Bristol for the 2nd year in a row. Chandler Smith, no stranger to running out front. Already with 1 win this season. Chase Elliott finished 2nd to Smith.
All right. So I think the cup heats start in 45 minutes.
Carry out online, we'll tip you $3 to use on your next order for being your own delivery driver. Because every great delivery driver deserves a tip.
What was that?
Domino's tip me $3. Only at Domino's.
Showing appreciation with a perfect promotional item is a meaningful gesture that can be touched, held, and enjoyed. 4imprint can help your logo create moments that matter. Explore thousands of promotional products at 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
Drivers who fix their own cars just got a smarter tool to work with. The easy-to-use vehicle selector on carparts.com. We put the exact part you need right at your fingertips. No guesswork, no hassle. Just enter the year, make, and model of your car. You'll save up to 50% and find the right part fast. Turning that smartphone into a parts store on demand, where every part is guaranteed to fit. Get the right parts right now at carparts.com.
Tired of food storage containers that clutter up your fridge and cabinets?
Fed up with cling wrap and foil that doesn't keep your food fresh?
Well, now you can go ahead and forget about it. George and Mary Beth here with another incredible invention.
Skinny Stacks, the all-new tray storage system that keeps your food fresher longer. So you simply put your food in the tray and snap, it's closed.
Then set the freshness tracker. Now, stale, dried up food is a thing of the past.
And freezer burn?
Forget about it.
Look, ordinary containers, foil, or cling wrap allows air to get inside and spoil your food, but the unique
All right.
silicone cover on the skin
Well, I think
stretches
until the next heat race starts,
air out and
I'm
locks
gonna
in
watch the
fresh
Red Sox.
airtight seal. You can really
Hi. Here we go. Red Sox have an early lead in this one.
Sets down Polanco. Now, they rallied to win the game.
Watching Supercross, and it's at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Padres also have a day game today. I'm going to be watching some Padres baseball this year, trust me. I've pretty much only been watching the Red Sox so far, but I'm going to ease into it. You know, I'm going to be watching more games. I will definitely be watching Padres baseball. I mean, it's too good not to watch. You got Tatis.
Your point on Madden, I just think it's overthinking it. Cora wouldn't address it today.
He would not.
He would not. He was asked about it. He said, I'm not going to manage someone else's team.
Not going to talk about another manager, right?
Right. Which I think in some ways tells you that
Fucking Correa, dude.
probably going a little too far.
Fuck this motherfucker, dude. Oh, not you. I love you, AC. I love you, Alex Cora. You're beautiful in every way, and I fucking love you. Carlos Correa, though, he can go fuck himself.
I remember right, Hamilton was maybe the best player in the game.
Oh, he was a monster. 0-2. And, you know, Seager signed a huge deal. He's a terrific player, very dangerous with the bat. But still, I mean, getting the Barry Bonds treatment, you know, Barry Bonds at the height of the steroid era treatment.
Too much.
It's putting yourself in the game too much.
Yeah, too much.
That's my opinion.
That's how I feel too. It's, and we're talking, as you said, we're talking about Corey Seager. We're not talking about Barry Bonds. I also think now, Madden said part of the reason he did it was to sort of see how his team reacted, that maybe he wanted to...
Rest in peace, Fox Regional Networks. Oh, yeah, last year they started, like, with the Bally Sports.
Sort of the politics or the semantics of it.
I like Joe a lot, but it says all it needs to say to me that he was the most recent guy to do it 2 times. A mile high in the air, as Kike has plenty of time to get there. And Correa's gone, 2 up and 2 down.
Yeah? Okay.
So I just also think it sends a bad message to your team. Now, I know the matchup numbers with Seager at the plate in that particular case were in Seager's favor. But go get him.
Max Kepler.
Interesting concept, trying to jolt my team by walking in a run.
Right.
To put me down 4-2? Right. I mean, I don't know. Joe is a really fine manager, and he is as creative as anybody in the game. But here comes Kepler. He is 0-for-1. And we saw Aaron Boone the other day in New York bring his second baseman as a 4th outfielder against Rafael Devers. That's something Madden has done before. Many times.
So I don't mind some of the, some of that creative stuff when a guy is really just tearing the cover off a ball, and he's a fly ball type of hitter. No problem. But walking a guy with the bases loaded, like, we have no shot at getting this guy out, so we're just going to give up a run here?
I think what Aaron Boone did made a lot of sense with Devers.
Right, exactly.
Because how do you defend this guy? He's foul line to foul line. 1-1, sucked the other way. Verdugo on the approach.
Oh,
he makes
nice.
The play on a sinking line drive. Now Breezes in the 4th inning, 1-2-3.
All right, I'm going to do whatever my dad asked me to do.
Hanging that big old TV with just a little lean. You deserve a delicious Dr. Pepper.
I do?
Oh, yeah! You're not the only one. Maybe you got the kids to school. But I was 20 minutes late. Oh, Mama, parenting is hard. And your sleep is doing great.
I just passed this test that proves I'm not a bot.
Not a bot? So how?
Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Doc.
Hello, how are you?
What's going on, Doc? Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's take a crack at the bottom line.
I see a age. Oh, that's easy. That's highlights.
And the next line.
B-R-E breakdowns.
How about the third line?
L-I-V live looking.
Perfect. How about this one?
P-L. Blacada.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
MLB Network is back in action with a brand new show this season.
Taking this thing to an entirely different level.
Celebrate the game in a new way with lively debate every afternoon on Off Base on MLB Network.
Discover new worlds. Discover what's good.
Powerful connection presented by Xfinity.
Alex Verdugo in the 2nd inning gets a pitch he can handle from Sonny Gray, and he hits it into an exclusive neighborhood here at Fenway Park. That is rarefied air at the base of that wall over the bullpens, just to the right of the 420 mark. Gave the Red Sox a 2-0 lead.
Experience a powerful and secure Wi-Fi connection for all your devices. Xfinity X-Fi, can your internet do that? So Doogie does it again. His third. So he has the club lead in
I'm
home
back.
runs.
I was doing something for my dad.
Senator Bogart said, "What slump?" With his 2-run homer. And Sox are on top 4-0. Back toward the hill. Winder bobbles it. Now fires and gets him. On the recovery, one away.
This is one of those where it's almost too easy. I think Winder just gets, well, it's a piece of cake, takes his eye off it, squirts between his legs. Still has enough time to go over to first base and get Verdugo.
I love that they're still playing Travis Scott at Fenway.
Surprised it got through.
Story is 0 for 1.
What if Richmond is covered in dirt? Apparently they have done that before. If you go back to like NASCAR Heat 2, hell, they might even have it in NASCAR Heat 5. Like when you race, oh no, NASCAR Heat 3 was the first one with the dirt. But yeah, if you go into the dirt racing, you can race Richmond on dirt in NASCAR Heat 5, NASCAR Heat 4, NASCAR Heat 3.
Headed back home with the birth.
So yeah, that's actually, I think that was a thing at one point. Probably not for NASCAR, but I think like maybe something else they raced on dirt at Richmond, which I think is pretty cool.
And back to first base goes Trevor Story with a base hit.
Trevor.
Well, so now here is something you should be happy to see, because it feels to me like Trevor's Story has been vulnerable on the outer part of the plate, gets a fastball away, makes good contact, lines it into right center field. To me, that's the hardest hit ball he's had all year. Good piece of hitting there by Trevor Story.
Brings up Bobby Dahlbeck. He's 0 for 1 to pop up to first base. He did commit, and that is a swing and a miss for strike one. Bobby named Red Sox Rookie of the Year by the baseball writers last year, the Boston baseball writers. 25 home runs. Jackie Bradley next.
I personally think Richmond's too big to be a dirt track, though.
And the 0-1 from Winder. Strike. Red Sox and the Twins will play again tomorrow afternoon at 1:35. Michael Wacha on the hill.
Just at the bottom of the strike zones there, Dahlbeck obviously thought that ball was down.
Knocked down by Jeffers, no advance by Trevor Story. And then, of course, Monday's Patriots Day, 11:10 for the first pitch. Rich Hill will throw that. It's appropriate, a Boston kid. I can call him a kid. He's 42. I can call him a kid.
I probably could get away with that, too.
Sure you could.
It's close.
Against Dylan Bundy.
42-year-old guy tends to wake up earlier than his 20-year-old teammates anyway, doesn't he?
Yes, for various reasons. Story, a guy who can certainly steal a base. He's stolen 100 in his career.
Trevor. Oh, Trevor.
If he can only see around Miguel Sano.
You know, I am the very minority who likes these jerseys. They look like shit. I'm not going to act like they don't. They look like total balls. They look like someone puked all over the jerseys. But last year we went on like a fucking 10-game winning streak, I think, and we wore those jerseys the entire time. It was like that was the thing. Like, we're not going to stop wearing these jerseys until we lose a game. So it just brings back good memories.
Well, you know, so you see Story run here. This is something Alex Cora said in spring training when he made out the lineup and said Story was going to bat sixth. He liked the idea of being able to use Story's running ability, maybe trigger some offense in the bottom of that lineup. Got a good jump there. Took a big lead.
2 away for Jackie Bradley Jr. Jackie struck out in second inning. 2 hits yesterday. Toronto in the basement. Jackie takes a ball downstairs on a changeup.
Y'all gonna walk Jackie? 2-0.
Red Sox will be hitting the road after the Toronto series, after Thursday's night game, or Thursday's day game, I should say. And heading to Tampa Bay. How about you? When is your first road trip?
End of the month in Baltimore.
Going to Baltimore?
I always enjoyed going there.
It's still such a pretty ballpark.
It is. It's great.
Great work done by Larry Lucchino back in the day, the 2-0. Across for a strike.
So I haven't actually seen it yet, but my understanding is that they altered the dimensions there a little bit.
Eck was talking about that, yeah. Moving the fences back.
Yeah, which they needed to do there. I mean, the ball just jumps out of that place.
I was going to say, unless you're a hitter. He bounced it, and a stop by Jeffers. On another changeup, steady diet of those here to Jackie. And a good count to swing the bat, 3-1. Got a little darker over the last 45 minutes or so here at Fenway.
Worrisome. You know, off the top of my head, and the Baltimore, the Camden Yards playing area, at least before this year, my recollection is Mookie Betts has to have some outstanding numbers in that place.
Right. 3-1. I talked to a lot of lefty hitters about swinging the bat at Camden Yards in particular, and they love it. I remember J.D. Drew telling me once, it's the best batting eye in baseball. You see so well every pitch. He had great numbers there. Oh, a lot of hitters do, I know.
Walk in.
Well, you know, and if you're a left-hander that can spray it around a little bit, a left-handed hitter, you can take advantage of left field there, and right field on the line is short.
Oh, Jackie. Keep going, fuck.
He'll run it down. Good wheels from him. Jackie hit it a long way. No runs to hit, 1 left, still 4-0 Boston.
I felt an earthquake Thursday night. It was a 4.6. Damn. Jesus Christ. See, I'm gonna switch back over to the races at 6 because the heat races start at 6. I don't want to miss those.
Actually, we're losing money.
That's okay.
I'm Lorenzo Kane, and you can catch me robbing home runs on MLB Tonight.
I'm Bill Ripken, and you can catch me talking about those robbed home runs on MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, where baseball's best players are side by side with TV's best baseball analysts.
Luis Arise, this guy can do it all. He plays all over the place, super utility.
Meet Luis Arise.
You know, he's a manager's dream.
He's watching MLB Network.
In the outfield, he doesn't strike out. He's a career 300-plus hitter.
Because that's what baseball fans do.
Top 5, Red Sox up 4-0. And if I could just take a minute. In March, the Red Sox lost security supervisor Donnie Bose. when Donnie was struck by a car in Quincy. Donnie was 58 years old.
Did you see the pink moon? I did not.
Funny, friendly, super
Sam, I bought a sports package and now I have FS1.
Never failing to help when anyone needed it.
You have FS1? That's good. FS1's like a necessity.
14th inning. And of course, he wouldn't take any money because it was understood he was a friend. That gate named after him, Gate A, 206, his security code. And many of you got to meet Donnie. I wish all of you had. And I hope you think of him when you pass through Gate A at Fenway Park. God bless you, Donnie. What a great guy. Larnick, the batter, he is over.
What's this game on? This game, I'm watching it on MLB TV, so, I mean, it's on Nesson, but I doubt you have Nesson. That's the New England Sports Network. I'm watching this on MLB TV, so I don't even think you could watch this game, unfortunately. I mean, unless you have MLB TV. But I'm only watching this for a few minutes. The truck, or the Cup Series heat races start at 6, so I'm going to be watching that in about 20 minutes, so I'm just watching this to pass the time. Don't have Nesson, yeah.
That'll send up Gio Urshela. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field. Red Sox trying to get the 500 again. So is Minnesota. Both at 3 and 4.
Urshela flew out at his first at bat, but he had a good at bat. He's pesky.
When's the heat races? The Cup Series heat races start at 6 p.m. on FS2. So I'm just waiting for those to start. I missed all the truck heats besides the final one. I watched the 4th heat race, so we're just waiting. I'm just watching this game while I'm waiting for the heats to start in about 20 minutes.
Nicely done by Bogarts, and a double play as he shoveled it out of the glove. Red Sox turn another double play, their 3rd of the ball game, and this was a dandy.
Yep, here is your all-star double play tandem. Bogarts never even takes it out of his glove, flips to Story, throws a strike to Dahlbeck. Boy, Bogarts
they didn't give you FS2? You're pissed?
Somehow hampered out there physically.
Try to watch it on Abu Dhabi Sports, because I know you have that.
You get those two guys clicking on all cylinders, rather, you're going to be in perfectly good shape.
Brings up Nick Gordon, who walked in the 3rd inning. I think Sanders tried to tell everybody, I'm okay, even though
unfortunately, we don't have Winval here with us tonight. He's getting ready to fly to America. I think like 6 a.m. his time. So
virtually every game, 1 game off, but that was planned.
He's going to be in the U.S. for about a month, I think.
He keeps saying, I'm just fine.
So we won't have him this weekend. He won't be in the streams this weekend, but he will be next weekend. And next weekend we'll have Dom in the stream too. Yeah, Winval lives in Morocco. So yeah, he wanted to get some sleep, but so he's not like, because I think the truck race, if it ended around like 10, it'd be like 3 a.m. for him. So he doesn't want to just get like 3 hours of sleep and then have to fly, you know. I'm sure he's sleeping right now.
Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Get your community involved by hosting a local derby. Sign up for free today. Did you finally use that exercise bike as a place to hang your sweaters? Or did you put up
I need to make some more NASCAR Heat 5 videos.
a few letters? So sweet. Baby, there's nothing better. I bet you probably done something. That deserves a Dr. Pepper. The perfect streaming package for your brand new smart TV.
We even saved a couple bucks.
Actually, we're losing money.
That's okay.
Estoy bien emocionado a salir a lanzar con los rojos. Le ando para llevar a una de las franquicias históricas del béisbol de vuelta a la postemporada. Soy Luis Castillo de los Rojos de Cincinnati. Veme lanzar aquí en MLB Network.
Luis Arise, this guy can do it all. He plays all over the place, super utility.
Meet Luis Arise.
You know, he's a manager's dream.
He's watching MLB Network.
He doesn't strike out. He's a
You're getting ready to fly to New Mexico? Will you be with us tomorrow in the stream?
Brought to you by Berkshire Bank. All wallets welcome. Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance for Boston sports fans. By Nissan. Shop NissanUSA.com and by WB Mason, who but WB Mason, delivering since 1989. Tony Maz, Dave O'Brien, and Jemai Webster with you. Great to have you along. 4-0 Red Sox. It is now an official game. All the cloud cover moving in, you're never sure, but it is official. The Red Sox in front. And coming to bat in the last of the fifth. And Christian Vasquez to lead it off. Boy, what a double play moments ago, turned by the Red Sox.
Tremendous. I don't know that, you know, until Iglesias got here at the end of last year, I don't know that they turned a double play quite like that one.
Sanders starting it with a nifty sliding stab, and then Story completing that onto Bobby Dahlbeck. Best one turned this year by the Red Sox. Christian is 0 for 1. He's thrown out a base stealer as part of a double play. Xander also with a home run. 2-run shot up and over the monster seats into the National Car Rental sign. And a 1-1. Good live fastball out of Winder. Had to come on with 2 out in the second inning. And after Sonny Gray had to come out of the game.
Sonny Gray plays for the Twins.
And a good take. 95 below the zone.
You know, that whole last half inning.
Keep it rigid. Keep it rigid, motherfuckers.
Hit to left against the ship, so he goes the opposite field.
For Jesse. Ah, fuck.
Bloody
nose.
Double play, and a ground out to end the inning. 7 pitches.
Gonna be scooped up at third by her.
Yeah, Dom is going to be here for the Talladega race. He might join us a little bit tomorrow. He's supposed to be coming back tonight. He's in Connecticut. He's supposed to be coming back tonight, but I'm not. Tomorrow's also Easter, so he might be doing shit with his family.
How about that? Bogarts never touches the ball with his bare hand. Story never touches.
But yeah, Jaden, look what else I got. I got the. It says keep it frigid on one side, and then on the other side, keep it rigid. And then I also got the. I didn't order this. They just sent it with the package. And then I got the Psycho Kid versus Psycho Dad bracelet. And then I also have a Psycho Series poster coming in, I think today.
5 doubles now. You could definitely see a 40 double year out of Kike.
They got a lot of guys on this team that could hit a ton of doubles. And in this ballpark especially.
Well, not long ago, Rafael Devers had plus 50 in the season. He's on deck. Kike has recorded at least 1 extra base hit now in each of the last 4 games. 5 doubles and a home run. And Winder with a 3-0. It is ball 4.
Keep it
so
rigid.
Kike is on again. Red Sox looking to add on here in their half of the 5th inning. Time now for stats with Lowe's. Raphael with a 12-game hitting streak. That goes back, obviously, to last year. It's the longest active streak in the American League.
I think they're just happy because I'm probably one of the few people who still buys their merch. So they just gave me these things too.
And as part of that hitting streak,
I hear like nobody buys their merch anymore, which is really sad. Nobody even watches their videos anymore. Like McJuggernuggets still makes really good content. People don't watch it. It's actually really sad. People only care about like the breaking shit
Well, you
videos.
said this earlier. When this guy's got it going, he is a nightmare to pitch to. I mean, he's had a couple of balls already this year where he basically fought them off and hit them down into the left field corner for extra bases. Ball at his back foot yesterday that he hits down the right field line for a home run. What do you do if you're a pitcher and he's locked in?
into the shift. Polanco on to first base. And
The recent construction series is cool. Yeah, I enjoy those videos. Like, I enjoy pretty much every video he uploads. Like, it could literally just be a vlog of them, like, eating food. And I'm going to enjoy it. Or it could be, like, the craziest shit ever. Remember when he kidnapped his mom at knife point and gunpoint? That was pretty fucking... I mean, it was fake, but it was still funny. Well, not funny. It was fucked up, but, like...
Away for most of the series until that point. Bogarts does not miss it. Right off the National Car Rental sign, and then gets a ride in the dugout on top of it.
not sponsored by National Car Rental.
Yo, it has been almost a year since I was last at school. My last day of school was April 19th of last year.
I love the idea.
Sponsor that cart. J.D. Martinez would be next, a man at second, and Hernandez. And two down in the fifth. We'll pop this one up. Polanco took a look at Correa, and Correa said, "You better go get it." For the third out, one man left. Sox on top, 4-0 over the Twins.
Remix your conditioner with Pantene boosters and mix it up whenever you condition. Like when my hair needs a boost of hydration.
Alright, so we're switching back over to the race in about 10 minutes.
Or vibrant color. Or some added frizz control. And even my combo mix.
If someone flips at Talladega, who will flip and how many flips? If you say one flip, pick person. If you say two. Alright, so I think we have the Xfinity and the Cup race next week. So I think in the Xfinity race, I think Riley Herbst is going to go for a ride. And then in the Cup race, I don't think we'll see any flips. But if we do, I think Harrison Burton's going to flip again. I think Harrison Burton is going to just go for another ride. But yeah, I do think Riley Herbst will go for a ride.
Meet Luis Arraez. He's watching MLB Network. Because that's what baseball fans do.
MLB Central, starring Dero, Lauren, and Proflo, live. Yeah, that on there. With baseball's latest buzz and breakdown, and daily guests from all around the horn. Weekday mornings, 9 Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Back here at Fenway Park in Boston, Red Sox with a 4-0 lead. Cloud cover.
We don't see any Xfinity flips a lot anymore, yeah. I mean, we saw Wyatt Snyder.
The words that jinx everything, right? I'm not a meteorologist. I don't play one on TV, but I do host the postgame show. Tom Kerr with you. And Red Sox Hall of Famer Tim Wakefield will join me after the game. We'll talk about the home runs, about Tanner Houck getting the ground ball out, 6 ground ball outs, just 1 fly ball out in this game. Attacking the strike zone, Wake's been impressed. He'll break it down for you. And Tony, you will join us in the post-game show. WB Mason, Extra Innings Live, right after the game. Who?
Bruh.
WB Mason. OB.
TC, thank you. By the way, that's news to Maz. So now you put him on the spot. There's no way he's walking out of the booth now without being on the show, on the post-game show. Do you go up there? Do you go up to the Truly Terrace?
He mentioned it to me before the game, actually, and I am. I'm going to walk over there after the game.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, B, this is like one of those engagement proposals at Fenway, right? I mean, you can't say no.
You can't say
no. You can't say no with 35,000 people here. So, Tony, will you please join us on the post-game show today?
You want to bet that I can't say no? Or...
Yeah. By the way, we just had one moments ago. It's one of the things TC's referencing. We had another proposal in the stands. And, of course, she said yes, right?
Yay.
But do you ever wonder, once they leave the ballpark, if there's another conversation that takes place with some of these?
Oh, definitely. I definitely wonder. Like, look, I know what I said in there, but...
In there in front of 37,000 people.
I need to think about it.
Sano is 1 for 1 with a base hit. Red Sox on top 4-0. Houck has only allowed 2 hits. He's got some good defense in support of him, too. Not that he's been hit. Lifted into right center. Kike moving in. Jackie moving over. He's got it. 1 away.
Join us Sunday as Nesson Clubhouse kicks off the season, where we get an all-access look inside the Red Sox clubhouse. Plus, Alex Verdugo shares his love for snowmobiling. Catch Nesson Clubhouse tomorrow at noon on Nesson, presented by Delta Dental of Massachusetts. That's a little tricky.
That'd be a fun day, wouldn't it? Snowmobiling with Doogie.
So I learned how a guy who grew up in Mexico, played for the Dodgers, got into snowmobiling.
Right. Might have been when he got to New England. Jeffers hit into a double play, 5-4-3, his first time up. Vasquez got hit there with that foul tip. Take a look. Yes, he did.
Yep.
They're chanting Yankees suck.
Around the belt. Red Sox with a pair of 2-run homers on the day by Verdugo and Xander Bogaerts.
That deserves a Dr. Pepper.
Yankees are playing Baltimore later. We mentioned Oakland and Toronto in a 5-5 tie in the 9th inning. White Sox beat Tampa Bay 3-2.
Chicago's off to a good start.
Red Sox with activity in the pen. That is Matt Strahm, the left-hander. Alex Cora looking to get 6 innings out of Tanner. And a 2-1 to the number 9 hitter, fouled off.
Houck has got to be a nightmare to face for a hitter, particularly a right-handed hitter. I mean, he's just got such good velocity. He's got great movement. He's not afraid to come inside.
Oh, there are days when that slider is just from another world.
Oof.
It's a frisbee.
He threw one to Polanco in the last at-bat. It was the first out of the 4th inning. I want to say it was the first strike of that at-bat. That, if you're a hitter and you're looking at that pitch, you say, I'm not going to swing. I'm just like, I can't hit it.
Two from Houck. Obviously, it's coming from the other side, but when he commands it, it's very similar to watching Chris Sale work from the opposite side with that slider.
Well, did you see that mirror image thing that they did on ESPN with him and Sale?
It's fascinating.
Where they flipped the video around and they were almost identical deliveries.
It's incredible.
Oh.
High fly ball. That one jerked down the line.
Foul?
And off into the corner.
Okay, good.
And a foul ball off the bat of Jeffers.
All right, I'm going to switch over to the race now.
The third pitch of the day for Tanner Howe.
All right. Ooh, I think Ross is going to win this first heat. I think he's going to get past Todd Gilliland.
War. Didn't she break from maybe from post 14?
Yeah, I believe she did actually.
Yeah, so she's a really neat horse, and it is a cool matchup. Latruska's better going longer than she is, but it'll be an interesting matchup.
One of the big events there is in this distaff division is coming up next week, and we're going to say goodbye to those watching on FS2. Thanks for being with us. Hope we're signing the program for a little bit anyway over on Naira Bets as well. I think we're going to be on YouTube for a small amount of time. I think we are.
It's very hard to figure.
Welcome to Thunder Valley. Brian Blaney looking up at the weather, looking out at the racetrack. Alex Bowman, ready to roll. Tyler Reddick in place, ready to race. And Todd Gilliland among those who have impressed so far this weekend. Hi, and welcome to Bristol for
ADW!
Tomorrow night's Bristol Dirt Race for the Cup Series. My buddy the King of Bristol is here. Always got to have a king. You got one. This doesn't look quite like the Bristol where you dominated, but how fun is this? It's Bristol, baby. That's all you need to know. It doesn't matter if it's
The grin on my face right now is too big.
meanest, baddest short track in the country, bar none.
Do agree with him.
Oh my God, my childhood.
Havoc on these teams, the drivers. We saw good racing action with the trucks. The track is coming to us. I think these guys in the Cup, the Cup Series. I think the track.
DW's back in the booth for 1 week. My childhood is back. My childhood is back.
Lineup set by a random draw. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Heat 1. There's Todd Gilliland. You just saw he was on the pole there with Ross Chastain, Kozlowski and Reddick, Bowman and Blaney, Truex, LaJoy, and Cole Custer. 9 cars in each heat.
I might be more excited about that than I am the actual racing. I mean, I'm looking forward to the heats too. So.
Heat 3.
Mike Austin Dillon is in Heat 3, starts 8th in Heat 3. Austin, we're talking about passing points, how unique that is today with the heat races. How much of an advantage, and how do you maneuver the heat or the passing points in the heat races?
Well, that's a lot. We got to figure out how to get the Bass Pro Shop Chevy up through there. I think as the track conditions change, being in the third heat is going to help because it should get racier. I'm looking forward to watching my teammate Tyler Reddick right here. He's starting 4th, and there's not a lot of dirt experience in this first one, so I think he's going to go to town. But our Bass Pro Shop Chevy was pretty solid. Tweaks. I don't know if we are free enough for this condition. So we got to figure out how to make it turn a little better. And
oh, you got 60 minutes free? I think that's all it's going to take, so you're probably good.
Austin didn't know if he was going to be free enough. These track conditions changing all the time on dirt. How much moisture's in this thing? Going to have a good hot rod, good balance on this car.
And then after these heat races, we'll go back and watch the end of the Red Sox game, and then we'll switch over to the truck race, which starts at 8 p.m.
Through a car door to your front door. So we're going to tip you for
I think these heat races will only last like
Get a $3
45 minutes. That's how long the other ones lasted. So.
With Drizzly, I can shop a huge selection of beer, wine, and liquor. I just open the app, and it's at my door in under 60 minutes. Drizzly also lets me shop from multiple stores in my area and compare prices on thousands of products.
Ding dong, Drizzly.
Ding dong.
Catch all that.
I'm ready to rip somebody's freaking head off.
Or that. Well, get ready for this, and a whole lot of this. I am Full Throttle. I am NASCAR.
You ready for it?
Here we go.
Morning's OG, spitting mad truth and sick kicks. It's Skip Drip Bayless.
I am a living legend.
He came to play Mr. Game Day.
Instead of DW watching Clint, they should have. Instead of DW watching Clint, they were in the booth together. Yeah.
It's legal on this show. To see who's the greatest debater of all time.
Judge Midday is coming.
Always right, never wrong, undisputed.
911, what's your emergency?
This is Captain Owen Strand, requesting emergency assistance.
Need a thrill?
We can't do this without you. We need our captain back.
Check out 911 Lone Star anytime.
The hits just keep on coming.
It's amazing what can happen when a family never stops fighting for each other.
We never give up.
911 Lone Star, Mondays at 9/8 Central on Fox or anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
Happy Easter weekend, everybody. We're ready to race in Bristol and set the starting lineup for tomorrow night's 250-lap Cup race. Here's how we'll do it. Random draw determines the starting order and what heat you're in. 15 laps for each of 4 qualifying heats. You get points for where you finish, from 10 points to win on down, and you get 1 point for every position in which you finish ahead of where you start, or passing points.
I love it, DW. That's where all the...
I don't think that passing point thing is very fair because it's like, oh, Bowman has a flat tire already. Yeah, I haven't even started and Bowman has a flat tire.
That can really gain a lot, and in my opinion, be the ones that will be on the pole for tomorrow night's event.
You love Dirt Bristol? I don't, but I don't hate it either. That's my thing. I don't hate it. I like it. Like, I don't like it, but I don't hate it. That's... My thing is I prefer normal Bristol, and I feel like if we're going to go to a dirt track, let's go to a real dirt track.
With a heat race scenario, and I think it's going to be exciting right here as soon as they drop the rack.
1 to go at the line. Gilliland and Chastain. We'll start from the front row. Brad Keselowski there with Tyler Reddick, Alex Bowman, Ryan Blaney, Truex, Corey LaJoie.
This will go down in the first time in history I'm more delayed than you. Well, that might also be because the stream is on like a 15-second delay. So
it's going to be interesting when they fire off here where they can find the grip to make a pass.
Yeah, they threw a little water on the track after those truck qualifying races. We'll see if that has an effect. I'm sure it'll have some effect, but I like that one car. I like that Chastain kid. He's on fire. I'd watch him.
Who you like, Clint?
Well, Truex was extremely fast last year. You know, I think he can surprise you again.
But don't spoil anything, I guess.
Scenario, these guys are the ones that have all of it to gain, right? And the guys in the front, if they start losing those positions, they're going to be in big trouble. So that's why this atmosphere of a passing point scenario is so exciting when these heat races, these qualifying races. But Bowman, I think him, and man, I'm telling you, don't sleep on Ryan Blaney in that 12. So basically, I'm going to take the field lead.
He likes Ross Chastain. Well, everyone likes Ross Chastain. If you don't like Ross Chastain, get the fuck out.
Chevy Pace truck dives for pit road, and here we
All right, green flag is in the air. 15 laps in heat number 1. Oh. Oh, man. Tyler Reddick already makes the pass on Todd Gilliland. Ross Chastain already to the lead. Todd Gilliland down to 3rd already. Tyler Reddick's not going to let Ross Chastain go.
Whoa, Reddick. He drove it in hard. He took it up to the top. Let's see if it'll stick or not.
He sure did.
He lost a little ground to the one car there, Chastain. He drove off from him a little bit. Let's see what he does on this end.
I guess Bowman didn't have a flat tire. I guess I just thought he did.
Yeah, you
It could get sideways a little bit.
Hey, it looks like everyone's tires are flat. If I'm going to be completely honest, it looks like everyone has a flat tire, but it's probably just the way it looks.
Again, with this track being a lot heavier, a lot tackier, wetter condition today than it was yesterday, you heard us say and talk about Todd Gillen in that 38. He was extremely fast when it was dry slick. Looks to be pretty tight right now. Reddick up 2 spots from where he started. Cole Custer up 3. Now those passing points are only counted at the finish of the race. Tyler Reddick for the lead.
Takes one to the outside. He couldn't get under him, so he's going to go to the outside.
DW has still been awful since speed went off the air. Listen here, motherfuckers. I will not take any DW slander in this live stream, okay? Ooh, we got a good battle for the lead here. Tyler Reddick takes the lead from Ross Chastain.
What I meant by that is exactly what he did in 3 and 4. He got himself established on that outside, took the line away where Chastain couldn't throttle up, and that's how he made the pass. Look at this.
Wow. Oh, Blaney and Cole Custer are making a little bit of contact. Don't disrespect DW, damn right. No, I mean, I won't lie. He's obviously not the same broadcaster as he once was, but, you know, he's DW. You gotta love him.
He wants to get up, but he can't.
Can't get back in the gas. He's just a little late getting back into it. When he does, that thing is going somewhere. He's down on that bottom, looking good.
One thing I like that we saw in the truck heats that we're not seeing here is these grills are not filling with mud as they did in a couple of the truck heats. Well, you got to remember, it rained pretty hard last night. It's hard enough it woke me up, boys, so I don't know how much rain we actually got, but it was pretty wet for those first truck heat races. It seemed like they've got it rolled in well. Track looks pretty good for the Cups.
We were in some serious contact between the 12 and the 19 there coming off turn 2, but they both straightened them up, and away they went.
Keselowski goes way high looking for third, and that allows Custer to get underneath him and challenge. It was such a looking on. Cole Custer started in back. He's +4.
He's moving.
Now he's down on the bottom. I think he's going to lose a couple more here.
I think this is definitely better than last year. I think the next gen cars definitely made this a little better, but... Oh, Blaney's around. The caution's out. Now, caution laps do not count. On here, they will consider it a red flag, but I don't consider it a red flag. It's still a caution. Even though the laps don't count, it's not a red flag in my mind.
Tricks there a while ago, and now that time he spun out, so I don't know. Not sure what's going on with that car.
He just spun around by himself. Look at that. Ooh!
6 laps to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle to the finish of this heat race here.
There. Got to check up, get out of the gas. Mark Truex.
Wait a minute. Thought we were going forward.
You know, Austin Dillon was exactly right. Right on point. I think it brings it back to these track conditions, being a little bit heavier, knowing that you can push that car harder, and nobody knew that better than Tyler Reddick with his dirt background experience.
Yeah, Reddick's pretty good right now. His car looks great. Chastain's doing well. He's hanging with him, but Reddick's a little quicker.
So the way they run right now, if the heat were to end now, and of course it won't, Cole Custer would pile up the second most points in this heat. Tyler Reddick 13. It'll be 10 for the win plus 3 passing points. And Custer.
It's only actually a red flag if I put on the red lights.
Man, it almost looks like it's a flat tire.
Just because they're not counting caution laps doesn't mean it's a red flag, you dumbass. Fucking stupid ass thing.
1 to go. There is no choose cone in play here, a fact that's been lamented by many. So the leader gets, leader gets lane choice.
I tried as hard as I could.
What y'all talking about?
It looks like flat tires. Yeah, it looks like everyone has a flat tire.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Really, if you want to volunteer to go out there and hold on to that choose cone,
no, I'd put it, I'd tie a rope to it and pull it out and we'd go.
That's the thing. There were no volunteers.
No, that's right. So, yeah, I'm just a guest analyst, you know?
Yes. Only the leader has lane choice, and he has chosen the outside.
Green flag.
Here we go. No, wow.
Ooh, Ross.
Well, that was...
That was rude.
That was really...
Ooh, I love that camera angle.
Some gamemanship on that start, and this is short. You gonna go? Not gonna go?
Seemed like he throttled up a little bit and backed out of the gas. Man, that was a big time problem for Ross Chastain.
Oh, baby. Alex Bowman is trying like heck to get underneath the 41 of Custer, but he just can't quite get there.
Cole Custer, if he can stay in second place, he may have a shot at the pole for tomorrow night. Right now, he is poised to pick up 16 points. Last year, the pole was 15. No, the pole in trucks was 15. Joey Logano.
Yeah, starting farther back. You heard me say it. Starting dead last pass on all these cars running second. He will be up front if he can continue here and finish second. Maybe on the pole.
Maximum points would be 18. That would be starting ninth and winning the heat.
I love the way they work the throttle, Mike. It's just give it a little gas and hope it sticks.
Well, that's not only how you obviously keep the momentum, it's how you turn the car.
Yeah.
If you get in the corner and you turn the wheel and that thing's pushing, you got to get on the gas and get the rear end to come around, spin the tires a little bit. A little bit of wheel spin will bring it.
All right, white flag. One more time around in this heat race. Tyler Reddick has a big lead. He's going to win the first heat, it looks like.
Here's the battle at the back.
Ooh.
Blaney ahead of LaJoy. Here comes Truex.
Oh, Ross is around.
Oh, Chastain around.
Hey, now.
And Tyler Reddick is going to win heat number 1.
Alex Bowman.
Can't believe it's already the NBA playoffs. Yeah.
What a race. Boy, 15 laps goes by in a hurry, Mike.
5 minutes if you run it green to checker. Let's show you what happened to Ross Chastain.
He spun off turn 2 over there. I didn't see if he got help or not.
We'll see it here. Tyler Reddick gets the checkered flag. Ross Chastain ends up in a spin, and that is the story of Heat 1. Cole Custer, max points.
Need arch support, but orthotics make your shoes too tight? Now there's Copperfit Arch Relief Plus, the revolutionary adjustable orthotic arch supports that form fit to your feet, not your shoes. So
Yeah, when is the Suns' first playoff game?
Every shoe that I have, it makes a difference in. Whether I'm barefoot, wearing
Tomorrow.
flip-flops, basketball shoes,
At
running
9.
shoes, they go in and they last.
I wear them around the house. I wear them in my sandals, in my bare feet. It's been amazing. It's like a night and day difference, wearing these and not wearing them.
A copper-infused adjustable compression band with a built-in semi-rigid orthotic arch support that form fits to your arches for support and pain relief exactly where you need it, whenever you want it.
I love these. My arches are constantly taking a pounding, and insoles, they don't work. But with Arch Relief, I feel a huge difference. It fits perfectly right where there's pressure on my feet.
So thin, so comfortable that it fits in any shoe. For plantar fasciitis, fallen arches, flat feet, Arch Relief stays with you whenever you need it.
How many laps is the truck race tonight?
And where shoe orthotics stop, Arch Relief keeps working to support and relieve foot pain, even barefoot.
It's arch support.
Truck
without the shoe. You
race.
don't need the shoe.
Dress shoes, tennis shoes, loafers, sandals, doesn't matter what you're wearing, right? This fits your foot fits your shoes. That's it.
The revolutionary new Copperfit Arch Relief Plus. The fast, easy way to get foot relief. Guaranteed or your money back. Order online now at archreliefplus.com.
150 laps.
Or
It's
call
not that long.
1-800-346-5641. Order right now and your shipping is free.
This literally
It'll go by in a hurry.
If you're always on your feet, this is.
We only got an hour and a half almost until the truck race is supposed to start.
Support where you need it. On your feet. The original Arch Relief Plus. Only from Copperfit.
Look, I'm literally dirt. I know. I'm just here at Bristol with 20,000 truckloads of my best friends to make your Easter Sunday
Heavy damage.
eventful. The NASCAR Bristol Dirt Race, Easter Sunday at 7 on Fox.
You'll love the neighborhood. Everyone here is so friendly.
Oh, hi, I'm the Credible. If you need any help, just let me know. Babysitting, borrowing clothes, finding a great rate on your mortgage.
You wear clothes?
Uh-oh.
It's either credible or it's not.
Teammates talk it over. Austin Dillon going to school on Tyler Reddick, the winner of Heat 1. Now, in the lower right, in order, that's the finishing order on the left and the number of points they accrued on the right. Cole Custer maximized those passing points. So right now, he is in the lead for the pole for tomorrow night. Here's the starting lineup for heat number 2, Kevin Harvick. Good thing Mr. Clean's on pole. Doesn't like a dirty race car, so he'll start up front with a chance to keep it clean.
Keep you
Next
first
to
on.
Kyle Busch.
Who you got?
Who are you taking?
I'm taking Chase Briscoe, in that 14 car. His teammate Cole Custer just drove all the way up through him right now. Is sitting on the pole from what his passing points got. I'm thinking he's the guy.
I'm taking the 18.
18, Kyle Busch.
He's out on that
Why
front
would
row.
you ever bet against him?
Boy, is you going to leave me, Christopher Bell? Go right ahead. In the 20.
Go ahead.
Rigo.
Like Tyler Reddick run in that first heat race, Tyler. Looked like your car was nearly perfect. Anything you could help your teammates with as they get ready to run their races?
Well, yeah, there's just a lot of things, you have tools-wise to use in a race car, you you kind of, how you use the throttle, how you're using your brakes, that sort of thing. But, yeah, it was a great heat race for a 3G Chevrolet. It about went exactly to plan, got a really good launch there. Was able to get around Ross pretty quick there. But, I mean, wish we could have started further back so we got more passing points, but hopefully it'll still get us up close to the front there.
Nice job, Tyler. Thanks.
13 points for Reddick. 10 for the win and 3 for passing. Harvick and Kyle Busch on the front row, McDowell and Justin Allgaier in the 77 this week. Christopher Bell in the 20. Williams in the 78. Briscoe, Jones, and Suarez.
Make that thing as wide as possible if you're Kevin Harvick. Hold these boys off.
I talked to Harvick over a little bit ago, and he said it really is.
And that deserves a Dr. Pepper.
Than I thought it was going to be. So he may surprise us.
It's strange that ESPN hasn't done Monday Night Baseball. Well, I mean, they have Monday Night Football usually, but that's not really till like the final few weeks of the baseball season. So yeah, I don't see why they don't. I'm sure they have some NBA games they have to do, some NHL games they have to do.
Else at this place. Could you imagine doing it on dirt?
Well, it's a piece of cake now. You just womp, womp, womp.
Oh, yeah.
All right, boys, let's go.
So trying to get that power down and getting up through the gearbox, like I said, is very challenging.
No, you'd be going womp, womp, womp.
I'm excited to see how Justin Allgaier does, making a one-off start here in the Cup Series, and Josh Williams in for BJ McLeod in the 78. They are outside of rows 2 and 3 as we're coming to green this time. 15.
Are those mud flaps that they have on the back tires? Green flag is in the air. We are racing from Bristol. Heat race number 2 is underway.
Chase Briscoe already making it 3 wide.
Woo-wee!
Told you to keep an eye on him. Going for more.
Yeah, Kyle, take the lead, bitch.
Yeah, buddy.
Woohoo!
You ain't gonna let Harvick win that thing, right? There we go. Kyle out to the lead. Mud flaps, yeah. That's cool.
That's one way to do it. Yeah, oils turn better than 4.
That's right. One thing that never changes. 8 feels better than 4.
But I see Christopher Bell, trying to follow suit with Chase Briscoe here. The hardest part is Briscoe's beating to the preferred line.
Briscoe got such a great start. He got by about 3 or 4 of those guys on the start. Struggling a little bit now.
Third generation dirt track racer Chase Briscoe on the 14th. Outside Christopher Bell, and they may get a little dirt on Kevin Harvick's car here before it's over.
Yes, sir. There goes a 20 right down under Kevin. I think he's going to take the spot. He might even put a slide job on him. Woo!
Kyle Busch is mad about this race, but I'm sure he'll do well. Yeah, I mean, same. He does well even if he hates it. Remember Bristol 2007? He was... Oh, Daniel Suarez around. Caution is out. But yeah, in 2007, he won at Bristol, and he was like, I'm happy that I won, but I still hate these cars.
When he took Tootsie's for a spin there.
I'll go back out of here.
Hey, he's not done yet.
Downtown Nashville, Tootsie's. I've never been there. I just know it's where it is.
I think Harvick may get his spot back if we go back to the last complete lap. As they do, they revert scoring to the last lap completed. Here's what happened to Suarez.
You could tell when he got into the gas and it came around, he knew it. He knew he was in trouble, stayed in the throttle.
That's what I love about dirt. The car slides, it slips, it spins out, you just crank it up and take off. You don't hit it, you bounce off the walls, you just don't tear the cars up like you do when it's on pavement.
And those dirtles there, the white ones, that's not the concrete under the dirt. That's about 6 or 7 feet down. But those are added to the surface to keep drivers from driving below the white line, kicking more dirt up onto the racetrack.
Yeah, everybody has a version. Every track across the country, whether they have a berm down there, tires, sometimes U tires. Here we have dirtles. They work. That being said, though, off of 4, I saw Chase Briscoe actually stand over it to get underneath Kevin Harvick when he made his pass on him. Last year they were a little bit bigger. They may have to look at making them bigger yet.
It wouldn't matter how big they are or how tall they are. If I was going for the lead and I had a shot underneath the guy,
you're going for
I'm going for it.
Now, yesterday they were 6 inches high. They've raised some to 8 inches for today to see how that works out. And now we are doubled up. Kyle Busch is going to the outside. Christopher Bell on the inside, row 1. Chase Briscoe with 12 points and Christopher Bell with 12 right now. Kyle Busch 11. All these cars
This year there'll only be one Sunday Night Baseball game on ABC. Oh, I didn't even know they did that. Like when there was something else going on.
Points don't lock in until this heat check takes the checkered flag.
Hey, that 20 car looked pretty good. We'll see what he can do with the 18 here.
You left him for
all right, back green.
Here we go.
Didn't get near as good a jump. He's getting it hooked up down the straightaway.
I watched Sunday Night Baseball last week because the Red Sox were playing.
He's a lot looser than ever.
I might. Well, no, I won't be watching it tomorrow.
That's an adjustment they made for this tacky track condition.
Oh boy, he's wheeling that thing, I tell you. It's looking pretty good.
To the preferred line, Christopher Bell may get the better of him here. Briscoe for third.
He got a little sideways coming off 4. That hurt him a little bit.
Kyle Busch hanging tough.
Kyle's found him a little groove up there, up to practice a little bit. Looks like it worked pretty good. He's not going to give up, I can tell you that.
And Eric Jones moving up. He had gotten way out of the groove on the first lap, fell to the last. He has now climbed to 5th in that squeaky clean tide car.
I like the job Kyle Busch did in pretty much taking that line and making sure that he gives him the bottom, gives him room if he wants to take it.
Damn, Christopher Bell is like really racing Kyle hard here. He's using that dirt track experience. Oh boy.
Plan is right where the progressive banking sort of kicks in. And I think he's taking advantage of that progressive banking right now, Kyle Busch.
Bell went top to bottom between turn 3 and turn 4, trying to get that jump, roll down the hill, and get a jump on Kyle. Here he comes again, same move. Gonna come up short of car length.
Again, the track's drying out on the bottom. That cushion, if you will, on the outside, just like you said, Daryl, and that progressive banking, that's the sweet spot of this racetrack.
Christopher Bell around for the lead, but he's not. Oh, is he gonna clear him? Christopher Bell clears Kyle Busch. He has taken the lead. But Kyle Busch is not ready to give it up yet.
That 18 had to get up out of the throttle on field there, and the 20 was just right there, man. He went right behind.
Lost the nose just a little.
So Suarez was last, but he's up to 7th.
5 laps to go. And now the hunter becomes the hunted. Christopher Bell on the front. Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe in pursuit.
See, I always felt Kyle Busch, when I look in the mirror and I see Kyle Busch behind me, I said, what was I thinking? Because we know how aggressive he can be.
Christopher Bell's done all he could do, but he would max out at 14 points if he wins this heat, given the number of cars he has passed.
Yeah, it's a great point, Mike. He did all he could do. His boys told him, I need some passing points. Hey, I'm out of cars to pass, boys.
Kyle's having a lot of trouble off turn 2 over there. He gets really good at 3 and 4. He closes the gap, but he loses it all off turn 2 over there.
I think he's tight. You can see that his car, the way it's running, a lot more straight than Christopher Bell. He loses that nose, and the car wants to snap over there. You got to get out of the gas, lose all your momentum.
Kevin Harvick's dropped back to 8th spot.
White flag is in the air.
2 after his spin, and he's going to try to get one more.
One more time around.
Before this one's over.
What's up, Kurt?
What,
If I was ESPN, I would have the entire month of July and August on ABC, especially since 4th of July is a special day. Yeah. Christopher Bell is going to win heat number 2.
2 for Christopher Bell. He takes his Camry to the finish line first, ahead of teammate Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Michael McDowell, and Eric Jones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Points for Chase Briscoe. 14 points in Heat 2 for Christopher Bell, the winner.
Bell wins Heat 2 at Bristol Dirt.
You can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any 2 or more mix and match items for $5.99 each or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
Can't find the right plant care rhythm? Learn how to care for your plant with Blossom. Set timely care reminders. Discover video tutorials and tons of gardening articles. Download the Blossom app.
The lady in black doesn't age. She just gets tougher. And Throwback Weekend is when she likes to remind all the friends, families, drivers, and dreamers just how they got here. Loud cars, louder colors. Business up front and parties in the back. Over 70 years of history held together with one famous black stripe. Too tough to tame? I guess you'll have to find out. You ready for it?
Here we go.
Morning's OG, spitting mad truth and sick kicks. It's Skip Drip Bayless.
I am a living legend.
He came to play Mr. Game Day, Shannon Shay Sharp. Get off my property. Toe-to-toe in a sports debate game. In a showdown for the GOATKO.
It's legal on this show.
To see who's the greatest debater of all time.
Judgment Day is coming.
Always right, never wrong, undisputed.
You okay?
The unknown is scary. You know, FOMO. Fear of missing out.
911 is TV's most epic series.
This is LAPD.
And you can watch it anytime. Experience every call.
Get down.
Every case.
We gotta go right now.
Never have FOMO again. FOMO. Sounds like a sickness. 911. Mondays on Fox. Or watch anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
Christopher Bell hops out, qualifying heat number 2 winner. He maximized his passing points at 14. So after 2 heats, here is where the lineup stands. Now this includes finishing position points and passing points. Cole Custer, Christopher Bell would be our front row after 2 heats. Regan.
Like Christopher Bell did max out those passing points. Did your job in the race car fit the first? What did you learn about your car and the track conditions that can help you for tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I was really happy with the dual Camry here today. The track's probably a little bit wetter than what we're going to have, especially at the end of tomorrow night. But, yeah, really happy with it for those conditions.
Thanks, Christopher.
So we move to heat number 3. And let's pick them based on this lineup of 9 drivers. Joey Logano on pole. Who do you like, fellas?
I like Austin Dillon. Again, these passing points, he just watched his teammate Tyler Reddick make those passes. He was fast yesterday. What do you think, D?
Logano. I'm going with Logano.
Well, that's 2 good picks because both of them have already been on the track today in the qualifying heats for the trucks. Very different vehicle and very different tire on the trucks than the 18-inchers on these cars.
One thing we've learned, if you're going to do it, you need to do it quick. Pounce on them fast. Chase Briscoe did it. Christopher Bell did it.
Yep.
Those passing points, best time to pounce on them is when they're all bunched up, and that's exactly what we saw. Chase Briscoe 3 wide, barely. I mean, we just barely got the race started on the back straightaway. Look over, and he's 3 wide.
I'm going to keep an eye on Denny Hamlin. I mean, Denny was fastest in second practice yesterday.
Good pick.
We'll see how it goes.
Seems like Briscoe wasn't happy about something Amarola
He's
did.
put out yesterday. I know he's put out one time.
That was first practice.
Yeah, they seem to get the car much better after that.
Looks like the sun's coming out a little bit.
Riding that edge, finding that edge.
Not here, but in Bristol.
These cars sound pretty good, don't they? I like the way they sound.
Full sunshine right now. They do sound great. That's
What's up, Kurt Manfrey? How's it going?
For the first time, I was like, whoa, I like that. That sounds like a hot rod.
I like it.
It's really cool. Last weekend at Martinsville with that, dual exhaust out of both sides, the shorter pipe that really blows flames out of both sides. It looks so cool.
I like the flames. I mean, the rotors on the brakes glow red. Flames coming out the tailpipe.
Good, you watching the races?
Oh, absolutely. But it's cool coming out of that left side, right?
Oh,
we
yeah.
never saw that. Well, maybe back in your day we had them in that left side, but out of the right side my whole career, you just never got to see that. Now that they're back on the left side, you see them flames a lot more.
3 rules: low, light, and left. That was short track rules.
Still apply today, buddy. It's still winning races even today.
What's up, Will Marshall? How you doing?
And Justin Haley.
You enjoying some dirt racing today?
Here we go.
Back green or green flag?
How about Haley with the lead?
How about that?
Justin Haley takes an early lead here.
J.J. Yaley, first car on the inside.
I'd say Haley has probably more seat time on this particular track than anybody. Ran a mod here, I think a couple weeks ago in that XR series. Oh, the 3 of us and Denny Hamlin got together, got it gathered up.
Yeah, Dillon was way loose and came down track right in front of the 11. They made contact.
The 11 kept the 3 from spinning out. I think that's knocked him straight. Well, that 31 car is, I mean, he is out of here. Watch this. Let me straighten you up here. There you go.
Denny did him a big-time favor.
Oh, yeah.
He could have finished him off.
And Hamlin has advanced to the rear.
Yes, he just slid to the back in a hurry.
Justin Haley is checking out.
See the track drying out. A lot of these cars you see a lot more sideways, spinning the tires and look to be loose. I think they were all making these adjustments off of those first and second heat races, freeing these things up in their driving style and air pressure, some of these things that you can do, and now look to be, pretty loose.
Yeah, the cars are a lot, these in this heat race particularly, a lot more sideways than I saw in the first 2.
Kurt Busch is the man on the move, trying to make something happen against Chris Buescher. And somewhat surprisingly, Austin Dillon has not advanced from where he started. Looked really good in practice yesterday.
He's one of those cars that I made that comment off of. He looks a lot looser than he wants to be out there.
Yeah, Justin Haley checked out on the field. He's beating last year's Bristol Dirt winner, Joey Logano.
Riding with Bubba Wallace.
He just pulled away and just said, "Fuck you guys."
Wallace may get Yaley here going into turn 3.
And see a slide job.
Ooh, oh man, they made a little contact there. Wow. Bubba. Oh, Jesus. Ain't this a fun time?
Austin's too loose. Can't get off the corner. He can get in pretty hard and get through the middle, but can't find the traction up off the corner to make passes. Oh, careful, Austin.
Opportunity knocked for him.
Oh, baby.
And Wallace and Yaley got together.
Bubba Wallace moved up, took his crew, found that preferred line. That's where Austin Dillon wants to be. A little slide job moving him up the track.
Not going to happen.
Bubba hanging tough. Chris Buescher going for second against Logano, and no luck there at turn 2. That's on the left of your screen.
It's a heck of a battle right here between the 23 and the 3. They are working on each other. And a heck of a battle up here between the 22 and the 17. They're working on each other.
5 to go.
As soon as he moved up and took that line, that is not what Austin Dillon wanted to see at all. Needs that traction getting up off the corner on the outside. Now
Yeah, so it certainly looks like Justin Haley's going to win this heat race as he's pulled out to almost 2-second lead over Joey Logano.
So
Like, jeez, man.
The leader started second, so he picks up only 1 passing point. Looks like he's going to wire this one.
I don't like that whole passing points thing. I really don't. I think it's unfair. Because the people who started up front, now they're getting punished for starting up front? Like, what?
Haley would muster only enough, doing all that he could for 5th on tomorrow night's grid.
I'm not shocked, but I'm surprised how that 31 is just thrown off and left everybody. I mean, he's in a league of his own.
Damn, bro.
And Buescher and these guys back here are just fighting each other, but he's just long gone, the 31 car.
It's all about seat time. Nobody has more. You heard me say.
This will be the first time the 31 car has won a race since Jeff Burton in 2008.
Just car looks
Now, granted, it's just a heat race, but still.
Good. Doesn't bobble anywhere. These boys are still working on each other.
Well, that's not over with. That is not over with.
Whoa, 1 to go this time.
White flag.
Landing on him, DW. He's got to get him now.
Oh, yeah, he drove it in too hard.
Crossover.
It might not work so good. We'll see.
I don't think, man, I think
Justin Haley is going to win heat race number 3 at Bristol Motor Speedway dirt track.
On the outside. Justin Haley beats Joey Logano, Chris Buescher, Kurt Busch, and Austin Dillon.
That's a pretty good race. Great race.
Haley was asked a week or so ago about how he would consider this season a
TW Michael Jackson, that's what I was like.
And people don't sound surprised about it.
Sam Good.
I like
Justin
that.
Haley is your 3rd heat
I am
winner.
good.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise, motherfuckers.
The secret of every great chef is their knives and how well they sharpen them. Imagine a knife taking this much abuse and didn't need sharpening. Imagine no more. Introducing the incredible NutriBlade knives from Granite Stone. Coated with Granite Stone non-stick and made of stainless steel. One of the hardest substances on Earth for ultimate cutting-edge durability. Now everyone can chop, slice, and dice just like a pro.
Very comfortable. Very sharp. I thought you had to be a professional chef to cut like this.
Yeah. This is really an incredible knife.
The Easy Grip rubberized handles deliver incredible control and accuracy. To chop salads in seconds, cut frozen solid meat with ease, and get razor-thin slices every time. The non-stick surface means food slides right off, and they're dishwasher safe. Plus, they'll stay razor sharp, guaranteed. Why pay hundreds? Today you'll get this complete set of 6 NutriBlades for only $29.95. You'll get the powerful Santoku knife to chop large fruit and dice onions. The slicer for razor-thin veggies and deli meat. The serrated bread knife for slicing fresh, warm bread with ease. The ultralight chef knife with reduced surface area for less friction. This versatile utility blade is great in the kitchen and around your home. And the precision paring knife for peeling and garnishing. $29.95 is an amazing value, but order right now and we'll even ship them to you for free. So get your own NutriBlade knives from Granite Stone.
Did I watch the halftime show at Super Bowl 56? Yes, I did.
Order call 1-800-990-0658
It was awesome.
or go online to buynutriblade.com. That's 1-800-990-0658 or go to buynutriblade.com. Order now.
Tommy John has been dedicated to elevating underwear for over a decade. Now, we're proud to reveal our most premium men's underwear yet. This is Apollo. All new, ultra breathable, rigorously tested for durability, and enhanced with exclusive dry release tech. We've upgraded the softness and the level of comfort, so don't be surprised if your confidence is upgraded too. Experience high end for your rear end.
Go to TommyJohn.com right now for $25 off site-wide.
Justin Haley, your third heat winner, coming from the outside pole. So let's look at our heat points through 3 out of 4. Cole Custer, 16, Christopher Bell, 14, Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe. Because Haley only passed 1 car, he has 11. Regan.
Like an absolutely dominant performance for Justin Haley in that heat race en route to victory. No matter where you start, because we don't know where you're going to start yet, how much does that do for the confidence going into tomorrow?
Obviously, confidence is high. Hats off to Leaf Filter boys who've been fast all week, but super thank you.
Hey, signing in, truck race coming up at what time? So 8 p.m. is the truck race. The Cup Series heat races for tomorrow's race, they're happening right now. We're getting ready for the final one. And then we'll watch some baseball for a little bit until the truck race comes on at 8 p.m.
Nice job, Justin. Thanks.
He wired his heat from second starting spot. Here is the lineup for heat number 4. Let's pick a winner.
That's a pretty good race right here. Now there's some good cars in this last race. What do you think, buddy? What you got?
I'll let you go for it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I've been going first. You go ahead.
You're going with Kyle Larson. I'm taking him then. If you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it. But I'm telling you, I love this heat race. It's not going to be as easy as everybody thinks. Kyle Larson is my pick, but what do you think?
Well, I'm going to take Chase Elliott. I'll tell you why. I know he spun out 4 times yesterday, but they really got that car better before the day was over. So I'm going to go with Chase Elliott.
You guys are leaving me again. Ty Dillon, outside front row start.
Ty Dillon.
Bye-bye. See ya.
Man, and the one that's a sleeper here, folks, is the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. He was really fast last year, and I think he was fast yesterday in practice. He could be the surprise all alone in this heat race.
I think the 47's got a good car for the race tomorrow night. I'm not sure about 15 laps. So.
You know, but we're talking about passing points, right? That's been the conversation through all days in these qualifying races. The one, who's going to get passing points to be up front with the likes of Cole Custer, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe. That's what we need to talk about.
I want to meet the marketer that came to the dirt track to sell soap.
It's a perfect fit.
Or detergent.
Gonna need plenty of
There's
that.
a lot of
Irish
that.
Spring, I need a whole bar. Gonna take a whole bar every night.
We will not be washing the track down with any of those products.
Nope. All right, Kyle Larson, if he can win this from 6th starting position, would earn the outside pole.
Will you rank fast food places at some point? Are you referring to my my tier list the other day? I might.
Hey, wonder if he knows that. You want to sit on the pole? This is what you're gonna have to do. Get up there and win this thing.
You can bet he'll be trying. Every lap he runs as hard as he can go.
15 green flag laps. Green flag.
Green flag is in the air. We are underway for Heat 4. Oh man, they're like 3 wide already.
Did not get a good start at all. Spun the tires pretty hard and paid the price.
Stenhouse got a great jump. He's battling for 3rd with Byron and Larson.
Woo-wee! Kyle Larson. He almost went 3 wide all 4 there, changed his mind.
Stenhouse for the slide chop. Coming across, William Byron slides up. Getting that position before the 5 of Kyle Larson, that was huge for Ricky.
Larson to the bottom on Byron.
You know what Larson did? He backed off real early getting into 3, but then he gassed that thing up getting off.
There's a good old-fashioned slide job.
He knows how to do it. But he won 100 races last year, all different series. He's a wheelman.
Yeah. Dillon, Elliott, Stenhouse, Larson, Byron.
Ty Dillon, how about him? Yeah, running away with this thing. High, wide, and handsome, DW.
Yeah, you're right. Who picked him? What? You picked him?
Yes.
You dog. You've been studying your notes.
That's exactly right. He just always seems to pay more attention than me. No, I know why it's a complete shock. I understand it. But we talked about it. You said Chase Elliott, that 9 car, spun out 4 times yesterday for crying out loud. It's fixed that, got a better car, got a better balance on it, doing a better job. I really thought that the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse and Larson both would eat him up, and that's not the case at all.
Tell you one thing, if that 5 car ever gets up in that loose stuff, he's going somewhere. He loves it up there. He likes to ride the boards.
Well, that's where leader Ty Dillon is running. Now, Ty has gained 1 spot since the start of this. So that would give him 11 points, tying him with Haley and Dillon. Tying him with Haley.
Ty's fell off a little bit. They're starting to catch him, as a matter of fact. Got him searching, looking in that mirror, talking to the spotter. What are they doing better than I am?
That 47 looks pretty good right now, but he's a little bit loose getting in.
Got to be careful having that thing hung out that far getting in. But the way he has that straight drive up off the corner, that's what I like. Both of them wheels digging straight and low.
I like loose in and tight off. That's what I like.
Made a mistake there. The 5 got to the outside.
You give him the outside, he's going to flow. He's going to go right by you. Just think about yesterday.
1 bubble is all it took.
So Larson has gained 3 spots since the start. More passing points than anyone else in this heat so far.
You see Chase Elliott making that adjustment. He's going to take that line from him. How did he pass that 47? It was on the outside. All right, well, that ain't going to happen when he gets to me.
No, he's going to dive under you. He's going to...
See how much straighter that 9 is of Chase Elliott than the 5 of Kyle Larson. A lot straighter. Kyle's more comfortable having that thing hung out, having it sideways. He likes the dirt back down.
Boy, it's pretty to watch, though.
Oh, he slipped up. Man, when that front end takes up on these guys, they can't get it back. Have to wait for it. You can see it.
Chase Elliott is now within a car length of Ty Dillon for the lead.
Yeah, turn 2 is giving everybody a fit.
Easy, Ty. Almost got too high, just like you were talking about, Daryl. Not much of a cushion left.
That 5 car is sideways, baby. It's all over the place.
2 to go. Oh, Dillon slid up the racetrack. Here comes Elliott.
And he's coming, too. I love the way Chase races, though. He races so clean. He doesn't take any chances.
White flag's in the air. One more time around.
He's being real cautious.
White flag. Dillon hooked the bottom that time in 3 and 4. That helped. Look at the lead he's built up. And now, Elliott has his hands full with Larson, his teammate.
And Ty Dillon is going to win the final heat race from Bristol Motor Speedway.
Not going to happen. Final corner. Ty Dillon the winner. Not at all the heat race that we thought we'd see at all. Ty Dillon.
So Cole Custer is going to win the pole for tomorrow.
Second, Kyle Larson third, Ricky Stenhouse, William Byron the top 5.
So how many races have you won?
See a car.
Mike?
2 out of 4.
That's what I thought.
How about you?
I've been second in every race.
That's a good average.
That is a good average.
I don't seem to be able to gain anything.
Ty Dillon did. He gained 1 spot and led them all.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any 2 or more mix-and-match items for $5.99 each or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
Need arch support, but orthotics make your shoes too tight? Now there's CopperFit Arch Relief Plus. The revolutionary adjustable orthotic arch supports that form fit to your feet, not your shoes, so you can comfortably wear them in any shoes.
Every shoe that I have, it makes a difference in. Whether I'm barefoot, wearing flip-flops, basketball shoes, running shoes, they go in and they last.
I wear them around the house. I wear them in my sandals, in my bare feet. It's been amazing. It's like a 9-day difference, wearing these and not wearing them.
A copper-infused adjustable compression band with a built-in semi-rigid orthotic arch support that form fits to your arches for support and pain relief exactly where you need it, whenever you want it.
All right, let's go watch the end of that game.
Arches are constantly taking a pounding, and insoles, they don't work. But with arch relief, I feel a huge difference.
Faced 3 men in the first inning, 3 in the second, 3.
spicy flamethrower snack burger with oh hello jalapeno bacon. So tell your taste buds to buckle up and try the new DQ Sig.
Is MLB on my PlayStation? Yes.
Monster Camp. The view behind Alex Verdugo. Underway in the ninth. Whitlock out there looking to finish this up. Ball one on Carlos Correa, who has struck out twice and flied out.
How come? Why not?
Whitlock on Tuesday in Detroit with 4 hitless innings of relief.
Oh, fucking Correa again. Oh, it's great. It's this dude again. It's fucking this dude, Correa. Why?
A ball and 2 strikes.
Why do you exist, sir?
Free agent acquisition.
Ugh.
And he is all business. He strikes him out. 1 gone in the ninth. StatCast is powered by Google Cloud.
Garrett Whitlock, just a buzzsaw, mowing people down. Breaking ball here, down in the dirt, gets him to chase. Next one here, fastball up in the zone, gets him looking. Then again, back to the slider. This one hung a little bit, but when you're Garrett Whitlock, you get away with everything. Number 4, another breaking ball down in the dirt, and then this final one here to Carlos Correa as well, his 5th strikeout in a brief outing for Garrett Whitlock.
Got ahead in a changeup strike on Kepler. Now swings out.
Oh.
It's a high fly to right. Not very deep. Jackie Bradley. And that is out.
All right, out number 2.
Down in the ninth. Red Sox looking for a
One
shot
more
here.
out.
And Larnick will be next. He's had a pretty good day at the
I'll just watch another game after this one's over. Because we got an hour to kill.
This guy's efficiency is amazing.
Well, maybe I'll play some Project Cars too.
I'm obsessing over, forgive me, but 4 strikeouts, he's faced 8 bats.
Custer on pole and Christopher Bell joins him on the front row. Cool.
Crowd buzzing. High for a ball on Larnick. Michael Wacha tomorrow. We'll have it right here on Nesson. And it is 1-0. And that'll be a base hit to left. So his good day continues. He is 3 for 4. And not done yet. Urshela will be next.
Boy, he really has been the one consistent thorn in the Red Sox side here all day long. Again, Whitlock with a fastball. This one sails up in the strike zone, but Larnick stays with it, and this is what he's done really well all day long. All 3 hits the other way. A refreshing approach at the plate.
Waved at and missed. He put him down on a knee with the slider. Only 5 hits today from Minnesota.
And Whitlock has done this to a bunch of guys today. That breaking ball down in the dirt. And they're all chasing.
Oh, there we go. Let's go, boys. Woo!
Red Sox tossing a shutout today as they knock off Minnesota.
Love that dirty water.
Good defense, couple of home runs. You always want more offense, but that's as tight and clean a game as I think the Red Sox have played all season.
Maz, come back tomorrow.
Thank you for the invitation.
We'll be back at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. Let's toss it to TC.
All right. Fun game. Pizza time. I ain't getting no pizza. I'm just so not hungry right now, which is very rare. What games? Boston, you're my home. We'll watch the end of this. Yeah, we'll watch the end of that Braves-Padres game. It's just the final half inning.
Worried about how many warm-up pitches he gets. And right now, ready to work to Manny Machado, who leads it off in the 9th inning. Machado 0 for 3 in this ball game today. Ball 1. Now, if you don't get all your warm-up pitches, does that mess with you at all?
It wouldn't me. That's why I mean, obviously it's bothered Kenley Jansen, or else you wouldn't have gotten a face of Bill Miller. I don't know who's miscounting. That's what I'm saying, right? You made a good point. And you know, I will tell you this, because it just thought of something. When I went out for relief, I didn't count my pitches. I waited for the umpire to say, okay, got to go, let's go. Batter up. I never counted. Oh, that's 4 or 5, 5, 6. No. I just threw, and if I felt okay, hey, next one, we're going down. We're throwing it down or whatever. I never counted.
Ball 2, 2-1. Amazing what can throw you off, though.
Yeah.
I mean, from a mental standpoint.
Yeah, it looks like he's visibly upset.
Yeah. His manager had to come out to kind of get in the way and keep him in this game as he walked plateward to talk to Bill Miller face to face. Strike 2.
Wow. You got a call there. That's that cut fastball off the plate. Yeah, that's a big time miss. Advantage Jansen.
Machado fouls it back and stays alive. 93, and the cutter ended up over the plate. It's Machado, Cronenworth, and Voigt featured in the inning.
Well, a better way to rattle him, of course, is to get on base, rattle something into the gap, get a lot of base runners. That'll rattle you.
Swing and a miss, and Machado strikes out for the first out of the 9th inning. So 1 out in the 9th.
High cutter, wanted it down away, but it's top of the zone.
You fuck Manny Machado too, dude. It makes it hard to like actually enjoy the Padres. I mean, I like the Padres, but like just Manny, like really, you got to be on this team.
Jay Cronenworth today has grounded out to second base, flied out to center, and flied out to right. Ian Anderson, the pitcher of record today, right now for the Braves. Outstanding effort, 5 2/3, 1 run, struck out 7. Saw Colin McHugh for an inning. Will Smith for an inning into 3rd. He gave up a run, and now Kenley Jansen trying to finish off the Padres today. Here's a 1-0. Ground ball right to the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. And there are 2 outs.
Out number
in the
2.
9th inning.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot Kenley Jansen's on the Braves now. Was that a trade? Wasn't he part of the Freeman trade?
Twice swinging and once looking.
Or no, the Freeman, he wasn't traded. What the fuck am I talking about? He wasn't traded. What trade was he in?
Feel pretty much straight away.
Or was he signed?
Backed up on Voigt. Gonna find a way on here to get Hosmer to the plate and to keep this going. Ball one. Shifting over on the right side goes Ozzie Albies. He was on the left side, but now he's over on the right side. There's a 1-0 to Luke Voigt. Foul back, and it's 1-1. On the hook for the Padres in this game, Nick Martinez started 5 innings, 4 runs. Walked 4, struck out 3.
Oh yeah, he signed right after the lockout.
Popped up from short comes Swanson. Behind the mound, he'll make the catch to end the ball game.
All right, so the Braves win.
The Braves able to take this one a final 5-2 Atlanta.
Braves win. Braves win.
Lead here to end the game, and they just continue the conversation they had started before the.
Alrighty, so what game should we watch now?
It seems like they're.
We got the yeah, let's watch the end of this Royals and Tigers game.
We're going to get the stuff that he has on a nightly basis for the final 3 outs. Typically, it's a luxury.
Struck him out. The skipper asked him to get 5 outs. All he did was go out there and do just that. Hendricks gets him with the fastball.
Hendricks goes 3 up, 3 down in the 9th inning.
Hendricks gets a 5-out save.
Right here on MLB.TV.
You don't like the Braves? A lot of people don't. I do like the Braves, but a lot of people just don't like the Braves.
And a game card, starting at just $19.99. Now through April only.
Austin Riley counting up the MVP votes. And he hits this one a mile high toward left center field. Mammoth home run. Bombs away in Atlanta GA tonight.
Out on the run from third with a great play is Austin Riley.
Because you're an Astros fan? Oh, yeah. A little salty. A little salty that they beat you. A little salty that they beat you.
Right here on MLB.TV.
Swing and a miss, got 100 miles.
Windval's also an Astros fan.
Next level stuff from Garrett Cole. Another
Guess what? The Braves didn't have to cheat. Braves didn't have to cheat to win their World Series.
15 strikeouts. That's an ace.
Cole this year has been tremendous.
Swung on and missed, strikeout number 200 of the year.
What else can you do as a starting pitcher for the New York Yankees?
You need to be a driven pitcher and a great pitcher to do what he
Retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Kansas City
Braves
Royals.
didn't have to cheat to win their title, so that's all I'm saying.
3 outs away from winning today, and we'll hope for a 4-game split tomorrow. Price Chopper Royals Live begins at 12:30, and you'll get a tour.
I mean, I'm not mad at the Astros. I don't hate the Astros, but you know, they cheated. I mean,
Joel and Monty.
and I definitely like the Astros a lot more now that Correa is gone. You know, that makes them a lot more likable.
He has 5 career saves, and his first 2 were last year against the Tigers. Nice. Well, he sure looked good last night. He just really reared back and fired. We saw some upper 90s from him. Big curve. That's what they'll see today.
Like I don't hate the Astros, but at the same time, I'm going to clown on them. I'm going to make fun of them because they deserve it.
Dazzling us with all those 100s, 101s, and 102s. He wasn't as effective when he went in back-to-back games. So that's something that it's a label that he wants to shed this year, and that's a good sign. His first pitch is at 98. And that's 99. And it's 0-2. Boy, he has such a fast arm swing. I mean, really quick actions there. Strong lower half, like a hitter, gets his power from his legs. Sure. Does help when you have a golden arm, though.
You've been to Angels Stadium before?
100.
The only stadium I've ever been to is Citi Field, and I drove past Fenway Park. I mean, I drove past Yankee Stadium too, but
That's right. He sure made that look easy in 2020.
I should try the dirt race in Ignition. Jaden, I'd rather fucking kill myself. I would actually rather slit my throat and feel it. I would actually rather, like, I'd rather pass a kidney stone.
With this 0-2 pitch, jelly leg him.
I'd rather dismember each of my limbs and actually have to feel the physical pain of doing that.
Beauty. 3 fastballs like that climbing the ladder, and then look at Uncle Charlie. Woohoo! Right on the outer part of the plate.
Eldora and Heat 5, that's better. I would do that.
Speeds there. Here's Akil Baddoo pinch hitting for Dustin Garneau, who just happened to drive in the only Tigers run today with a double back in the second inning.
I really like the Tigers now because they have Javi, you know. I mean, you sign Javi Baez, I'm going to like you.
On Thursday night and last night.
Except I don't see him in the lineup today.
97 and well located. Stalmont's got to be pretty pumped to get in there here. This opportunity that Matheny's given him. There's nothing fancy there. I mean, that was a bullseye in the strike zone right down the middle, and he threw it right by him. Ooh. Man, I'll tell you, what an arm.
What's up, WinVal? How you doing? I didn't expect to see you in this stream. Yeah, so the Heat race is just finished, so we're passing some time before the truck race, and we're watching some baseball. We've been flipping from game to game. I watched the end of the Red Sox game, watched the end of the Braves game, and now we're watching the end of the Royals game. How you doing, WinVal? Yeah, they just did the Heat races for the Cup Series. Those like just finished, probably like 20 minutes ago.
And he stays with it. 1-0-1.
The truck race starts here in about an hour, so we're just passing some time.
Spoken here this afternoon. Just really hit his spots. I mean, like I said, we haven't seen his velocity up like this. That's because he's pumped for this opportunity.
Was it on TV? It was on FS2. Which is probably why you didn't see it.
I can be your closer if you need me. So 1 out away, and now Harold Castro. And that's up and away, ball 1. So the Royals are 1 out away.
Yeah, I know. I don't like FS2 either. I hate it as much as the rest of us, but, you know.
Get away from them. 5 is still a big number.
I thought you were asleep, WinVal. I was like, he's not joining us today.
To begin the year.
WinVal, you going to join us for the truck race tonight?
Is there.
I mean, since you're already here, you might as well. All right, so the Royals win. The Kansas City Royals beat the Detroit Tigers as they win. All right, which game should we watch now? I don't want to watch that Phillies blowout. That seems a little boring. Let's get some Shohei in our life. Let's get some Shohei in our life. Let's watch some Angels.
First 0-2 pitch home run in his career. Outstanding work, fellas. Way to get back on that board. You know, you need a timely hit for sure. The pitching held up. Oop.
I sure he said Eldora, a real dirt track.
Really expensive. But here's the secret. Glasses don't actually cost that much to make. Surprise. Especially when you design your own eyewear and then sell it directly to your customers. Like we do. Oh, hi. We're Warp.
But for them to be
Bristol Dirt is just CG on TV. CG? What's that? Race that Eldora. Also, I'm sad to say it, but my mall is gone. Oh, you're in North Carolina? Oh, you're already there? I thought you weren't leaving till. I thought you weren't leaving till tonight.
Ward activated and slotted in the cleanup position, and he lifts this one down the right field line. Long run for Calhoun.
Ooh, jeez.
A lot of room down there. He's trying to make a little extra. Couldn't get it though.
Oh, you left yesterday. That's cool. So, Winval, you joining us for the truck race tonight? You joining us for the Cup race tomorrow?
Goes up into cause a little bit of a problem on your ankles if you're not careful going into that stuff.
Oh, the Orioles and the Yankees are in a rain delay. That's good. I didn't want to watch that anyway. Fuck them.
0-2 on Ward. His 2022 debut for the Angels. And did he go? Yes, he did. That's a strikeout of Ward. And the inning is done. Nicely done by Taylor Hearn. A couple of strikeouts in the first. Now this Rangers offense. Marcus Semien will start things off. Corey Seager and Adolis Garcia to follow.
Someone passed out on the flight between France to Detroit. You went to fucking Detroit? Why? Why would you be stupid enough to enter that city? I'm surprised you're alive. You should not. Okay. Avoid Detroit. That's like the #1 rule. Don't go to Detroit. Like, just don't.
I'm gonna be late for my show.
I feel like that's like we all have one rule, and it's just don't go to Detroit. And you broke it. You broke the one rule. I'm disappointed in you, Winval. I thought you were smarter than that. I really did. I thought you were smarter than to go to Detroit. Jesus.
I mean, this is wow with a capital W. This man's going to get a lot of MVP votes, and I think he should.
For Hearn. Now the Rangers with 2 wins and 5 losses. They will lead it off tonight. With that man, Marcus Semien, one of the
Sometimes I make a 20-minute flight from Richmond to Norfolk. What is the point of that? Let's just drive, bro. That's like not far at all. You're in sweat from 70 degrees.
And we'll take a look at some pitcher numbers for Noah
Syndergaard.
Go back to 2019, which was Noah's last full season. Probably his best year, 10-8, almost 200 innings pitched at 31 or 32 starts that year. He's only thrown a couple of innings in the big leagues in the last 2 seasons. No innings in 2020 when he had Tommy John surgery. Coming back from it last year, he had a few innings here and there in the minor leagues.
Read your other comments. Airport pass was through in 20 minutes. Oh yeah, you lost your
first pitch lifted in
the flying paper. You lost that.
The play, and that's out number 1. And here comes Corey Seager.
Took an hour and a half.
A wild and, let's face it, historic event yesterday. Bases loaded, and Joe Madden an additional walk. Rangers were leading at the time. That extended the lead.
And obviously there was just a lot of questions and curiosity about that move last night, and Seager goes after strike one here this evening. There's your list of everyone in the history of Major League Baseball who've been walked intentionally with the bases loaded. Not a big list. One fouled away, 0-2. It is interesting, though, how successful that move has proven to be over the years, the very few times you've used it. I talked to Joe today before the game. I asked him if among the reasons that he gave us last night for using the move, if there was one that he didn't mention, the swing and a miss by Seager results in the second out of the inning. And I said, you know, there's something that tells me part of it for you was it would just be kind of a fun thing to do. He said, you're not far off. He said, I just don't want to be predictable, especially in the division. You know, he's like, we were a little flat at the opener. We were not off to a good start last night. And I wanted to just do a little something different, shake things up.
Right. If he wanted to be unpredictable, man, I think he succeeded because no one could have predicted that.
Garcia bounces the first pitch back up the middle. And right there for it is Wade. And so Noah Syndergaard comes back with a very good inning of his own. Just 5 pitches needed. No score to the second.
Swing and a miss, got 100 miles an hour. This is next level stuff from Garrett Cole. Another great.
What a bitch. Dom's at fucking Cassie's, dude. Dom's in fucking New Jersey at Cassie's. That's that place we went to. Oh, sorry, WinVal. The plane pilot lost it and tried to find the lady with it. She couldn't open the door with the paper. The people were restless and yelled, "Can we get some vodka to pass time?" Golf Live is boring, but golf highlights are the best. I'd probably have to agree with that. Golf highlights can be fun.
Catch me on MLB.tv.
Okay, before we go to the second, let's pause for our Choctaw marquee matchup. The pitching matchup tonight, 2 Texans. Noah Syndergaard from Mansfield Legacy. First pick for the Mets in 2010. Taylor Hearn went to Royce City High School. He also was a high draft pick. 5th round pick in 2015. 2 good ones from the state of Texas.
Jaden!
That's exactly how you write this thing up. Both up, throw hard. Let's hope that we see a lot of both of them.
I love that this is a NASCAR stream and we've watched more baseball in this stream than we have actual NASCAR. We watched the final dirt truck, the final heat race for the trucks, and then the cup heat races. But other than that, we've just been watching baseball.
To follow all from the right side this inning.
Jaden, how you doing?
1-1. Taylor, 27 years old, his second start of the year. His first start came against the Rockies in the home opener Monday afternoon. And he somehow managed to get through 4 innings of that one. It started a little slowly for him.
I'm well. How are you, Sam? Jaden, I am just super good. You know? Like, there's just, like, good, and then there's me. Like, I'm above that.
Hearn coming off a kind of a breakthrough year last year. And looking to take that next big step in 2020.
Yeah, chat. Who do you guys think is gonna win the truck race tonight? I don't know. That's a tough. I think William Byron, or no, it's not William. Chase Elliott's in the truck race tonight. Yeah, I think Chase Elliott's gonna win it.
Struck him out.
Look at his pitch arsenal, and you can see the changes that he's made from last year to this year, especially with his four-seam fastball. 18% less this year.
Can I get the USFL score on screen?
We talked about the 3-1 count to Ohtani when he came back and made some great pitches.
I probably could do that if I open up this little app right here.
He's throwing more sliders. Changeup's about the same. So basically, he's added a cutter, throwing more sliders, and cut back on his fastball.
Was payoff to Stassi, and that is called strike 3. Backdoored him with a slider. His third strikeout tonight.
That's almost, Dave, exactly like the Ohtani at bat, a right-hand hitter and a left-hand hitter. He came back and struck them both out with a slider. To Ohtani, it was down and away. This one stayed up and away, but according to Marvin Hudson, just caught the top of the strike zone. So if you're a hitter, you get ahead 3-1.
Do they even have USFL scores?
You're going to see a good pitch to hit. But that's not been the case with two of these strikeouts. Ohtani, Stassi ahead 3-1. Didn't see anything to hit. Both ended up looking at strike 3.
Yeah, they're not even playing right now.
Usage throughout the big leagues. The usage of the fastball is down. Velocity has never been higher. More guys throw above 95.
Oh, it's kicking off at 7:30.
And that's a really tough pitch to hit.
Elliott or Enfinger? I think Chase Elliott wins.
Throwing as many strikeouts. The toughest pitches to hit are off-speed pitches.
Well, because like I just think the cup guy's gonna win. Like last year, Truex won the dirt truck race. I think Chase Elliott wins this year.
That they use them all the time. The one pitch that I won't say is disappearing, but is being seen less and less, and that's fastballs less than 95 miles an hour. You had to pick a type of pitch that's probably being hit hardest. It's the fastball below 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, I looked up the USFL score on Google and it wasn't even there. So.
You're kind of an average pitcher.
There's a lot of them. But I was watching Noah Syndergaard in the first.
Like there wasn't like a thing that said like the score.
Miles an hour, and he was throwing a really good changeup.
Or like the warm up or anything. Like it didn't even say the time.
Corey Seager were really good.
Bounces to the plate, 2-2. I mentioned.
Fuck the USFL, bro. Fuck that shit. USFL's stupid.
Because that seems to be right now the big sweeping slider is in vogue. Everybody's trying to add that.
Wait, Winvoud. I don't know if you were a Juggy. Did you watch McJuggernuggets when you were younger? Does this shirt mean anything to you?
This one lined up the middle like Simeon is right there.
When that's an out, that's a depressing thing for a hitter. You're taught, go right back through the middle with a line drive, and he hit a solid line drive right basically over the pitcher's head, and there's a fielder standing right in the way of it. That's an out.
You're rooting for New Jersey?
I remember seeing an out on that particular.
I'm mad at New Jersey right now. You know why I am mad at New Jersey right now? Because Dom is in fucking New Jersey eating the pizza place that I love. We go to that pizza place every fucking time, and he's right there without me. So no, fuck New Jersey. Fuck New Jersey, bro. I'm mad at New Jersey.
Or it would be better to hit the ball. Just not that.
No, I'm gonna text Dom right now.
Unless you're Tony Gwynn or Rod Carew to guide the balls you hit in a certain direction.
Duffy takes a strike, 1-1.
In the old days, we used to say just swing hard and hope you hit it. A little more scientific nowadays, probably.
A little bit, yeah. Taking it to a new level.
I'm mad at Dom and New Jersey. I'm mad at the state of New Jersey. Fuck. Oh yeah, they made Truex too. Fuck that.
Jeff Burrows in the roundtable made a good point yesterday. He said when we were playing back in the 70s, you didn't have a hitting coach. There was no video, and when you were swinging bad, you really didn't know why. You couldn't watch it, And all you could do was go out and take batting practice, swing after swing after swing, until you finally found the good one and hope it stayed.
Little roller near second. Simeon on top of it. It's a 1-2-3 second inning for Taylor Hearn. We played an inning and a half so far tonight. No score. When we come back, Nathaniel Lowe will lead things off.
Okay, let's talk about those changes to your financial plan.
Bill? Mary?
Hey, it's our former broker, Carl.
Carl, say hi to Nina, our Schwab financial consultant.
I know how difficult these calls can be.
Not with Schwab. Nina made it easier to set up our financial plan.
We can check in on it anytime.
Make changes when our goals change.
Planning can't be that easy.
Actually, it can be, Carl.
Look forward
Win
to
Val.
Schwab.
Andy.
Entire channel dedicated to taking you to the most exciting moments in baseball as they happen. With live look-ins to clutch at bats and players on the edge of making history. It's the best seat in the house at every ballpark, all commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesdays and Fridays, all season long.
Save big, save now. Jump into the fun at Wilkins RV. Whether it's a weekend away or together time with the family, RV season can't come soon enough. Choose from over 80 RV brands at the lowest prices, all with no hidden fees. Jump into a new travel trailer for $5 a day, a fifth wheel for $11 a day, or a motorhome for $19 a day. Jump into fun today at any Wilkins RV location, or shop us online at wilkinsrv.com.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it.
Coverage in the game. Let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. There's just so many fantastic vantage points in this ballpark. And great look tonight. And with that roof open, man, it is a beautiful place to see a game. So Nathaniel Lowe to lead things off here, and Noah Syndergaard gets him to wave at strike one.
Syndergaard's only thrown 6 pitches. They've all been strikes, and I think at least 4.
Stuart Friesen? Oh my god. We're on a totally different plane of existence right here, Winville. You're rooting for Stuart Friesen? Come on. Like, I don't hate Stuart Friesen, but like, no one wants Stuart Friesen to win. You know?
1-1 the count on Lowe.
You can't root for Stuart Friesen.
Love the name on the glove. Did you see it? I missed it. Thor, the nickname.
Why am I being negative? Why am I being negative right now?
To the Norse god, Noah Syndergaard. He's got the great hair and he's got the whole thing going.
Why am I being so negative tonight?
The big fastball to go with it. And there is a rocket shot through the left side.
Base hit for Cole Calhoun.
The Rangers have their first hit, first base runner of the night.
No, there aren't. I think
No, really Calhoun. There's 2 Calhouns.
Left-hand hitters who do this better than Nathaniel Lowe. That's a fastball right on the outside corner. If you try to pull that ball, it's going to be difficult.
Oh, wait, no, that was Nathaniel Lowe. They're just already changing shit.
But if you're able to wait on it and go the other way with it, there's a lot of hits on the left side of the infield for left-handed hitters.
I'm just mad at New Jersey right now because that's where Dom is at, and he didn't invite me.
Willie Calhoun, and he takes a fastball for a strike. I don't think there's anybody better, really, than Lowe at going the other way like that, at least from the left side. And doing it with authority. I mean, that ball was pretty well struck. One strike pitch, and really...
Anyone from New York / Jersey fails at sporting events or talking about sports? You're talking about New York City, right? Not like the state of New York, because you are aware that's where I'm at right now. Okay, yeah. I'm not included, okay?
I think a lot of times the hitter sees that hole, says, I've got a base hit if I get the bunt down, and then they try to lay down a perfect bunt. It really doesn't have to be a perfect bunt. You just have to bunt it hard enough so the pitcher can't field it.
This one lofted into short center field for Mike Trout. One away. Here now from TXU. By Jonah Heim to the plate. Switch hitting catcher off to a torrid start at the plate. Couple of home runs, 8 RBIs for Jonah. How about the OPS over 1,700? You know, it's first week of the season when you see numbers like that for anybody. And he goes after the first pitch. Another pop-up on the infield. Rendon takes care of it. 2 away. Rangers are up there hacking tonight against Syndergaard, so the plan must be, well, I know the plan always for them is if they see whatever it is that
New York Mets, Yankees, Jets, and Giants fans are gay if they think their team wins a title in the next 5 years. I would exclude the Mets from that, but yeah. I think the Brooklyn Nets, New York Knicks, Jets, Giants, and Yankees. If you think your team is going to win in the next 5 years, you're fucking stupid. I think the Mets actually have a genuine chance.
The veteran right fielder, left-handed
Fire in Colorado.
Today, against a hard throwing righty. Cole has had a tough homestand. 1 for 13. Playing against his original club, though, drafted by the Angels, played his first 8 major league seasons in Anaheim. Puts this one on the ground, foul, 1-1.
I kind of want to do Easter this year. I hope we get like Easter candy tomorrow. I want like an Easter basket, motherfucker.
You know, it just occurred to me, Tom. Yes. I believe tonight's game is only the second game this year.
My dad says no Easter this year.
Where somebody didn't score in the first inning.
This is
wow. Every night, it seems, somebody's getting off to a quick start, but not tonight. As we see the Rangers batting in the second inning, I just looked at my scoreboard and I thought, well, I'm not sure how many scoreless games I've seen go to the third inning this year. This indeed may be the first to go scoreless to the third. If Calhoun can't come up with something here. It's 2-2. Offense and scoring runs, that has really not been a big issue for the Rangers this season. They've gotten off to a terrific start. The story for the Rangers right now, pretty easy one to identify, and that has been the inability to stop the other team from scoring, especially late.
So the Yankees and Orioles are underway. I guess they just had a short little rain delay there.
Now from Mansfield, Texas, known as Thor, for the Mansfield legacy, and just coming back from Tommy John surgery. Just hoping that he returns to his old form, has a big year for him. Runner goes from first, the 3-2 pitch bounced right side. Nobody home at first base, and everybody is safe. Duffy came in to get it, but nobody filled in behind him, and Thor didn't cover.
A heat wave caused the fire.
Looks the little tapper toward first base and says, thank you very much for that defensive maneuver. It looked like
My dad didn't even know it was Easter tomorrow.
he would field that ball and then throw it to
The
first
stadium
base.
looks like a Talladega race. What is that supposed to mean?
That Duffy came to field it, and there was no one at first base for him to toss it to.
You talking about?
Maybe a little opening.
You talking about the USFL game or?
Not only does the inning extend for Solak, but it extends for a guy who's been really swinging the bat well lately. Yesterday, Solak 2 for 3 with a run scored. He was hit by a pitch. And that one in there. It's 1-1.
I don't think anyone actually cares about the USFL.
Syndergaard just chewed the Rangers up in the first inning. And it looked like he was on pace to do it again here in the second. Bottom of the order, making him work a little bit. One. And that one runs in.
Time now for our TXU Power Stats. With runners in scoring position, the Rangers have been excellent. 293 average, fourth highest in the American League. Their overall batting average is 251, so 42 points higher when it counts.
Solak shoots this one out to center field, but not very deep. Trout is there, and the inning is done. Rangers leave a couple. So, to the third we go tonight, no score.
Andy Justin tested positive. Let's do a Q test. Okay.
How is the USFL going to be on both NBC and Fox? Aren't they like rivals?
Who is this new device? I'm Q.
I know a lot of people online cared about XFL.
I'm a smart home testing lab. I'm fast and super accurate.
The USFL stadium has the Dago Lake seats.
They're coming. We're really warming up to you, Q.
Oh, look up Birmingham Stallions. Okay.
2021 National League Jackie Robinson Award, 8th red to win the Rookie of the Year award.
Jonathan.
Nope,
India.
no score.
Slug, speed, he's on base a lot, runs the base as well.
Well balanced, disciplined Jonathan India.
Unreal. And India put a really good swing on it.
The flow show is on. India.
Looking now at the Rookie of the Year in the National League.
Right here on MLB.tv.
Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Hey Mom, this year we're celebrating.
What's enough?
Joyce is mine. Feliz noche de mamá. It's mine. Happy Mother's Day.
Here at MLB Network, we do routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc? Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fran.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
To correct the bottom line, please.
H-I... Oh, God. Player. And this will bring back memories for a lot of Rangers fans out there. Man, could he hit? And could he play defense? Al Oliver. How about a 319 average in his 4 seasons in a Rangers uniform? That big swing, the power, 49 home runs. Yes, indeed. And 18 big league seasons. Played with a lot of the greats, too. A 7-time All-Star, 3 Silver Sluggers, a batting title. Man, it's a lot of ground to cover right there.
I'll tell you what, I was very...
There's some lawsuit against the USFL because of naming rights.
Great teams.
Scoop, one thing that is easy to see when I watched those 6 or 7 swings was how short your swing was.
Very short.
It didn't look like you could get fooled. You could wait. If you were fooled a little bit, still have a good swing. Who taught you that growing up?
It was just natural. You know, that's one thing I can say. It was a God-given gift. You know, I never worked at all. Never about hitting. It just came natural.
That's the way you swung when you were a little boy?
When I was a little boy, I could always wait on the slowest pitches possible. I mean, whether it's 30 miles an hour or 130 miles an hour.
Didn't matter.
I could wait. I was always quick.
Yeah, and it looked like you weren't getting cheated either. A lot of those swings looked like you were taking a pretty healthy hack.
I did take a health. Yeah, it was very healthy. Yes. It was just, I always had this physical strength. You know, and I knew I could wait, and I knew I could hit with power. I tried to hit the ball on the line and not necessarily in the air. I wanted a hard ground ball. I kind of aimed at people's caps. So I like to take people's caps off.
You think it's super for the USFL to be on Fox and NBC? I think so too. Because they're supposed to be competing, right? Like,
the other day. You know, we've called you Scoop and
like they're like rivals. Fox and NBC are like rivals. It's like Burger King and McDonald's.
I'll get the name Scoop. I never knew that until you told that story yesterday.
Very few people know that, Tom. You know, what happened was when I started playing Little League, I was the first baseman, Pony League, Junior American Legion, high school, all through the minor leagues. I was always the first baseman, and I was fortunate enough to be able to scoop the balls up out of the dirt. And so the owner of the ball club, along with a sports writer in Gastonia, North Carolina, put the nickname Scoop on me. And to have that name, you got to have infielders who threw the ball in the dirt. To maintain that name. And I came up with Bob Robertson, who played third base back then. And so it was named as stuck. The next year I played with Richie Hebner, and that name stuck, and it has carried right on up to the major leagues. Wow. But most people, very few really know what Scoop originated.
You know, it's unusual, as you say, you grew up as a first baseman.
Yes.
Because you could run and you could throw. Generally, that wouldn't add up to being a first baseman.
Right. Most people don't talk about that transition I had to make. But at the time, Bob Robertson and I both were first basemen.
Yeah.
And we both were 20 years old. And you can't play two 20-year-olds. So they either had to trade me or Bob or do something. And so they end up trading Matty Alou. They sent me to San Juan, to play center field. And Roberto Clemente was my manager.
Wow.
And so Roberto gave the Pirates the okay, yes, he can make that move. And then they traded
Minor League Soccer or USFL? Minor League Soccer.
And gets away from Simeon. Just launched it over the head of...
That was a bad throw.
I don't know what you would have done to corral that one, Scoop, but that's...
I would have gave my best shot. Yeah. I would have probably got killed in the baseline. Yeah, so
Kurt Menefee allowed to be on...
Transition as a first baseman to a center fielder on a great team.
Who the hell is Kurt Menefee?
Great team. And the one thing that was great about it, they always talked about having insurance. Well, I had Stargell in left, and I had Roberto in right. So that took a lot of pressure off of me.
Wow.
They told me how to play the players, and that made it so much easier. But my arm was the weakest of the three. So during the off season, I had to stretch that arm out because I didn't want to be embarrassed out there in the same outfield with Roberto throwing bullets and Stargell throwing bullets. So I stretched it out, and my arm got a lot stronger. And from 72 on, everything worked out fine.
Wow. Well, I mean, just about anybody would have the weakest arm in that outfield if you have Stargell on one side, Clemente on the other. That's, that didn't exactly put you in rear company.
A lot of people didn't realize how strong Stargell's arm was.
I wouldn't have known that either.
Oh, as far as strength-wise, believe it or not, his arm was just as strong as Roberto.
Wow.
But Roberto always did things with a flair. Everything he did was with a flair.
A flair.
The ball hit down the right field line, he would always spin and wheel and deal on somebody.
Yeah.
And when I first came up as first baseman, he said, "Do not turn your back."
All right, I'm going to switch over to the race now.
Second base for the first run scores.
And I'm going to get my dog because I want to see my dog, and I like my dog, and she's a good dog. Read your comment. Minor League Baseball.
Another pitch. Kobe Jones, Leslie Osborne, Mark Rogandino, and the rest of our Omega Ball Championship crew here with you. It is perfect, pristine conditions for Omega Ball here in Southern California this afternoon. Temperatures right around.
Driving race cars. She wants to do it. She wants to be good. He's so happy to have that, and the experience that he's gaining with
is the commentary for NFL games on Fox. Oh. Well, I had some bot come in earlier, and his username was Kurt Menefee, and he had the picture of Kurt Menefee as his profile picture.
And I'm sure when Matt's not working on this 88 team and his deal as a race car driver, he's probably in the shop cleaning her parts up and getting the tires ready and all that. So it is such a family commitment. And my hat's off to Matt because I know it's not.
Oh, yeah, Logano's also in the race today. I still think Chase Elliott's going to win. Even though Logano literally won the Cup race last year. I still have Chase Elliott winning.
Yes, no? I don't know. I mean, there are
I'm doubling down on that
horses
take.
in the stable tonight, so I don't think that
I don't think Matt's my pick tonight, but he could surprise us.
Well, I think Matt could be the guy, but I don't think he has the horse under him tonight to do it.
All right, we're going to find out. You guys mentioned picks because those are coming your way a little bit later here on a race day. We're getting closer to racing out at Bristol. There's Austin Dillon, one of the Cup Series regulars, in the field this evening, has 7 wins in the Truck Series. He certainly could be a threat this evening. Or Harrison Burton, he might be as well. Stay with us on our Fest One.
Look, I only get one race a year to shine. I mean, I'm literally dirt. And I see you with your fancy next-gen cars. I'm just here at Bristol with 20,000 truckloads of my best friends to make your Easter Sunday eventful. Game on, baby. The NASCAR Bristol Dirt Race. Easter Sunday at 7 on Fox.
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Silverado RST. The only EV truck that combines 4-wheel steer, a multi-flex midgate, and up to a 400-mile range on a full charge. And the only way to reserve it is at Chevy.com. Find your future, find new roads.
Icy hot. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. Feel the power of contrast therapy. So you can rise from pain. Icy hot.
I absolutely hated pricking my fingers.
You get these calluses and these sores.
Pick a finger, you know. Which one you gonna hurt today? Once I was able to use Dexcom, I could simply monitor on my phone, and I didn't have to prick. I'm not relying on a finger stick.
William Hayes is here to help. He helps find what his customers need. And that includes helping them find the best prices on medications at their pharmacy with GoodRx.
Have you tried GoodRx?
Actually, that's a good idea.
You can save a lot of money with it. Look, you save $60 a month. You all set?
Thank you.
Glad I could help.
You're good with GoodRx.
The lady in black doesn't age. She just gets tougher. And Throwback Weekend is when she likes to remind all the friends, families, drivers, and dreamers just how they got here. Loud cars, louder colors. Business up front and parties in the back. Over 70 years of history held together with one famous black stripe. Too tough to tame? I guess you'll have to find out.
This is the story of 2 homes. They both have bugs, but only one has Zevo. Want a worry-free way to kill bugs? Zevo traps use light, not odors or chemical insecticides, to attract and trap flying insects. They work continuously, so you don't have to. Trap the bugs and simply send them away. Zevo. People-friendly, bug-deadly.
Whoa, Marcos! When pizza's this good, there won't be leftovers. Unless you order extras for leftovers. Nice. Get unlimited medium one-topping pizzas for $7.99 each. Marcos, pizza lovers, get it!
Yo, dude, you need some help?
Don't worry about me.
Yo, there's no shame.
No shame. You don't know my family, man.
It's okay to ask for help. Find a licensed therapist at BetterHelp.com.
Red dirt passed down 3 generations. Name on a prayer list, souls need saving. It's where I'm from and I wouldn't trade it. One life, one church, one bank, one bar, one old brick courthouse sitting in the heart of a small town.
Rural America is real America. In communities like this one, it's all about fresh air, wide open spaces, and knowing exactly who you are.
Thank you to our friend Tim Duggar. Loved hearing his song there. Bristol, it is the heart of a small town, and this guy, Buddy Kofoid's hoping to get a small town win potentially today. One of the accomplished motorsports drivers from Pengrove, California, starting 32nd. Hocevar, he also wants the win. He is starting 6th tonight in a very festive hat, as we have grown accustomed to seeing on that young driver. He'll be hoping to get the victory this evening. Time now for our race picks. We've been talking about them throughout the course of the show, who they might be. We've dropped a few hints here and there. Todd, you're up first. Who's yours?
Well, you know, we talked about how fast Ben Rhodes was and how good his truck looked. The only guy that looked better than him was Chase Elliott.
Oh,
so I'm taking Chase
you're a man
Elliott.
of the people with the
All right,
Chase
yeah,
Elliott
that's all it
choice.
is.
Immediate fan favorite for picking Chase Elliott. So mine is going to be Stuart Friesen. I think Stewie can get the win. I know. We've been talking about Stuart being a good dirt racer. He might do it.
Y'all
What do you
took
think,
some
Trevor?
good picks, but I've said it all night that it's going to be a dirt specialist. Now I'm going to contradict myself and pick Ben Rhodes. His truck looked too good.
You can't do that. You can't contradict, Trevor. Okay. We're getting closer and closer to racing out at Bristol Motor Speedway. Time now to go trackside for pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise if you are able and remove your hats as the Cherokee High School Junior ROTC presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as NASCAR Cup Series driver Chase Briscoe offers tonight's invocation.
Dear Lord, we just come to you thanking you for this beautiful night. Just thank you for all these amazing race fans for coming out. Just let us have a safe race. Let us have a smooth race. Let us all get home safely. We just thank you also, Lord, for all the sacrifices that you've made and for what this weekend means and your mercy and your forgiveness that it gives us. And we just ask and praise this in your name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Jonas Group's Nashville recording artist and country duo, Danny Rose and Sophie Lynn of Honey County.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A beautiful and vibrant anthem, I might say. Hey, Todd, what are you looking forward to most about this race coming up?
Well, I'll tell you what, one thing for sure, it's either going to be a ringer or a regular, but I know that this is going to be a fantastic race.
Well, and we're racing in my home state. I grew up going to Bristol. This is dirt, though. It's exciting.
Yes, it is. This is not a conventional race, that is for sure. For Todd, Trevor, and myself, that does it for us. Race coverage from Bristol, it starts right now.
Welcome to Thunder Valley, a short track battleground where many have triumphed.
Johnny Sauter will win at Bristol. It's time to celebrate. Moffitt has won.
The legendary half-mile high-banked oval is transformed into an old-school dirt track.
Tonight is going to be a great night, a lot of action, a lot of fun.
Who'll put it all on the line for a chance to make history?
This is intense. This is Bristol.
Get ready for a Saturday night showdown under the lights. It's Bristol, baby.
Dirt track racing
racing on a Saturday night.
Oh my God, you're all muddy again. I just gave you a bath last week.
This is the Pinty's truck race on dirt.
And you also tried to like kill my dog, which is also not very nice. I wish you wouldn't have done that.
Chase Elliott makes a rare truck start tonight, continuing to hone his dirt racing skills by giving it a run. He's looked strong so far and will start 7th this evening. Racing on the dirt is nothing new.
Yeah, he tried to kill my dog.
This is right in his wheelhouse, and he'll be a favorite to get his 2nd truck dirt win. Ben Rhodes was runner-up in this race a year ago, says he prefers the dirt over the concrete here. Can you believe it? He's been fast, and he's been aggressive. Maybe he ends up the winner. Joey Logano knows about winning on the Bristol dirt. He won last year's Cup race. But he's not taking it for granted. Once more laps and a truck win tonight could set up Logano for a Bristol sweep. The trucks racing on the dirt here at Bristol for the 2nd year in a row. So glad to have you with us, along with 2-time Daytona 500 winner Michael Waltrip, former Cup champ Kurt Busch. I'm Vince Welch. It's going to be a fun one tonight. The weather is absolutely spectacular. Cool evening, but the track looks perfect. Kurt, you just came off of it with the truck or the Cup Series qualifying races. What's your take on the track condition tonight?
It's incredible. I mean, 100% difference from last year on just how much grip there is, the smoothness, and the ability to find different lanes. We were all stuck racing the bottom lane last year, and this is the heat race that I was just in. We were able to gas it up on the high side right away. And as an asphalt guy, you're always like easing into it, getting temp in your tires. Dirt, you go hammered down right away. That's what I've learned from all the Larsons of the world and all the different World of Outlaw guys. And this is just one quick lap around Bristol. And I was told, find a pretty wheel, find that right rhythm. And man, it's a lot of fun being out
What's
there.
up, Winval?
Well, first of all, I want to tell you, I'm really jealous because that looks like as much fun as a race car driver could have. Bristol's usually all about grip. You're down in that corner digging to the left. Seeing those wheels turning every which way and watching you guys scramble around, so much fun. And I'm telling you what, this track, you said it is perfect early. What will it do later? How will these drivers adjust going up on that high lane? I mean, we saw Kyle Larson in the Cup.
I missed comments. Oh yeah, I was trying to like save my dog's life.
Everything at the bottom. This year, racers all over this racetrack.
Yeah, it's certainly been fun to watch, and I think that, you know, nobody really knows, though, do they? I mean, you just talk about asking those dirt experts. Do they really know? Do you get the feeling
they're always holding something? They're always holding something back. But wow,
you can literally see their nipples through their clothes. Is Jack Wood part of the Wood Brothers family line? I don't think. Wait, Jack Wood? Yeah, I actually think he is.
And here's our contenders running for points. A couple of them are.
Oh no, not this Jack Wood. Let me see actually.
Smith hasn't been spectacular this weekend on the dirt, but doesn't really need to be because he's already got 2 wins, leads the playoff standings. Chandler Smith's been solid, but he's got a win as well, already locked into the playoffs. But all those names in gray, a win would be huge, and this just presents another opportunity. Like
yeah, no, he's not. He's not part of that.
I'm watching Carson Hocevar. He looked really good in his qualifying race earlier today. He's below the cut line. He wants to get that victory and get into playoff contention. He's a great young racer and was really steady and consistent all year last year. I look for him to do something special here tonight.
Ryan Enfinger and Matt Benedetto below that cut line too, and they have been really solid on the dirt. Let's look at the format for tonight. It is 150 laps. It broke it into 3 stages, as all of our races are. And the running order will be frozen at the end of each stage. 9 competitive pit stops, so you're not losing or gaining positions on pit road. And you can only change tires or add fuel at the stage breaks. And if you decide not to pit, well, you don't lose your position on track. You will move to the front.
You're not watching FS1, you're watching ad-free on Abu. So even when you're in America, and you just... Even in America, you're still going to use Abu Dhabi Sports.
It'll be interesting to see what
even though you have perfect access to the channels.
It does provide some teams an opportunity to gain an advantage. Well, let's go trackside and get this party started.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome championship drivers, the Pinty's Knights of Thunder and Action Sprint Tours in Canada, Jordan Poirier and Jacob Dykstra.
Drivers, start your engines!
If you miss crash, you're going to be angry. I get that. Hate ads, and it sucks if we miss crashing. I just hate to miss racing. Like, I hate missing any of it. Like, I want to see the racing. Like, I get pissed off when we come back from a commercial break and there's a new leader. I'm like, bro, I wanted to see the fucking pass I wanted to see that race.
And this is
You
a
know?
guy that's done well on dirt in the past. At Knoxville, won the pole last year and ended up finishing 5th in that race. He says, of course, these two tracks are very different, but he showed speed here this week, and he's got some extra motivation. He's got the name of 6-year-old Cameron Apel on his truck, and he is the son of 5-time super late model champion Steve Apel. And Cameron, unfortunately, undergoing a bone marrow transplant. Now, Derek said he had a chance to FaceTime with him last week. Seems like he's in good spirits. What would make him in better spirits? A win here tonight, Jamie.
Well, Josh, one of the surprises in this race a year ago was Ben Rhodes. For not having much dirt experience coming in here, he finished second. Well, he's continued that success, qualifying second in his heat earlier today. He had a rocket ship. He told me never once in his career has he said, my truck is perfect, until he sat in this one. Keep your eye on that 99. Many are telling me he is the truck to beat tonight, Vince.
Well, it's certainly been fun to watch, Jamie, that's for sure. More to come from that 99. 36 trucks lined up, getting ready to roll. We're going to race the trucks on the dirt at Bristol. Coming up.
So you need someone to market your pet toys, but hiring is hard. Well, LinkedIn has tons of great people, so let's find the right one. You need someone to help your team reach your customers.
Remember how crazy the Knoxville race was? No, because I wasn't watching that race.
Predict your future
Well, I did kind of follow the race, like on Twitter, and it was pretty crazy, but I didn't watch that race. I was at work.
One person who does all that. Great, here are 9 to get you started, so you can find the right people and hire the right people.
Pain happens in many forms, but that doesn't scare Blue either. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine in a soft foam applicator. Blue New works fast and you won't stink. An official partner of NASCAR.
Want more from your vitamin brand? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to the only 24-hour vitamin C to heart healthy support every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Catch all that.
I'm ready to rip somebody's freaking head off.
Or that. Well, get ready for this, and a whole lot of this. I am Full Throttle. I am NASCAR.
Syracuse. Get ready for electricity. As head of the table, Roman Reigns and big-time Becky Lynch come to town for WWE Super Show. Don't miss 3 massive title bouts in a triple main event. Who will lead with championship gold? Find out at WWE Super Show, live from Syracuse, Sunday, April 17th. Tickets and Superstar Experience packages on sale now.
What was the most best and craziest races of 2021? So the best race of 2021, I think, was the Martinsville race in the fall. And the craziest race was either COTA or the Indy Road Course.
We have a website filled with information and resources for all ages. You can even call a trained crisis counselor if you'd like to talk. It's all confidential and free. nyprojecthope.org.
Welcome back to Bristol Motor Speedway. The trucks racing on the dirt.
I think the worst race of 2021 had to be either one of the Richmond races.
All time on dirt for the trucks. Take a look at our pennies starting lineup based on the results from 4 qualifying races earlier today, and Joey Logano.
Oh, it didn't have to be in Cup.
Roads will start on the front row.
Well,
and Michael with the Camping World track description.
I only retain memories from Cup races usually. Like I watched I watched most of the Xfinity and Truck races last year, and I retained very few memories from those races. So.
On top of a bunch of other dirt down on the surface, Vince, and 50 feet wide is the track width, and this is our second race here. Let's dive into the race analysis. The race will be running 3 stages, 40, 50, and 60 laps. And strategy. We've already talked about it. Kurt thinks 1 pit stop. I think 2. We'll see how it goes. We're going to all learn as we go, Vince, in many different areas because these guys haven't run this far, this long of a practice session, so they're all going to be learning as they go.
Yeah, it's interesting with a little bit of a different tire compound or tire construction from a year ago, but last year the right rear really wore for these trucks. Hardly seeing any tire wear on them this year, and that's a big difference. Let's go back downstairs, check in again with Pit Road, beginning with Jamie Little.
Well, Vince, there's a new face making his Truck Series debut tonight for Kyle Busch Motorsports, Buddy Kofoid. He's coming up through the same kind of succession as Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell. Many think that he is just as talented. I talked to him today and he said, hey, I feel like we're going to be really competitive, but in fact, I feel like we'll have a chance at winning this thing. He was 4th in practice, although overheating issues cost him a lot of spots in qualifying, so he'll start in the back. But somebody to watch for, a new face here in Buddy Kofoid. Josh.
Another face to watch for is Harrison Burton, one of the 4 Cup guys crashing the party in tonight's truck race.
I can't wait till they add rain tires to oval. I really hope they don't. I'm in the minority who does not want that. I don't even think I'm in the minority. I think most people don't want that. I really don't want rain tires on ovals. I feel like it would ruin the racing.
So look out for the 17 truck of Harrison Burton to run well.
Like, I feel like there wouldn't even be competitive racing at that point. I feel like it would just be, like, trying to not crash.
Visor cam, and you can really hear Stewart getting on the gas and spinning his tires, getting ready to go racing. Hop up on the front row with Joey Logano.
Who is Kofold? Sounds like EA Sports created driver. He really does, though. That's why it's funny. No, he's just some new KBM driver. He was a 2021 USAC midget champion, and now he's tried in this race. Green flag is in the air. We are racing from Bristol Motor Speedway.
Just take it all in. These trucks are yaw sideways, and there's lanes everywhere to be chosen right now.
Well, Rhodes really driving it in.
And you know, Vince, that's just what we saw in his qualifying race. He was able to dive into the corners harder than anyone. And driving around Joey Logano like that this early in the race sideways, I mean, that's a great move for young Ben.
He has got it all yawed out. And then Logano, more of an asphalt racer, but yet he won here last year. It's a little bit more of a conventional line.
How about Carson Hocevar in the 42 with Parker Kligerman in that 75? Outside of him, 5th and 6th.
And right behind him, there's Chase Elliott in that 7 truck. Really fast in practice. Watch for him to be a real chance to win this race tonight.
I mean, if you're a dirt fan and you're tuned in, you are seeing the best Bristol dirt track you have ever seen. And it just kudos to the BMS staff and the preparation for this track. If you're an asphalt fan tuning in, this is what dirt's all about right here.
Yeah, and how about Ty Majeski in the 66? Had never raced on dirt before this weekend, and he has been rock solid. And I talked to some of the folks from ThorSport, and they just praised his car control, and that's been the reason that he has been so good this weekend, even though he's never raced on dirt before.
And what about the hometown team, 75, Parker Kligerman? That team's based here in Abington, Virginia, and Parker usually has to start out back because he doesn't run all the races, Vince. You put him up near the front, he could be a real story here tonight.
Yeah, I was talking with Chris Carrier, the only full-time member of that team. But
Booty or boobies?
They have some of the best
Depends.
And so much experience.
It depends.
To the track with them that really makes the difference for them. And
it really does. It just depends. Like, I feel like some people the booty works better, and with some people the boobies work better.
And Kurt, you know that feeling. I love what you just said, Vince.
When I was younger, I used to really love the boobies, but the booty has grown on me. The booty has grown on me. But I think overall I'm gonna have to go boobies still. I think.
And this brings back that old school feel of just working off of.
I think the boobies are the thing.
Extra right front tire to be able to go out there and race with.
Boy, Chase Elliott really heating up the 18 of Chandler Smith. Smith, one of those drivers who's already got a win this season, locked into the playoffs. Chase, of course, just coming down, looking for a little extra dirt experience. He's really worked on his dirt game, whether it's running a midget at the Chili Bowl, getting extra laps in the truck ahead of tomorrow night's Cup race. He wants to be a better dirt racer.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this track, the way it's prepped, you have to have a good team to go out there with. And Chase Elliott is a NASCAR Cup champion out there working on his craft. He knows how good Larson is from all of his dirt experience, and he wants to go and try to duplicate that.
Boy, Haley Deegan in that one truck. It's been a challenging weekend for her. Wrecked in practice, the first practice yesterday. Team had to go to a backup. Didn't get the laps that really probably she needed or certainly desired yesterday in practice because of that accident and having to transfer to the backup truck. But she made the show, and she's working her way up through the field.
Racing hard there with Lane Perkins, and there's Tanner Gray right behind them. Good battle there, and Stuart Frieson's holding off Chase Elliott.
Ben Rhodes took the lead at the jump, holding off Joey Logano early. Stuart Friesen not far behind.
Numbers move you, but some can stop you in your tracks, like the tens of thousands of people who were diagnosed with certain HPV-related cancers. For most people, HPV clears on its own. But for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers. Gardasil 9 is a vaccine given to adults through age 45. It can help protect against certain diseases caused by HPV, including cervical, vaginal, vulvar, anal, and certain head and neck cancers, such as throat and back of mouth cancers and genital
Anal.
warts.
He said
Gardasil
anal.
9 doesn't protect everyone and does not treat cancer or HPV
Anal is
infection.
disgusting.
The doctor may recommend screening
Why
for
would
certain
anybody do
HPV-related
anal?
cancers. Women still need routine cervical cancer screenings. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you've had an allergic reaction to the vaccine, its ingredients, or are allergic to yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be. The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen. Help protect what counts. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about Gardasil 9.
With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that. Armor All, minimum effort, maximum protection.
It's a Domino Masters Big Top Topple.
Third place gets you a plane ticket home.
Who will ringmaster this three-ring circus?
It's Bisbo!
All new Domino Masters, Wednesday on Fox.
The best Tundra ever has landed at Burdick Toyota. Purchase your all-new 22
Anal cavities. Jaden, will you get Madden?
60 months financing.
Jaden! Jaden, me and Winval have a question.
We've got accessories for the everyday and ones that go much.
What is the running order? So I have the running order right here. Ben Rhodes is currently leading. Joey Logano, Stuart Friesen, Chase Elliott running 4th, and Ty Majeski in 5th. That's the top 5 right now.
Buy more, you save more. With up to 40% off products handpicked for quality.
I hope someone can get around Ben Rhodes.
Accessories curated for you.
Because that fucker wins this race.
Even better. Start shopping at verizon.com/products.
My TV just muted itself. Probably not. Why not, Jaden? Yeah, why not? Still muted. Your two least favorite drivers are running top 2. Any KBM drivers? KBM drivers. There's no KBM drivers running. Chandler Smithson's running at 7th. Matty D, where is he running? He's running 9th. What is up with my audio? My TV likes to mute itself sometimes. And it always does it during commercial, too. It's still not fixed. It usually works after like the 3rd time. God damn it. Caution's out. Oh, the 49 truck is stopped on track. Okay, my TV turned off. And now when it turns back on, it should be fixed. It's usually never this difficult. Usually you just turn it off like once or twice and then it starts working again. You got a shitty TV, that's the problem. Maybe don't judge my TV. He's trying his best, okay? Maybe you should, instead of shitting on my TV for the moments that it doesn't work, how about you give my TV some credit for all the times that it has done exactly what I've needed it to do? You know? He's trying his best. It's not an easy job.
Series and the trucks talk about how good the track is. I mean, they've really done a great job, the staff here, with getting this track racy this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, the slang and the lingo going back and forth. Dirt guys love dirt so much, they say, yeah, dirt's for racing, asphalt is for getting there. Asphalt guys are like, oh yeah, asphalt is for racing, dirt is for planting potatoes.
We are under caution because of the spin by Andrew Gordon, but unlike a typical race in NASCAR, you won't see guys.
Asphalt is for racing, dirt is for planting potatoes. I agree with that.
Brakes for tires and gas. You can only take tires and gas at the stage break. So, unless you have a major problem, you won't be pitting any other time. Downstairs to Jamie.
Well, Vince, definitely different procedures when it comes to pit stops. So you look around here, it's like, where is everybody? What's missing? Well, the pit crews are missing all weekend, this race and tomorrow. No pit crews traveled. So the mechanics and the guys who normally work on the truck are the ones that will be going over the wall when they do pit during the stage break to take that fuel, to make those adjustments. But it's called a non-competitive pit stop, and what that means is they'll come in, they'll shut the truck off, and NASCAR will give them 3 minutes on pit road to do the service, then they'll fire it back up and leave. There's nothing gained at this situation. So it's something you see in like the Arca Menard series, Vince, but certainly
I really don't like that shit, man. I don't like those non-competitive pit stops.
Something we're starting to get used to on the dirt side.
And then if you stay out, you're going to restart ahead of everybody that comes to pit road. So that's the only way you would gain track position under these breaks. And we'll see who elects to do that. I'm kind of interested, like Kurt is, to see if they do it on one stop or two.
How about some radio from the 52, Stuart Friesen?
Up here watching, it looked like on the bottom that you were a little bit more hangy. You looked pretty good what you were doing right before the caution came out, just chasing that brown up on the top and keeping the momentum up.
Now, that's not the voice of spotter Rick Corelli.
That's wife Jessica Friesen.
That was Jessica Friesen, Stewart's wife, who is adding some insight as well. She is a veteran racer in her own regard. Tried to make the show tonight, couldn't advance to the qualifying races to do so earlier today.
That's some relationship goals right there. To have their wife spotter telling you that you got a little hangy when you're running the low group. Love that. No, it's all about information on what you can gain from your crew, your spotter, and then you have to relay back on what your truck is handling like, so you know when to pit, or if you're going to be moving and chasing dirt, to be more effective.
And Kurt, when you talk about chasing, hanging up in the brown or chasing the groove, how much
do you like Logano's scheme? Yeah, I think that's sexy.
The truck into the corner, do you really get hard on the brakes at times, or is it more just kind of squeezing on them?
Early in the race, I think you can be aggressive with the pedal as long as you have your rear bias set properly. If you stab at it and the front's washing out, well, now you have too much front brake bias. But as the race progresses and as you're starting to see the slickness and the track lose its the darker amber Tennessee.
Oh wow, you can actually see that dirt flying up still.
Less brake, and it's all about finesse.
And, you know, Vince,
That's one thing I thought was actually really cool last year, is that, like, when they showed that overhead shot of the dirt, like, coming out of the track, it was really cool.
Follow along with this strategy, but I haven't seen a great deal of fall off in the lap times so far. I know these tires now are great. How long will they stay that way?
Well, and as you see Austin Dillon pulling off pit road as well, you can make chassis adjustments to your trucks. You just can't put on tires or gas until the end of the stage break. And so you can come and make that chassis adjustment, of course, starting at the back after you come through. So you lose that track position, but if your truck really needs the work, might as well come in early to do that versus having to come late.
Let's watch this restart. Wow. Did Ben Rhodes ever get going on the original start of the race? He's up on the outside again with Joey on the bottom. See if he can do the same type of excellent launch here and get the big lead.
Friesen and Majeski in row 2. Chase Elliott and Parker Kligerman in row 3. That's Rhodes on the outside, Logano in the
back green.
54 inside.
Hold out a line before the start-finish line. Be interesting. When you're trying to get as much traction as you can, you got to go now. Look at that. That's like art.
Majeski jumps to second past Logano, and now Friesen working the outside. Going to challenge the 54 as well. 3 wide behind him.
Look at that. You're telling me that Majeski kid has never been on dirt before?
Never.
Wow. That's impressive. That's a 66 truck on the bottom side we're talking about. A conventional asphalt type of line where you're just taking her down in there nice and steady, not trying to put her in too much of a sideways look, and then try to power down in the cleaner mud on exit.
Well, that tells me what kind of talent Ty Majeski is. Never been on the dirt before, but he has such great car control or truck control in this regard that it still allows him to transition to the dirt and still run competitively up front.
And you see Friesen there on the bottom. You heard his wife Jessica say before the caution, I liked your line. I liked what you were doing. And he's really, really fast right now. Even though he couldn't finish the pass on Majeski, he's making some good lap times.
Yeah, Majeski overdrove turn 1 last lap. This lap, he kind of dialed in, and look at all that speed he carried off of turn 2.
Behind Friesen. Some good battles going on as you see Logano, Chandler Smith, Parker Kligerman. The 42 is Carson Hocevar.
Hocevar's been solid in the top 10. Had a big slip, lost 3 or 4 spots, got him back. You see, he's up ahead of Chase Elliott now. Matt Crafton with a nice run on the outside there.
With a log jam there behind Logano as Smith runs 5th. Chase Elliott 9th in that 7 truck.
This is some of the most fun that I watch. These trucks sliding sideways in a 4-wheel drift, like you said, Kurt. This is so entertaining.
And just all the lanes to choose from.
I think it's pretty good.
Incredible right now. Bristol all last year was just stuck to the bottom.
Friesen trying to hold off Logano. Poor Stuart Friesen. His day job during the week, if you will.
We got Chase Elliott and Carson Hocevar racing hard here for 8th place.
This truck, Kevin Bono Mannion put together, does all the work at his own shop, hung the body, etc. Bought the truck off RacingJunk.com. It's an old Bobby Downer truck, and said, "Yeah, I just bought it, rebuilt it, and it's."
But look how much rubber they've already put down on the track. It's insane.
That 25, he grew up on the dirt in Northern California.
Yeah, this stage went by super quick. This is already 1 to go. Rhodes is still just a little bit ahead of Majeski right now.
What a clean stage it's been. We've just had the 1 spin. Andrew Gordon bringing out the caution, but Ben Rhodes from the jump has been the fastest, and he is taking care of business with his 4th stage win of the year. That's the most in the series.
Excellent work. Excellent work. Now we'll see a little strategy. We'll see who pits, who stays out.
Man, I just haven't seen the drop in the lap time, Kurt. I don't know. I don't think there's a reason to pit right now, unless you pit now.
All right, stage 1 is complete. Ben Rhodes wins, and there's the caution.
Runner-up a year ago wins stage 1. Still a lot of work to be done.
Let your queries be known.
Yeah, hi. Instead of letting passengers wrap their arms around us, can we put little handles on our jackets?
Deny.
Imagine.
I want a new nickname. Can you guys start calling me Snake?
No, Ryan. Denied.
How about we all get quotes to see if we can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer?
Approved.
Cool. Hey, if Brian's not going to be Snake, can I be Snake?
No.
Oh, what a good time we will have. Once again, good days will come. Oh, to the question where you can make it happen. Yeah.
Voltaren, the joy of movement.
I found the Tundra. We have to take down the security.
All right, the fuse box is right through this door.
Which one is it?
Securing the package now.
Seriously?
Guys, abort mission.
Get your helmets. You guys are gonna love this thing.
I told you we should have just called them.
Hi, I'm Johnny Bench. After a Hall of Fame career, it's no wonder I use Blue Emu. Blue Emu's non-greasy, deep-penetrating formula gets down deep into those joints for big-time comfort and without any of that funky smell. Blue Emu, it works fast and you won't stink.
Hey, look at this. It's Kit Kat Thins. They taste like Kit Kats and they are thin. Creamy and crispy and they are thin. You can see why we call them Kit Kat Thins.
Sure, McDonald's breakfast is good. But getting that McDonald's breakfast 2 minutes before it stops being served, that tastes even better.
So it's not actually a red flag, they're just...
They won't be here long, though, just like the playoffs. Speaking of, shouldn't you be focused right now? And focused. I'm watching film, I'm eating beans.
They're not in a red flag, they're just doing those non-competitive pit stops, so, like, I don't think laps are counting right now.
Yeah, you got to take care of your house cleaning when the opportunity arises. Under caution, Stuart Friesen with the Swifter. Does windows. He does windows.
I love the Swifter.
Read the leaderboard. Ben Rhodes is leading. Ty Majeski is running second. Stuart Friesen third. Joe Logano is running fourth right now, and Chandler Smith is in fifth.
Stuart in there doing windows and say, how about picking up the pace at home, too?
He probably didn't want her to see that. Here's our stage one results. And impressive. We keep saying it, but Ty Majeski has been so impressive this weekend.
Jonathan Nemechek's running in 12th right now. I honestly, like, yeah, he's not a dirt racer, but I thought he would be better. You know, I thought he would be running probably in the top 5, but it's still early.
You want to see that thing going a little straighter than most traditional dirt racing, but he hangs it out, dives deep into the corner, and he drove straight to that stage win.
Yeah, right now.
My pick to win tonight was Chase Elliott. He's currently running 7th. I thought he'd be doing, like, I thought he'd be a lot closer.
To see what he's up to,
but
what he's thinking. And right now, I see some guys are pitting.
Most everybody.
And a few stayed out.
The leader stayed out.
So Ben Rhodes and Ty Majeski, ThorSport teammates, and Austin Wayne Self not pitting. Remember, you have to pit at least once. So by not pitting now, basically says you're going to pit at the end of stage 2. So Logano leads the long line down pit road from top 5 position. And remember, teams with 3 minutes to work on their trucks, non-competitive stops, so you're not going to gain or lose positions on pit road. And there's the 99 of Ben Rhodes. I'm a little surprised that he stayed out.
Yeah, I think they're so fast, they're so confident, both those trucks we're looking at right now, that, and then we had those yellow flag laps. So stage 1 wasn't as long as what a normal stage would be. But let's send it down to Jamie. She's got some intel.
Well, Kurt, I've been listening to the radio on Ben Rhodes, and I believe he made a mistake. He actually missed the entrance to pit road, and they were discussing it, so he intended to pit, so now he just has to sit and wait. But meanwhile, on pit road, you saw Stuart Friesen come on in. I talked to him before he got in the truck, and he said, I don't know, I just don't have those warm and fuzzies about this truck. I know everybody's looking at me to be the guy, but he said I was just building tight. But right now, pretty much balanced and can't carry the speed he wants up off the corner. And you see the pit crews, or the pit crews aren't here, but those that are going to be servicing, they cannot go over the wall until every single truck has come to a stop. They just got the go-ahead. So they'll change tires there, they'll fuel him up, and no adjustments at the moment planned for the 52 of Stuart Friesen. And meanwhile, Joey Logano in the 54, the one and only truck race plan. You saw a chassis adjustment there, having a good time out there. He's been okay. He said, we're not going to run away with this thing. He started on pole. He was happy with the truck, but he said, we're not going to run away with it. It's okay, but there's some good trucks out here. So Joey Logano just trying to learn and enjoy himself on the dirt to maybe help him out tomorrow night. Josh.
Checking in with Parker Kligerman in the 75. He said during that first stage he was lacking right rear grip. He said the turnability was good, but he needs more drive off, except he didn't want to do too many adjustments to lose that. Now, we talked about Ben Rhodes staying out and making a mistake, missing his turn in. Well, the 66 came over the radio, said they were going to do whatever the 99 did. So because the 99 stayed out, so did the 66. So both those have track position, but maybe that wasn't the intention for Thorsport in the front.
Boy, that is, I'll be interested to get his take on it, Mike, when you talk to him on the radio, because that's a big one.
I got to tiptoe into this.
Yes.
Man.
With the size of feet you have, that's nearly impossible, so I'd just dive right in, Mike.
I don't know about that. Let's see how this goes. This is Waltrip and Bush and the Fox team. How you doing?
Hey, Michael, doing not too bad. Just sitting here watching the water truck go around.
Yeah, we are too. Interesting strategy. There's a little chatter on the radio that maybe you intended to pit and didn't, or is this the plan from the beginning? Because you're so fast. Fun to watch too, bud.
Oh, everything's going just perfect down here, Michael. We're going to see how we fare on this next run and just stay in the tacky part of the racetrack where the grip's at, and I think we'll be able to hold them off.
Well, you got your teammate behind you. Majeski's done a great job, so hang in there.
I can't wait for next week when we have like a real NASCAR race. Not this. Never mind. I don't want to be negative.
Confidence.
It's kind of hard not to be negative, though. Like, this is not real racing. And that's not me talking shit on dirt. I think dirt is real racing, but not this shit. You know?
And the best way to catch the action is to be in the middle of it.
Hearing the motors, smelling the rubber, it's a whole experience. You're at the track. You don't have to fight traffic. Set your grill up. You're putting your burgers, your hot dogs on.
Start your NASCAR season at Camping World, where we have everything you need for the infield, including brand new RVs for less than $5 a day.
Just a wonderful weekend. Can't beat it.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Skyrizi. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months after just 2 doses.
Skyrizi may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or coughs, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Talk to your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Birthday breakfast in bed. Best roommate ever. This is so weird. I just dreamt this. Dreamt what? You bringing me breakfast in bed? That is weird. So what happened? Well, you ended up giving me all your cinnamon delights because you love me. Aww. Yeah, that definitely was a dream. Was it though?
Give your morning something to celebrate with Taco Bell's new $5 Bell Breakfast Box.
And I walk out, and my car is dented.
Well, Geico does offer 24/7 claim service with personalised attention from an assigned team.
24/7? That's a lot of attention.
They're not actually with you 24/7. They're just available whenever you need them.
Oh, okay, good. Because I took an online quiz, and it turns out I'm an introvert.
I actually think I'm an introvert too.
Oh no, it's incredibly rare.
I don't think that's right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
This is the stage
caution.
caution.
Dogs live their best life. Should be simple. That's why dog chow is made with real chicken and no fillers. Purina Dog Chow. Keep life simple.
Hiring is hard, but LinkedIn can help you find who you need, like someone who can reach your customers, manage budgets, and herd cats, figuratively or literally. Well, we have tons of people like that, so you can hire the right one.
Easter Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Head on down to the Bristol Motor Speedway. It's a half mile of dirt so dusty it'll make your vacuum puke. Oh, but that's not all. Week after, it's Talladega. The track's so long you'll need binoculars taped to a telescope just to see the finish line. The speeds are different, the racks are different, the driving will be different. change, but the fun will be the same. It's Bristol and Talladega. Buckle your seatbelts.
How different can it get from the dirt at Bristol to the high speeds of Talladega? Wow. Going to be fun tomorrow night with the Cup car track here.
43 stalls in stall.
You out there watching, thanks for tuning in. Kurt Busch, Michael Waltrip, I'm Vince Welch, Jamie Little, and Josh Sims on pit road.
So apparently the stage caution laps don't count.
And Ty Majeski, Austin Wayne Self, all three stayed out. Rhodes, we had radio communication indicating there may have been a mix-up. Rhodes said not. I think he's just being a good teammate by not throwing anybody under the bus, because I think from a strategy perspective, they definitely wanted to come to pit road there, but good for Ben. How about the 51 of Buddy Kofoid and what kind of strategy they may be thinking?
Buddy, for me tomorrow, how's the visibility? Is it dusty inside the cab? Like, are you getting dust on the windshield, or can you see pretty good? It's just more with the light moisture, you know how like when it hits the windshield, then it flicks off, it leaves that white little stain. They are watering the fluff on the top of the racetrack, so it bit me last year because I tried to go up too high too early and spun out, so just be mindful of that.
For those of you listening, maybe that's a familiar voice. That's Christopher Bell on the radio. He's up in the spotter stand helping Buddy out. They are friends. They race dirt together, and Christopher's really taking him under his wing, Vince, so it's neat to hear him on the radio helping him on.
Yeah, both out of that Keith Coons Motorsports Factory and Kyle Larson as well.
All right, guys, we're going back green.
Out front with Ty Majeski.
Green flag's back in the air. We are underway in stage 2.
Well, here we go. You made the bed. Now you got to lay in it. 99 and 66 are going to be on the older tires. They're running 1-2, and
Austin Wayne Self there in the 22. He's on old tires too. And here comes Chase Elliott, Stuart Friesen in the gang. Maybe they smell a little blood in the water with the issues that Rhodes had not coming to pit road. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, everyone has said down trackside that tires don't seem to matter. Well, we're about to find out.
Joey Logano, strong run off turn 2. Been passing a few.
You guys are killing me. I just thought I saw full wide at Bristol on dirt, and these guys are like, yeah, no problem. We got this. This racetrack is so racy right now. I'm just like feeling all Clint Boyer-esque right now, getting all jacked up about dirt.
Yeah, guys on the bottom, guys up top. That's Austin Wayne Self in the 22 running the high line with that purple 54 driven by Joey Logano this week.
Yeah, the thing about dirt racing is when you're on the bottom lane, you have to know that guy's going to come back up on top with momentum, and you almost choose to run down the middle of the straightaway just to not have to have extra track to go and cover on entry and exit.
How about Kligerman?
Kligerman up the middle, splitting Joey Logano and Chandler Smith. That was an awesome move.
Boy with Friesen. Still not quite jiving with his truck.
No, he's lost a lot of spots since this restart, Kurt. He's back in a nice spot.
John Hunter Nemechek just to the inside of Friesen in that white number 4. And there's Chase Elliott up high in the 7 truck.
Yeah, Chase will definitely have the momentum on this lap off the top side. And again, when you're up top, there's a lot more of a responsibility up there versus the bottom. The bottom is tough on corner exit primarily.
Logano in the 54 giving a look at Kligerman. Meanwhile, there's DiBenedetto in that 25, yellow and white. Christian Eckes in the 98 as they got into a little bit of side-by-side. Watch them here.
Hello.
Yeah, not too bad. It's pretty wild. There's not much contact that we've seen tonight, and just that little bit is guys trying to find grip and trying to change lanes and get a straighter exit.
We've had just one caution on track, and that was for the spin of Andrew Gordon. Otherwise, just the caution at the end of stage 1, the stage break. Zane Smith in the 38, and two-time winner this season, back in 15th. There's Buddy Kofoid, who Jamie reported on in the 51.
He's up to 11th, Vince. What a move from the back of the field. Remember, he had issues in his qualifying race, and now he's racing Matt Crafton for the 11th position. Really solid lap times for Buddy. and moving through the traffic quite nicely.
Well, and since that little conversation with Christopher Bell, Kofoid has moved up 6 spots.
That's incredible. Christopher Bell is one of the best out here on dirt, and you have him as your spotter, as your mentor right now in your first ever truck race. That's the power of KBM and their connections in the dirt world right now.
Well, it's interesting. I talked to Kyle Larson about Buddy Kofoid this week, and Larson said he's every bit
North Wilkesboro is back, baby. Yeah, but not the way I really like. People are more excited about it than I am. I wanted NASCAR at North Wilkesboro. Like, why do I care about some late models?
Making his first Truck Series start.
I'll tell you, Austin Wayne Self is wheeling it. He is holding up this gang that's back here that pitted. Logano, Klingerman, Elliott, Chandler Smith, Nemechek. Right now, we're seeing that tires aren't really giving you the added grip or the benefit that you would want to have. But those top three, they're going to need gas eventually.
I just love Austin Wayne Self putting a top 3 run in right here. He's had a solid season, some great runs for that team, and holding up to a lot of pressure from Joey Logano right now. As you see, Logano can't quite get there.
Heck, he might be the leader if the 99 and 66 didn't miss pit road.
Well, what's great about this race so far is the racetrack. It is providing opportunity on the high line up top, and also got guys running the bottom. As you look around this half mile, you see trucks just about everywhere, including the middle on occasion. There's the 4 of John Hunter Nemechek running 8th, but first we've got a spinner up in turn 2.
Oh, caution's out.
And that's going to bring out the caution, and it's Chris Wright in the 44.
You know,
Whip around before the leader gets here.
Yeah, whip around there so you don't go a lap. You know what I don't understand? Maybe you can shed some light on this. We've seen every spin pretty much been in turn 2. Is there a part of the track there that gives you issues? Because the crashes we've had have happened up there, and spins have happened there.
To me, turns 1 and 2, they're tighter than 3 and 4. And so it's tougher to get the truck to turn in turn 1. And sometimes you stab the brake a little bit, and you're trying to do too much in one little spot. But yeah, turn 1 ends up being the tougher entry than turn 3, so things land in turn 2 the wrong way.
With Chris Wright going around, the 24 of Jack Wood gets the free pass. Blaine Perkins, by the way, got the free pass on that initial caution when Andrew Gordon went around, and there you see the left rear down for Chris Wright. Watch the top of the hill, you'll see Wright go around.
He was around.
Yep, already around.
Pretty early. Is there any damage to the truck? Ooh,
there is now.
And another spinner down low. Is that Austin Dillon? I can't tell.
Was able to right the ship and keep moving. But Wright will have to come to...
Mike Joy throwing shots at NASCAR drivers? Well, I gotta see that.
And under this circumstance, you can come to pit road and get the tire replaced. That is down. You can't put 4 on. You'll just put the left rear on. That has to be NASCAR approved, and obviously would be approved under these circumstances.
And you're seeing roads right now heading down into the fresher mud. That's a technique in dirt racing where you cool the tires, and some guys like to keep heat in the tires.
Ben Rhodes, well, it's all worked for him so far. He's led every single lap, but boy, it has been tight all over the track here at Bristol.
So if you follow my Twitter, you've
Numbers
probably
move you,
heard this
but some
news
can
a
stop
little
you in
bit
your
early.
tracks.
But if you
Like the
haven't,
tens of
general
thousands
news
of people
it
who were
is that
diagnosed with
North
certain
Wilkesboro
HPV-related
Speedway
cancers.
will
For
be
most people,
reopening.
HPV clears on its own.
And this might
But for
not
those
be
who don't
that
clear the
big of
virus,
news
it
when
can
it doesn't
cause
have
certain
anything to do
cancers.
with the major
Gardasil 9 is a
NASCAR
vaccine given to adults
series,
through
but
age
the
45
thing is
that can
that
help
this
protect
track
against
has
certain
been
diseases
closed for
caused
so
by
long
HPV,
that
including
any
cervical,
news of it
vaginal,
coming back in
volar,
any
anal,
way
and
is
certain head and neck cancers,
really,
such as throat
really
and back of
good
mouth
news.
cancers and
So,
genital warts.
I'm gonna read off
Gardasil
right
9
here
doesn't protect
what
everyone
was
and does not treat
broken
cancer or
earlier. Now,
HPV
if there's any
infection.
changes,
Your doctor may recommend
future
screening for
me
certain
will come back
HPV-related cancers. Women still need routine cervical cancer screenings. You shouldn't get Gardasil 9 if you've had an allergic reaction to the vaccine, its ingredients, or are allergic to yeast. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system, are pregnant, or plan to be. The most common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, fever, nausea, dizziness, tiredness, diarrhea, abdominal pain, and sore throat. Fainting can also happen. Help protect what counts. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about Gardasil 9.
Pain happens in many forms, but that doesn't scare Blue Emu. Delivering fast-acting pain relief in a cream, spray, and lidocaine in a soft foam applicator. Blue Emu works fast and you won't stink. An official partner of NASCAR.
I'm 53, but in my mind, I'm still 35. That's why I take OsteoBiflex, to keep me moving the way I was made to. It nourishes and strengthens my joints for the long term.
OsteoBiflex, available at your local retailer and club.
Tossed, buffalo, sauced, hot honey, flipped, boneless, dipped, Arby's, razzled, buffalo, dazzled, hot honey, $6 boneless wings and crinkle fries deal. Arby's, we have the meats.
Tomorrow, the USFL's opening weekend continues on FS1. Touchdown! As the Tampa Bay Bandits face the Pittsburgh Maulers. What a game! The USFL on FS1.
Inside the state-of-the-art studio.
We're streaming 24/7, forecasting in real time.
When storms hit, more people watch Fox Weather. From across the country
To just around the corner.
Fox Weather, stream live now on your favorite device.
Welcome back to Bristol. Camping World Truck Series Racing here on FS1, presented by Blue Emu. That's some radio from the 7 camp and Chase Elliott's team.
Dusting off a lot more than it was previous runs. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty well dry slick all the way across. I think we're just using the momentum with the banking up top right now. There's a little bit of moisture left, but not much. Copy. I'd suck up everything you can on the very bottom of the straightaway down by the wall.
Those tires sucking up moisture is what the conversation was about. And Kurt, you and I both know some people believe in that and some don't, but I guess it depends on the track conditions.
It's dirt racing and we're not very good at it, so we're just going to let the experts do their thing.
Elliott restarting on the outside.
All right, y'all back green.
Ben Rhodes leading the way on the restart. Rhodes has led every lap so far.
I tell you who really needed that caution and timed it out perfectly is Logano.
Oh, Self right up in front of
Yeah,
Elliott, cut up Chase Elliott.
You talked about John Hunter making a move before that caution came out. He's continuing to move forward. Look at that. Splitting them 3 wide.
Yeah, these boys are all trying to get ahead of that 22 truck, and they're trying to grab those spots now.
Yeah, Self was kind of holding up the line prior to that caution. Speaking of John Hunter, more on him with Jamie.
Vince, he's having a heck of a drive tonight. Started 18th, and I talked to him about that. He said, hey, we're not worried about the speed. He said, our trucks is set up for a dry racetrack. I want it to be a dirt bowl tonight. You'll see us go forward. Well, as you guys talk about this track slicking up, you see all the dust in the air. This Ford truck is coming to life.
Yeah, it is definitely drying out. It's compared to where it was at the beginning. Watch on this restart, the 7 of Elliott get pushed right up. The 22 of Self will come right up in front of him eventually.
Oh, and that's when his Chase
Right
has to
there.
say, I don't think he knows I'm here that well.
Yeah, that was just running out of real estate, and he still has yet to complete the pass on the 22.
I think he's going to do it off forward here with that nice dive down low. Oh, 2 sideways.
That's the tough part about running that low lane. It takes so much discipline, and you're trying to gas it up to be clear, and then that guy on the high side just carries that momentum.
Chase in that radio was talking about leaning on the banking. How much different is it, the feel for the driver when you're on the bottom versus up the track a little bit more?
There's 2 things going on. There's more banking up high, and there's more moisture in the track because it hasn't been used as much. And so when you're down low, you just get pinched down, and it's very tough to put the traction down.
Clear.
Chase Elliott's
there.
Like,
Finally. But in the meantime, Parker Kligerman cleared them both. Drove around there, and there's Carson Hocevar in the 42, hanging in the top 10. Good, solid run for the kid out of Michigan.
Here's a look at Hocevar. Outstanding year a season ago. Made the playoffs on points as a rookie.
Yeah, I think late in the season when we got to Talladega, Vince, he had completed every lap but 1. That's awesome for a young rookie to be able to get the laps in because he's learning. And speaking about a young rookie, that 51 truck continues to march forward.
That's Buddy Kofoid in that 51, continuing to battle the 18 of Chandler Smith, a couple of KBM teammates.
Yeah, Buddy now has found the top 10, and every single truck that he passes now is going to be tough. Tougher and toughest.
Yeah, remember, he started 32nd. He was running up in the top 3 of his heat race, but it got so much mud on the grill, the truck started overheating, and he had to come to pit road during his heat race, so ended up getting recorded as a finish at the back. But he was much better, therefore he had to start 32nd tonight, so he's worked his way up. How about Stuart Friesen? It's been a bit of a struggle for him, Jamie.
Yes, he continues to fall off the pace. He has the opposite thing going on from John Hunter Nemechek. He actually qualified great third, and he said because they fired off so good, but he was concerned about how tight his truck got. That's exactly what's happening right now. He is plowing tight, Vince.
And that's so frustrating for a driver. And Kurt, maybe you can talk about his dirt experience and how much knowledge he has about the dirt. But these trucks are just different animals.
You're gonna go get Chipotle
They don't
during a race?
the same way that late models do or open wheel cars.
Yeah, I can't speak for the way the 52 approached the weekend or the way that Friesen's driving. All what I know is sometimes ignorance is bliss, and if you don't have a notebook and you don't know what's going on, but you're a NASCAR driver or your crew chief or your team owner, you just sometimes got to stick with the basics.
So ignorance is bliss. Maybe I should give this.
That's for me. I don't have much dirt experience.
Maybe I should give it a try.
Friesen can probably tell me exactly everything.
I have data, so you'll follow. All right, good.
Good look at Hocevar's truck. And you see that BC logo on the bed of that truck, honoring Brian Clausen, the outstanding open wheel racer, lost his life several years ago, but was
That was such a sad day, man.
Mentor to Hocevar, and I think it's great that Hocevar recognizing Brian. This is the kind of race that if Brian Clausen was still alive, he'd be in one of these trucks.
Oh, definitely, for sure.
The guy to beat, that's for sure.
Look at this. What a battle for the lead.
Wow.
Teammates.
That kid in Suckett hasn't been on dirt much.
Okay. Yeah, but remember, Rhodes and Majeski both still need the pit at the end of this second
Me and Brian
stage.
Clausen had the same birthday.
Most others up front are going to stay out.
I don't know, Vince. I think you're probably right, because with what they've seen of not being able to run down Ben Rhodes and Ty Majeski, they're going to say, well, why would we come to pit road? That last stage is a little longer, though. You might be concerned about your tire wear late in the run.
Matt Crafton of the 88 working on Austin Dillon. Going to keep it side by side. You won't miss a lap from Bristol.
In NASCAR, the journey begins with one simple start. Turn, bump, win, and celebration. I am the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series. I am NASCAR.
Look, I only get one race a year to shine. I mean, I'm literally dirt. And I see you with your fancy next-gen cars. I'm just here at Bristol with 20,000 truckloads of my best friends to make your Easter Sunday eventful. Game on, baby. The NASCAR Bristol Dirt Race. Easter Sunday at 7 on Fox.
Wow. I just learned this. Brian Clausen was an organ donor, and after he died, he saved 5 lives.
All the tracks.
Because, damn, bro.
There's only one monster. The Monster Mile.
Man. You know, I never really paid close attention to Brian Clausen when he was alive, but I remember the day that he passed, and that was a sad day. I remember he ran a few Indy 500s.
Scarf? Wow.
But yeah, it's just sad when you lose anyone in racing.
Oh yeah? Well, check out this tux. Oh nice, that'll go perfect with these.
Dude, those are so fire.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. When you step into a new day, determined, committed, willing to take on whatever's asked of you, that new day is yours to own, yours to shape, and yours to be proud of. Ram, J.D. Power's #1 brand in new vehicle quality.
During Ram Truck Month, get 0% financing for 72 months on 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn and Laramie Crew Cab models.
Less than 10 to go in stage 2. Ben Rhodes, Ty Majeski, ThorSport teammates out front. Joey Logano started from the pole, runs third.
Whoa, Jack
Rhodes getting into lap traffic here. That's Jack Wood in the 24 in front of him. Majeski took a look to maybe pass for the lead, couldn't do it. Rhodes has led them all so far. Remember, Rhodes and Majeski did not pit at the end of stage 1, so they have to pit at the end of stage 2, where I believe, and Michael and I kind of go back and forth on this, I believe you're going to see the others stay out, because they can make it on fuel.
I do too, especially like for John Hunter Nemechek. He is moving through the field. He's got a truck that is versatile. He can run low, he can run high. He doesn't need tires. Nobody's been able to gain on our leaders. That tells these teams all they need to know about staying out.
Yeah, right there. He's got the racing for the lead. This is for the lead because the top two have to pit at the end of this stage.
Nemechek.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty stupid choice that Ben Rhodes and Ty Majeski took to not pit at the beginning of the first, or at the end of the first stage. I mean, yeah, they might have the fresher tires, but I don't really know how much that's gonna matter. I really don't. I don't think that's gonna matter that much.
Was going to run higher, but he dove deep in the corner and couldn't hold it low. It bounced off the big
Chuck will always say 8 tires turn.
But Ben Rhodes has led every lap of this race.
Stick, and now he's dropping back a little bit.
He's not going to, but so far he has.
Get in the game, and now Clearman is up challenging John Hunter, and the 7 of Elliott is challenging Logano.
And I will tell you this, guys, the last laps around the track, Ben Rhodes is about a second now off of his fast laps earlier. So these teams are watching the scoring monitor. They know the fall off that we're seeing right now. That could be very well because of the track changing. So do you need tires for that, or do you not?
Well, the cookies are getting harder and harder because look, the track is.
You may not see the finish.
And you're seeing more.
That'd be disappointing.
Ben Rhodes bringing it through turn 3. This will be the 3rd time that Rhodes has swept the first 2 stages of a race. He's not won either one.
All right, Ben Rhodes wins stage number 2. He's led every lap tonight, and the caution is out. Stage 2 has been completed.
Defending series champion. He's been runner-up twice this season.
He's got 60 laps left in this thing, and then we'll call it a day.
He won the first 2 stages. Let me help you out a little bit.
I don't know.
Good stuff so far for Bristol. Only going to get better.
I don't know how long my food will take to make.
Remembers the moment they heard. You
place a mobile order, and they'll start making it. And then once you get there, it'll be done.
Face it. For some, this is where their Keytruda story begins. Keytruda, a breakthrough immunotherapy that may treat certain cancers. One of those cancers is advanced non-squamous, non-small cell lung cancer.
That's a good
Keytruda
idea.
is approved to be used with certain chemotherapies.
You're a smart guy, Winval.
If you do not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene.
Keytruda helps your immune system fight cancer, but can also cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body. This can happen during or after treatment and may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain or tenderness, severe nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion or memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, fever, rash, itching or flushing. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including immune system problems, or if you've had an organ transplant, had or plan to have a stem cell transplant, or have had radiation to your chest area or a nervous system condition.
Today, Keytruda is FDA approved to treat 16 types of advanced cancer and is being studied in
running order, please. All right, so after the end of stage 2,
Keytruda from Merck. See the different types.
So Ben Rhodes is first, but Ben Rhodes and Ty Majeski both have to pit. So these 2 will not be the leader after this, but they are leading right now. John Hunter Nemechek, Parker Kligerman, Joey Logano in 5th, Chase Elliott running 6th, Buddy Kofoid running in 7th, Carson Hocevar 8th, Chandler Smith is running 9th, and Derek Krause is in 10th.
Versatile, powerful.
But the top 2 have to pit.
More goes in
so John Hunter Nemechek is pretty much the leader. Even though he's not technically the leader at this point, he will be.
Blue Emu's non-greasy non-greasy, deep penetrating formula. Gets down deep into those joints for big time comfort and without any of that funky smell. Blue Emu, it works fast and you won't stink.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why
Yeah, no problem, Will Marshall.
workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology to add more spring to your step. Just put them on and walk. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker.
Six truckers started, but Ben Rhodes has led them all so far, every single lap. Putting on a dominant show so far tonight. Hey, the USFL's opening weekend continues tomorrow, Easter Sunday. Todd Haley's Tampa Bay Bandits taking on the Pittsburgh Maulers. 8 o'clock Eastern. We'll see it right here on FS1. Take a look at our stage points through the first two stages tonight, and Ben Rhodes with a pair of stage wins. And Majeski has run second both times.
Pow, right there. Did that happen by accident or was that planned?
So Rhodes gets 20 stage points, and he also gets a couple of playoff points for winning each stage. Remember, he and Majeski and Austin Wayne Self, who is just outside the top 10. They did not pit at the end of stage one. They have to pit now, and they are. And there's a few others that are coming along, but most are staying out.
It's somewhat split, and it's guys that know that their trucks are off a little bit, and they're looking for a race-winning adjustment.
And I think once you're far enough back, you might as well come and get an adjustment, right?
And who wants to really see that is Ben Rhodes. Get everybody behind you to come to pit road so that puts you in some decent track position. But there's been 10 or 12 trucks stay out on the track, maybe even up to 15 or so. So he's not going to be up front anymore. It'll be interesting to see if that 99 truck can slice through the field. It's been so strong.
How about the 99 of Rhodes, Jamie?
Defending series champion, and yes, I don't want to throw him under the bus, but yes, he did make a mistake after stage one, and this time he said 10-4, pitting off of turn 2, so he brought it in, as you see him trying to get a little bit better vision in there with that Swiffer, and waiting for every truck to come to a stop before they can go over the wall and give him a fresh set of Goodyear tires for the first time tonight. And also the Ford, John Hunter Nemechek, who's been on it, gone forward, he stayed out on the track. Josh.
And as we mentioned, the 66 of Ty Majeski also stayed out, so he had to pit this time. He's been happy with the truck. A guy that doesn't have a lot of dirt experience, doesn't look like that out there on the track as the guys are over the wall now making adjustments on the car. He said it was a little tight earlier in the race, but he doesn't want too many adjustments. He likes what they've been able to do so far as they continue to work on his truck, guys.
Yeah, it's interesting whether you come in off turn 2 or whether you come in off turn 4. Under caution, you've got to come in off turn 2 no matter where you are pitted, and Rhodes missed it. And whether that was team communication that created that mishap,
that's fun, isn't it, Vince?
House Central.
You got to be able to see.
I was trying to get the outside.
Yeah, Will Marshall is real. He is a real guy. I can usually tell like pretty much right away when they're a bot.
Fox Tuesday, it's Sugar.
Two of the hottest stars of country music.
And Spice.
Will Marshall's a real fella.
Celebrities aren't playing nice.
I can name that tune in 9 notes.
Okay, Mel, name that tune.
What?
Name That Tune Celebrity Edition, all new Tuesday on Fox.
Raise the flag and fire up the grip because tailgating season starts now. And the best way to catch the action is to be in the middle of it.
Hearing the motors, smelling the rubber, it's a whole experience. You're at the track. You don't have to fight traffic. You're setting your grill up. You're putting your burgers, your hot dogs on.
Start your NASCAR season at Camping World, where we have everything you need for the infield, including brand new RVs for less than $5 a day.
Just a wonderful weekend. Can't beat it.
You need the right marketer. Like one who can optimize this, balance that, launch these, and wrangle all of that. Well, LinkedIn has tons of those people, so you can hire the right one.
With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that. Armor All,
Minimum effort, maximum protection.
Tomorrow, the USFL's opening weekend continues on FS1 as the Tampa Bay Bandits face the Pittsburgh Maulers. The USFL on FS1.
It wasn't until I had the opportunity to do research my freshman year that I knew biochemistry was for me. Having that experience early on gave me the clarity that I needed.
And it stopped at 382.
Syracuse.
Get ready for... Yeah, anytime, 5.2 seconds.
And big time
This
Becky
thing got
Lynch
out
comes
so
to town for
quick.
WWE
85
Super Show.
and
Don't miss 3 massive title bouts in a triple main event.
The Nets are back even
Championship goal.
on
Find out at
Summers
WWE Super Show, live from Syracuse.
Yeah, hang
Sunday,
time
April
of
17th.
0.2
Tickets at
seconds.
Superstar Experience.
This thing got
Tickets
out
on
so
sale now.
quick. 85 inner half.
Confidence, clarity, purpose. That's the power of Niagara University. Join us for our spring open house on Saturday, April 23rd. It's a great chance to visit or revisit campus, talk to our team, and have lunch on us. Register at niagara.edu/open house.
The NASCAR Camping World Truck Series on dirt, one of America's iconic racetracks. This is Bristol, baby. What better place than the world's fastest half mile? Trucks are racing at Bristol.
A little contact right there.
It's been fun tonight. Great racing. The track has been terrific. Glad you can be with us tonight. Camping World Truck Series racing here on FS1. You know, the beginning of the night, Kurt Busch made the analogy that the track was kind of like baking a cookie, and I'm not sure that Michael and I followed it, but I don't know if it's more like a Chips Ahoy chocolate chip or whether it's like a Nutter Butter or Mike's Oreo, but it's been a pretty good track so far.
Crispy like a frisbee. The production group was totally hosing me. No, that's burnt. That's burnt.
Yeah.
And then you have your regular chocolate chip, which is normal. I like it more on the Fig Newton side, which would be a muddier racetrack. Gooier. And so we're going to have cookies here next week, I promise.
Well, the track's been pretty racy. We've seen good stuff on the top and the bottom, and even in the middle occasionally.
And now we got everything all mixed up because the guy
Dana
that's
Goodson
led
interviewed
every
Ricky
lap is
Stenhouse
gonna
Jr.
restart outside the top 10, and he'll try to take advantage of that dirt. But man, that's going to be fun to watch because of the aggressive nature of Ben Rhodes and how well that truck is handling.
I like the way the track hasn't come apart, too. I mean, it's we're seeing it dry out, but it's not chunking up, so which often, when it does chunk up, ends up creating dust. Not the case tonight.
That's what I was saying. The track did an incredible job with prep, and we've got one of the raciest dirt surfaces we've ever seen. Almost like a nice gooey cookie.
Let's see if we can get a word with John Hunter Nemechek. John Hunter, it's Walter Busch and the Fox guys. You copy?
Yeah, I got a copy.
Well, you came from 18th to 1st. You got a really fast truck. How much fun is it out there? Kurt and I are just watching you guys slip and slide. It looks like a ball.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Being able to do something different and track. Definitely taking a little bit of rubber, starting to get dry slick, so searching for some moisture.
You know what, Sheena? I want to cuddle with you. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cuddle with you. Come here. Come here. Come here, Sheena.
Try and keep it up here.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me like a cookie.
What's your favorite cookie?
Weird question, but peanut butter. Can't go wrong with a peanut butter cookie.
Apples up here.
I appreciate you, bud. Close the deal.
Thanks.
Yeah, good stuff. Great journalism with the cookie question.
Hello,
Yeah.
Sheena.
Yeah, you really have to just bring it all together, you know?
In the pylon, you see the running order and when they last pitted. Of course, Rhodes, Majeski,
No.
Logano down there. You see
Stay
Chase
here
Elliott
and
all
cuddle.
pitted here at the end of
Sheena,
stage
stay
2.
here
The
and
others
cuddle.
from the 41 were pitting at the end of stage 1.
No,
And,
Sheena, I want to cuddle.
They're hoping that
I
the
just want
tires
to
don't
cuddle.
wear out. We've not seen much tire wear throughout the course of the weekend, and Nemechek, Kligerman, Kofoid, and company are counting on that being the case through these final laps in this final stage. 60-lap third stage.
Top 12 have stayed out, and we
He's
have
my sweet
seen
baby.
how tires have made a big impact.
Isn't it cool how Buddy Kofoid comes through the field? Just first race on with the trucks. Been able to
No,
be patient.
where you go?
And worked his way toward
Where
the
you
front.
go? Where
Guys
you
that
go?
are racing right there on row 2.
This is when things get big for anybody and everybody, whether you're a young driver, whether it's Bristol turd.
Damn, you shed so much.
Everybody is going to be up on it for this final
You
stage.
shed a lot, Sheena.
So for this
Who's a
restart
good
to get us
girl?
going for stage 3, the third and final stage, you've got John Hunter Nemechek on the outside and Parker Kligerman inside.
Nice roll there by Hocevar, right on the back bumper of John Hunter. Will he dive to the bottom? Yes. That was a great launch.
I tell you, the way that the Ford truck chose that outside lane, he knew the grip was going to be there. And he is now just got to try to set sail out front.
How about Chase Elliott coming through the middle? Boy, there was 4 wide there.
Oh boy, John Nemechek really racing with Carson Hocevar here. Wow, he's really trying to get past him.
Nemechek trying to cross over.
Oh boy.
Where did that come from? We'll need a replay of that, but that is incredible.
Nemechek trying to take a peek on the inside as Hocevar runs the middle.
And 3 wide behind him, but he got to the bottom, crossed over the bumps low. Hopefully just couldn't finish the deal.
Kligerman third, and the 23 is Infinger, who's gotten up inside the top 5 now. But meanwhile, it's Hocevar, and here is that pass for the lead. Watch Hocevar and that 42 dive on the floor.
$1 million move, or did the Ford truck have trouble? Wow. He was up there in the fuzz and just never got the truck rotated. The 42 took advantage of it.
Slid right up in perfect slide job executed by the 42 of Hocevar, and now he's gapping Nemechek by a couple of lengths.
3 wide.
And look at
changing lane.
Oh, and the Tado almost got into Logano and holding up Austin Wayne Self. Meanwhile, Colby Howard in the 91 comes by.
Is he going to turn him? They're stuck.
Damper brakes,
They're literally stuck.
They are
What
stuck
the fuck?
together.
I've never seen that.
I don't really know.
What in the fuck?
Wow.
Hold up.
Just parked over there in turn 2 this way.
What the fuck is happening? This is absolutely the single... Those 2 trucks are actually stuck together.
That's incredible.
Okay. I thought I saw everything in NASCAR. I've seen a car hit a jet dryer. I've seen cars fly into the catch fence. I have never seen that. What in the fuck? Okay, how did this happen?
The 22 of Self right in the middle. And
Oh my god, this is the funniest thing. Dude, they're actually stuck together. That is the single...
How, but just like many parts of dirt racing, not really sure
How?
I'm just out of words right now.
I don't have words either, Kurt.
Stop over just on the exit of turn 2, and crews are out there
What?
to try to get the 2 separated.
I thought at first Austin Wayne Self was just upset.
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm trying to think in my mind how this is possible, and it's just like it's not working. My mind can't compute. I think my mind has been shattered. My brain has been. This is it. This is the peak of stupidity.
We're gonna let them get it sorted out. We're gonna take a break. Boy, it's been interesting tonight here at Bristol. Ben Rhodes won stage 1 and stage 2. But we've seen a couple of things that maybe we haven't seen before, including this.
Your mission, stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis and take it on with Rinvoq. Rinvoq, a once-daily pill, can dramatically improve symptoms. Rinvoq helps tame pain, stiffness, swelling, and
There was one time where I was playing a NASCAR game on Roblox, and me and another car got stuck together. Like, our cars were literally stuck together just like you just saw right there. And, like, even that was just crazy enough in a video game with very bad physics, where that very realistically could happen. But, dude, to see this shit happen in real life, oh my god, I am out of words. Okay, I need to just sleep for a week after seeing what I just saw.
Talk to your rheumatologist about Rinvoq Relief. Rinvoq, make it your mission. Learn how AbbVie could help you save on Rinvoq.
It's hard to describe the feeling of being perfectly at home 1,000 miles from it. Driving through up to 20 inches of water, almost like it isn't there at all. Or hearing everything while being surrounded by nothing. But once you step inside the all-new 2022 Wagoneer, you get used to it pretty quick.
Get 0.9% financing for 60 months on the all-new Wagoneer Series 2 and Series 3. Scan to schedule a test drive at a Wagoneer dealer near you.
Here's my dip.
Did you bring me 7-layer dip?
Yeah, but it's just 7 layers of beans.
Resourceful. Or did you invite all your friends to watch your favorite team?
They're losing, but that's okay.
So you need, baby, there's nothing better. I bet you probably done something that deserves a Dr. Pepper. Did you pretend to like sports like your girlfriend's dad would like it better?
What? No, I love sports.
Me too.
Everyone's done something that deserves a Dr. Pepper.
$6
Pride.
for the best kind of wings, paired with the best kind of celery sticks. Crinkle fries. Arby's, we have the meat.
I'm 53, but in my mind, I'm still 35. That's why I take Osteo Biflex, to keep me moving the way I was made to. It nourishes and strengthens my joints for the long term.
Osteo Biflex, available at your local retailer and club.
Welcome back to the Pinty's truck race.
Oh, red
on
flag.
dirt At Bristol.
Red flag is out.
10th time we've run on the dirt in the truck series, beginning back in 2013. Second time we've done it here at Bristol. And of all the racing we've seen, well, I'm not sure we've ever seen something like this. Watch the 22 and the 25.
Oh my God.
There by 25. 22 just innocently bumps into the back of them, and they become hooked together.
What the fuck?
I mean, in a legend car, you get it hooked just and you only have about 10
Like
inches
what?
or so, and you can easily get apart. This is just like a perfect storm of what?
They've stopped all the trucks, red flag on track, and
No.
we're unable.
Oh my God!
Water pressure now?
That's what that. Oh my God!
And it wasn't like even a malicious, like, I'm going to hit you back thing. It is, wow. Stranger things have happened.
With 50 to go. A lot of folks looking forward to tomorrow night's Cup Series race here. How's the 45 rolling for all those Kurt Busch fans out there for tomorrow night?
So this is actually a real red flag right now.
We're fifth on the board, and overall, I told my guys, I said, I'm not moving the wheel a lot. I don't feel like I'm overexerting the exit looseness. Like everything felt kosher. And then in the second practice, when all the cookies started baking and the track was glazing over, I was like, guys, we're getting a little bit loose. We need to follow the track conditions with more of a balance of adding cross weight and changing other things. And again, it's about reading the racetrack when you're dirt racing. You have to know after track prep what the moisture level really feels like. And is it going to get tacky? It might start out slimy tomorrow with the way that they're going to be track prepping it overnight. And then 250 laps of big, heavy stock cars out there turn this place into this glazed look where the dirt gets shiny.
And it's going to be interesting for sure. Of course, it's tomorrow night, Easter Sunday night, right here on Fox. The most unpredictable race of the year when you talk about the Cup cars on the dirt. They brought in 20,000 truckloads of dirt. It is some sort of project, that's for sure. NASCAR Bristol Dirt Race tomorrow night, Easter Sunday night, 7 o'clock Eastern on Fox.
Yeah, I've been digging the 66 truck all night. You guys mind if I ring them up?
Sure.
Hey, Ty Majeski, it's Michael Waltrip, Kurt Busch.
What in the fuck?
Sports 1 booth. You got us?
Loud and clear.
Okay, how many dirt starts do you have? I'm curious.
Well, this is number 1 in a stock car. I grew up racing go-karts. This is back 05 to about 2010. So that technically would be my last dirt start in 2010 in a go-kart.
I mean, that's why I asked. I knew the answer, but I am thoroughly impressed. The way that you've been able to master the slide on corner entry, you're putting down good forward drive. What do you need to do to pick up the W here in the next 50 laps?
Man, it's just managing the racetrack, where the grip is moving, and obviously where the other trucks are. You gotta make your truck and find grip where those guys are in front of you. Track position was key here. You're not seeing a ton of tire wear. Ben and I stayed out there. We were able to maintain some track position, so it's gonna be hard to pass these guys. Hopefully our lane goes on the restarts, and we can bring this T-Sport Toyota Thunder TRD Pro in front and hopefully win this thing.
Right on, buddy. I agree. Keep her smooth, keep it clean. It's almost like a cookie sheet out there. It just keeps getting slicker and slicker, right?
No doubt about it. It's a lot of fun in these trucks.
Nice. See what I did there?
Yeah. And you know what? That's been the theme, Vince. When we
Truck
first
stuck
came
together.
to
Jaden.
the dirt racing in the truck series, that's all we heard is how much fun
The last
drivers
like
are having,
10 minutes
how much
has been just me sitting here
This is gonna be
in just
50 very
shock
intense laps
and
with
disbelief.
different tire strategies.
Like, I have no fucking words. Okay, they finally got them separated. They've just now got them separated.
Buddy Kofoid there in the top 5. Can Buddy win in his first ever truck start?
Yeah, like Shane Smith, he's working his way up. We haven't even talked about him all night. So, do you want to call Matt DiBenedetto right now?
No, I feel like we need to investigate a little bit.
Okay. There's no shame in your game here, Mikey.
Let's see if Matty D's got a great attitude. I'm not sure his attitude's going to be great after this mess, but let's see.
Oh my god.
Matt DiBenedetto, Waltrip, and Bush, and the Fox boys. Do you copy?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, man, but I have to tell you, that's something I've never seen before. It just, I can't believe the luck you've had this year because you've had some really fast trucks that hadn't gone well. That's a tough one to shake off there, huh?
Yeah, man, it's getting really frustrating. We have fast trucks, and I don't know. The sport is not liking me right now. Everything's working against us, so it's really irritating. I hate it for, we got the boys with Rackley Roofing and TW Fryer, so new truck, new sponsor on board this week, and it's just, this thing's got to turn around.
Well, I know how hard you work at it, how bad you want it. We just wanted to say hang in there, buddy, because that was crazy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
We got some good TV time for a sponsor.
But that's a good-looking truck, isn't it?
And that was a good pep talk, Mikey.
Yeah, I mean, you
What?
just kind of like his attitude. He's always...
Alright, red flag has been lifted. Oh my god.
The start to this season hasn't been what he was hoping for, and then to have...
Oh my god.
into him.
You've seen him when he has his sleeves rolled up? I mean, I would want him on my arm wrestling competition team.
Here's the hole on the front of Austin Wayne Selfs and the damage done to the back end of that 25 of DiBenedetto. Wow.
Crazy.
Well, the engines have fired, so we've gone from red to yellow.
We're rolling. I can't wait to watch these 50 laps, man.
Oh my god.
Red flag at just under 6 minutes, 5:49 if you're counting at home.
We're not all rolling. Chase Purdy is stalled down there.
You ever a truck stalled? Or...
How about our Blue Emu race summary, Michael?
I think that's a great idea. 2 leaders. We've seen a dominant performance by Ben Rhodes. He won the first 2 stages. But things now, Vince, action's getting ready to pick up. Can Carson Hocevar hold off John Hunter and the rest coming toward the front? We got a lot of strong trucks in the top 10.
That's impressive with that many trucks on the lead lap. Bristol dirt, how tough this place is already, and then how slick it is. These truckers are on it.
We've seen how fast Rhodes' truck has been through the first 2 stages. As Mike said, he's won the first 2 stages, had to pit at the end of that second stage, so he lost all that track position. Are these restarts an advantage now or an opportunity for Rhodes to gain some positions on the restart and get up toward the front?
You know, it's going to be bonsai, slide jobs, dive, go for it. We've seen Kurt, he's been so impressive on the restarts. He's able to accelerate better than anyone else, and so I like his chances of getting there. Can he get it done? Another question.
Meanwhile, Stuart Friesen back in the 25th position or so, not going the way he had hoped it would tonight, Jamie.
And that 52 truck just getting too tight. They said, if you don't think you can go forward, you need to pit. So they brought him in, they made a wedge adjustment, and they put a Packer in the right front, trying to help him out, free this truck up to give him a chance, Vince.
Remember, you can pit, but you can't put gas or tires on except at the end of the stages, and they have already done that, but you can't come in and make chassis adjustments, which Friesen has done, but it'll send him deeper into the field for this restart.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, he knows better than anybody what dirt tracks need, and they've just gone to yard sale mode.
Yeah, that's probably the most frustrating part. And you talked about, if you don't have the experience in dirt racing, sometimes it just works out. You have a great handling truck, and you're able to make things work well for your style of driving. Stewart obviously knows everything about a dirt track and just missed the setup here.
DiBenedetto and Self have to go to the back, so they lose big track position as well. Tough break for those two. You heard that dejection in the voice of Matt DiBenedetto during that radio communication with Michael.
Well, and you also heard it's so sad, but he also was able to talk about his sponsors and his team and how hard they're working. It'll turn around for Matty D.
Hocevar and John Hunter Nemechek will restart on the front row, and it'll be Parker Kligerman and Grant Infinger in row 2. Buddy Kofoid and Chandler Smith in row 3.
There's the other Smith. Kurt Zane Smith's up in the top 10, up on the outside.
Yes, sir. And, it's the sleeper right now, the 23 truck, and he's in a great spot track position-wise. He's on the outside of the second row. We'll get a good launch. He's just been steadily working his way up.
They take the green flag, 45 to go.
Back green.
Hocevar to the point.
John Hunter a little bit sideways on the bottom and gave that nice run on the outside to to Grant Infinger. Parker Kligerman's coming up the middle, 3 wide off turn 4. Will it work?
Kligerman trying to squeeze
Oh.
in, and he does.
Chandler Smith slowed down right there after Parker Kligerman did some fuck shit.
And that's where Majeski got bottled up on the bottom, and now Rhodes is able to take that spot off on the top side. So we don't have lane choice right now. And if you get an even number position, you have the outside, which is preferred right now. That is huge when you don't have lane choice.
Yeah, no choose zone. No choose zone here on the dirt. Well, look at this action all over the racetrack.
All the different handling characteristics are now on full display of tight entry, loose exit, not enough side bite, and then Rhodes just wheeling it.
He powered through the middle of that 3 wide. That was a great move by Ben. He's up to 7th now. Next truck ahead is his teammate, the 98 of Christian Eckes.
Meanwhile, Nemechek back into 2nd, taking that from Infinger. Kligerman there in 4th, and Kligerman dives down to try to make the move.
Last couple laps, I've seen the middle produce some good forward bites, some good traction. It's where you're splitting
Jaden!
groove areas.
Jaden! Jaden! Guess what, Jaden?
Battle for 2nd on the left-hand side of the screen. Nemechek is the 4, Kligerman is the 75.
Yeah, this is great camera work. You can look at 5 different trucks, look at all their
Jaden,
lines.
I need to tell you
Right now, it's
something.
about where you put that right rear tire to gain the fresh forward drive.
There's the gap. Hocevar back to 2nd, Nemechek. Just under a 2nd.
That's impressive. Hocevar has taken charge right now. That's what we need to see.
What about up to 4th?
Ben Rhodes is on the move. Rhodes on the move. Into that 5th position around Infinger.
Caution is out.
Rhodes in 4th, and the caution.
The 66.
Slow in turn 2.
It's your favorite corner, Mikey.
I tell you, that's an interesting turn. I want you to be careful there tomorrow night, okay, bud?
I will.
Keith McGee, 43. Heavy damage in the rear end there.
I talked to Keith last night. His mom's going through some health issues back in California, and he wanted to.
It's this time. It's this time. Pit.
Wanted us to give her a shout out and tell her we're thinking about it. This guy works really hard for these opportunities to go racing, and tonight's been a tough night. But always brings his A game and tries as hard as he can.
So McGee's going to come get some repairs. And it's going to provide another one of those chaotic restarts.
Chaotic, Vince. That's the best word to describe what we're seeing.
Yeah, just right at the Sunoco sign. See again, they're struggling more so in 1, and then they end up
crashing in 2, right?
Turn 2 is just collateral damage.
Oh, there you see.
Got into 1 too hot.
Goes around. That looks like a tough surface, doesn't it? When you look down on it like that, shiny and.
What kind of cookie do you think it looks like now?
I'm done with cookie references. I'm out of cookie. I did enjoy my Oreo though.
See, it's starting to turn into it. That is awesome though. Again, track prep like this at Bristol did not happen last year. Dirt tracks across America, across the world, have put down good services. Bristol.
Going to take a break. Going to keep it side by side so you won't miss a thing, and look forward to going green when we come back.
Next Saturday, it's time for an AL Central showdown on FS1. Show me my pony. That's why I want it. It's time for Anderson and the electrifying reigning division champs. This is my pony. It's time for Correa and a lethal Twin City lineup to make a statement. It's time for the White Sox and the Twins. Cause this is my pony. Coverage begins next Saturday at 3 Eastern on FS1.
Okay, snacks and popcorn are going to be expensive. Let's just accept that. Going to the movies can be a lot for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Bathrooms. Even if you don't have to go, you should try.
We all know where the bathroom is and how to use it. Okay?
You know, the Stevensons told me they save money bundling their boat insurance with Progressive.
No one knows who those people are. It can be painful.
Need to stay green. Yeah, I want this race to go back green and stay green to the end. I'm back. What's up, Tabular? Tabular, you missed some shit, my guy. You missed some shit, dude. Okay, so what I'm about to tell you, you're gonna have to take a second. Okay. You missed 2 trucks. And two trucks were stuck together. Yeah, they just like randomly they bumped each other and then they never separated. Their trucks were actually physically stuck together. I'm not kidding. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I thought I'd seen everything. And no. That was, oh my god.
Ready for this, and a whole lot of this. I am Full Throttle. I am NASCAR.
It's been a great racetrack tonight here at Bristol. Has provided some terrific racing, high, low, in the middle. We've seen 3, 4 wide at times.
How is that possible?
Tonight, particularly after these restarts, which we are about.
So picture it like this.
The caution that
fucking.
was brought out for a spin.
All right, we got a car here.
In his first ever truck race, been pretty impressive, Jamie.
So impressive. Basically from the back of the field up to 4th now in his first time out. Yes, Christopher Bell in his ear. Here's the latest update in his bike.
So I got 2 little. I'll do a little reenactment with 2 die casts. So, all right. So they were going through the turn. Oh, all right. So they were going through the turn, and then they bumped. So this guy was behind this guy. They bumped into each other and then just never separated.
In that situation as well, Hocevar leading them to green.
And then it took like 5 minutes. They had to stop the race to pry those 2 cars apart.
In third, getting some pressure on the inside from Kligerman. Big move by John Hunter to the bottom. Nemechek looking for the lead. Can't get it.
Bumper cleared. Nice work. He did everything he could. Just couldn't quite get there.
Kofoid in that 51, securing third from Kligerman. Kligerman trying to fight back.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Look at those boys back there. 3 wide. Nobody's giving an inch. Trucks everywhere. I mean, this is just awesome dirt racing. Momentum on the high side.
What about that run off that turn Taylor Smith had there? That's got to be so much fun. Getting that gas down and feeling your truck just accelerate. Whoa, Chase Purdy hops over the dirtle.
Turtle.
Ben Rhodes in 5th, battling with Infinger. Remember, Rhodes.
This blunt is not only to get me high, but it's for therapy after what the fuck I just saw. I'm not necessarily sad about what I just saw, but I am scarred. Like, have you ever been scarred for life, but not sad about it? That's a weird feeling that I'm feeling right now. Like, that's never gonna leave my mind, and it permanently damaged me. But I'm not, like, upset about it,
Rich
you know?
Lucius, the crew chief on that 99, has done a terrific job. Has gotten a lot of help from Tracy Hines, former USAC national champion, who works for Thorsport, put a lot of work into their dirt program, and it's paying off tonight. Strong runs by Rhodes, and also Majeski has been very impressive.
Biggerman gets around. Rhodes, hopefully he's beginning to creep in on the back of John Hunter. A lot of back.
Oh, Chandler Smith's around. No, caution is out.
And the caution is out.
To get that thing rolling so he doesn't lose a lap. Around he goes and back.
It's a tough break. I mean, tons of track positions gone. There's going to be only but just so many laps left to be able to race his way up.
A couple laps ago, Vince, we saw that big run that Chandler got off turn 4, passed everybody. Next couple of laps.
I went to sleep without eating dinner a few times. Run CM Punk, run. You just missed some shit. You missed some shit, bro. So about 20 minutes ago, 2 trucks got stuck together. I'm not fucking kidding. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
On board the 54.
This is where you're always trying to look ahead as a racer, and on dirt, there's so much to digest in front of you.
Look at that. Logano said, there's a spot. We're trying to get another one out of the deal.
It's pretty wild. All that's happening while you're out there on ice, just sliding all around on this glazed over dirt now.
Starting to see a few more cautions as we get closer to the end, and it's a lot more take than it is give. 25 to go.
Yeah, you're ripping and gouging, and you're trying to find areas of the track where you're going to gain the most grip, and then it seems like there's transitions that happen under yellow, and then when they go back green, like the powder from the lower groove gets thrown onto the upper groove, and the upper groove loses its advantage for a while, and it takes laps for it to clean back off.
Well, it's got to be encouraging for you Cup guys that are looking at this track and having an idea that this is what you're going to get tomorrow night, because this track is in a good place right now with just over 20 to go. How about Carson Hocevar, Josh?
Yeah, Carson Hocevar, of course, happy with where he is. The thing is, these cautions keep coming out, but he's trying to figure out what the best line is to run, trying the top, trying the bottom, trying to figure out what line works for him and what line is working for the ones behind him so he can stay in front of them and close this out and get that first win, guys.
Yeah, and remember, Hocevar has very little dirt experience. I mean, he ran here last year, but it wasn't an impressive result necessarily. I mean, he was top 20. He ran 21st here. He ran 16th at Knoxville. Doesn't have a ton of dirt experience even growing up, but we talked earlier about Brian Clausen and what a mentor Clausen was to Hocevar, that's given him a love of dirt racing, as he admired Clausen, who lost his life back in 2016 and runs that BC on the back of his bed there. So I know it would be extra special if Hocevar could finish the deal tonight in Brian's honor.
Yeah, something about the dirt tonight, it is a brand new surface, brand new track. It's as if nobody's ever been here before. The tire is different, and it sometimes matches up with drivers' driving style, with the setup that has been in that truck, or they changed a bunch of things. Hocevar went to school, and he's applying it now. And this track tonight, and then the whole set of conditions, this is brand new for everybody.
Can he hold the lead? He's getting ready to get challenged on this restart. Stay tuned.
So you're looking for an office manager, but hiring is hard. Well, LinkedIn has tons of great people, so let's find the right one. Like someone to run the desk. What else? Stock supplies. Ah, of course. Oh, I love this one. Organized team activities.
And thrive in a fast-paced environment.
Woo! You need one person who does all that. Great, here are 9 to get you started. So you can find the right people and hire the right people.
We gotta tell people that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. And we gotta do it fast.
Woo! New personal record, Limu!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Tomorrow, the USFL's opening weekend continues on FS1. As the Tampa Bay Bandits face the Pittsburgh Maulers. The USFL on FS1.
You missed a goal too.
The NASCAR Bristol Dirt Race, Easter Sunday.
That was pretty weird.
We've got accessories for the everyday and ones that go much further. Accessories for your outdoor jam sesh and your inner child. Verizon has accessories just for you. And when you buy more, you save more. With up to 40% off products hand-picked for quality and performance. Accessories curated for you that make every day even better. Start shopping at verizon.com/products.
Coming to the fine showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino. It's one of the hottest rock bands of the 90s, Firehouse. Performing all of their hit songs. You won't want to miss this. Tickets on sale now at DelLagoResort.com. 21 or older to purchase tickets and attend events at the bar.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
The world's fastest half mile, it slowed down a bit with the dirt, but it hasn't been any less exciting, that's for sure. It has been a great show tonight, and we're about down to winning time. Less than 20 to go, getting ready to go back green here in the final stage.
It's on, boys. It's on. And one thing I've been watching, I learned it today, yesterday, even in the whole dirt world. Some guys like to keep their tires cool by running through mud. Some guys just stay in the groove to keep heat in the tires. Two different philosophies.
Osavar restarting in that preferred lane up top.
All right, y'all, going back green here. 20 or 19 laps to go.
Does not have the traction.
Can't even check keep the second.
Sorry, 18 to go.
Parker Kligerman, it looks like he's going to do it.
And here comes Tom Majeski on the bottom.
Kligerman taking a look on the inside. Majeski on the bottom, and then it's Buddy Kofoid in that fifth spot. Majeski and Kofoid now side by side. Kofoid up top.
Kligerman just still continues to grip, but these guys right now, it's on, and you're seeing extra wheel spin on corner exit. These guys are hammering down.
I think Carson Hocevar is going to win this race.
I think John Hunter's a little better than Carson right now. Really starting to close down on him, and Kofoid up high, trying to get.
Oh, maybe not. John Hunter's really testing him.
From the front bumper of John Hunter.
He's heating them up. Hocevar's got a big responsibility. It's keeping his truck underneath him and not looking in the mirror.
Camping World, 15 to go. 15 laps remaining here at Bristol. Hocevar leads John Hunter, Nemechek.
Oh, Ben Rhodes.
Buddy Kofoid. Majeski right there as well.
Kofoid jumped the groove off turn 4 last time around, but was able to rebound quickly. See, he runs a little high there, but gets a good launch down the straightaway.
Yeah, it's like he's aiming for that fresh mud or the tackier mud on the high side, way up there.
Another great job by Kligerman every time he's in that truck. Chris Carrier and what they've done with that 75 team, impressive again. Going to break, you won't miss a lap.
Going to break? It's 13 to go.
How could I not be a Christian in this business? Our friend Joel Osteen.
Who knows where God's going to take you?
Mothers across the ages have prayed over their children.
I'm an angel. Don't be afraid to believe what you feel in your heart.
What's your name?
Jesus of Nazareth.
It's the greatest story ever told.
The shows that keep you believing. Get 50% off our annual plans. And when you
Oh,
sign up for
trouble!
our Super 2-year plan, you'll receive a free audio copy of new book. Claim your offer at foxnation.com.
The lady in black.
Derek Krause.
She just gets tougher.
Derek Krause came in and hit hard. The 66 has a lot of damage.
Families, drivers and dreamers just how they got here. Loud cars, louder colors. Business up front and parties in the back. Over 70 years of history, held together with one famous black stripe. Too tough to tame? I guess you'll have to find out.
For Toyota, racing isn't all about the numbers. Like 162 Cup wins.
Our 3 Cup Series championship.
How about those 3 Daytona 500s?
It's about the thousands of bumps and bruises. It's the millions of dollars, endless rain of confetti.
Only Fox would go to commercial break with 14 to go. Yeah. All right, WinVal. 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 Do I have your attention? Do I have your attention? Because I need to tell you about some shit.
Paired with the best kind of celery sticks.
I just about 40 minutes, or no. Yeah, about 30 minutes ago, I saw some of the craziest shit in my entire fucking life.
Blue Emu's non-greasy, deep penetrating formula gets down deep into those joints for big time.
Do I have your
Any
attention?
of that funky smell. Blue Emu, it works fast and you won't stink.
It doesn't seem like I have your attention, WinVal.
There's a reputation on the track, one that screams, bring it, loud enough so the whole world can see it coming. I am the NASCAR
All right.
Xfinity Series. I am NASCAR.
Well, you saw it in the side-by-side, bringing us our 8th caution of the night. And boy, how unfortunate for Ty Majeski and Buddy Kofoid. Both of those drivers had been super impressive tonight. And there's the damage on Majeski's Toyota.
Yes, go ahead. Okay. So what I saw earlier was Matt DiBenedetto and Austin Wayne Self. Austin Wayne Self, Matt DiBenedetto, they went in to turn 3 or turn 1, I forgot which turn it was. And they bumped into each other. And when they bumped into each other, Austin Wayne Self hit Matt DiBenedetto's bumper. Their trucks got stuck together. Like, physically stuck together. They then stopped on the racetrack, and we had to wait. They stopped the race, and we waited 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes, while they were prying the trucks apart. It was the single, I have seen everything. I thought I have seen everything in this fucking, in racing. I thought I had seen everything in NASCAR. And I haven't, until now. I have officially seen everything. Oh my god. And right here we just seen a big crash.
There's the damage on the 19 in Kraus.
He's all right for now. Lost all that track position. The only bad thing, just a handful of laps to go here. Coming to 6 to go. Maybe we'll get a restart with 5 to go.
They'll give him the 1 to go on the line. It'll be Carson Hocevar and John Hunter Nemechek. You see so many of the trucks running right up around the rim of the track, trying to get some moisture in what little bit of wet dirt there is still up near the wall.
Not the way. Less than a minute. It might at all.
It's glazed over. There's nothing. There's no moisture there.
By the way, you see the white line on the top of the walls.
Yeah, NASCAR 5 lag in real life. It was the fucking single most craziest shit I've ever seen.
As it all kind of runs together as you go up. Radio from the 42 of Hocevar.
I've seen Juan Pablo Montoya hit the jet dryer. And this is crazy.
And look at John Hunter. He's trying to shake the kid. So, you're going to have a little bit of company when you get down into turn 1, and it's going to be...
I saw Myatt Snyder get debris
Wants to have as high up the track
in Denny Hamlin's hauler. And yet, this is crazy.
Best restart that John Hunter's got so far.
Or Denny Hamlin's RV. Oh shit.
Throwing it down in there.
Ben Rhodes, if you fucking win this race, bro, I might just like cause a scene. Like that would just not be acceptable at this point. Okay, well that's just like. Oh, but Hocevar trying to fucking come back, but then he's just being an idiot. Alright, this is just exactly what I needed. Oh shit.
Rhodes holds on to the lead. Nemechek to the bottom now.
I mean, did you guys see that happening?
What a performance by Ben Rhodes.
Fuck Ben Rhodes, man. Ben Rhodes, honestly, I have a problem with him. Like, I think we need to take this outside.
And now he's driving away.
I mean, the thing almost looked tight there. Like it was just, it's bound up and got some grip, and he is.
That's just, totally bullshit.
For the first time, he will have one stage.
Alright, well, Ben Rhodes, you totally fucked my evening up. So, thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Right there in case Rhodes would it's the white flag for Ben Rhodes.
White flag is in the air.
5 times he has been runner-up since he last won. He said he just has fun on the dirt here in
And Ben Rhodes is a fucking cunt, and I hope he steps on a Lego.
One position better this time around, and he has done it. Ben Rhodes wins on the dirt at Bristol.
Go fuck yourself, Ben Rhodes.
Never would have thought you could have overcome that mistake at the end of stage 1.
Oh, big crash.
Oh, big crash right there. Oh, big crash on the front stretch. A lot of trucks involved.
Had a solid night running the top 20 and got turned around, and there you see Kofoy driving off.
Yeah. Few of them.
Okay, well that was a pretty good race.
Trucks. Not Marlowe there in the 33. He's already crossed the checkers, but some of the others have not quite crossed the line. You saw, buddy.
Yeah, there's a few who haven't finished this race yet. Like they're like right there at the line, but.
Wow, what a.
Alright, well the 30 truck just finished. I don't think the 02 or the 49 is gonna finish.
Such an aggressive racer.
And he was able to keep his corner entry speed all night long. Like, I was watching the heat race back when the sun was out and the mud was tacky like a gooey cookie, and he just charged the corner entry like nobody else.
Aggressive.
Why do my least favorite drivers always win? You may cause a Twitter moment. Why would I cause a Twitter moment, Winval? What are you talking about? Oh shit! What's up, Colt?
With his first ever dirt
What's
track
up,
win.
Colt? How you doing, bro?
Sixth career win of his.
How you doing, my man?
7-year Truck Series career. I mean, he's 25 years old.
Bro, I haven't played Roblox in so long. Because I got my PlayStation 5 fixed, so that's like all I've been doing.
Always a smile on his face.
How are you? I'm doing so good.
Really enjoyed his post-race press conference.
I'm like high as fuck right now. But other than, well, I'm just doing good.
He's going to really enjoy going to victory lane.
What a season it's been for Rhodes. Runner-up twice in 6 races, 5 top 5s, including a win. And we mentioned that one race that he didn't finish top 5. He had won the first.
Did you watch this race?
And a heartbreaker for Carson Hocevar. He was right there.
He did everything he possibly could. He focused.
So yeah,
on the lines that he was supposed to run.
2 years in a row at Bristol Dirt, the drivers I fucking hate win. I hate Truex, he fucking wins. I hate Ben Rhodes, he fucking wins. Fuck this track.
But nothing to be ashamed of, Hocevar.
No, I kind of like Bristol Dirt, but I also kind of fucking hate it. Like it's.
Before the show started, he was below the cut line to make the playoffs. We said,
Your dad's at the race?
and win this race tonight, and he nearly did so.
You went to Martinsville last weekend? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you got to, did you see the Xfinity race? If you saw the Xfinity race, then that was great. But if you saw the Cup race, then I'm truly sorry. But other than this weekend, last week, or no, other than last week, sorry, I've been loving the next gen car. The next gen car has been amazing. You saw all 3? All right. Well, good thing you got to see the truck and Xfinity race, but I'm just terribly sorry you had to watch that Cup race last week. You deserve a lot better than that. You're a good person, and honestly, you deserve to not be put through that.
Came back for 11. Okay.
You
He's
know?
a dirt guy. We'll give him his dirt cred back.
Fuck Ben Rhodes. I hope Ben Rhodes steps on a Lego.
Ben Rhodes, what a performance here tonight. You said you never had a perfect truck. It looked like you had a perfect truck here tonight. Can you talk about this race?
Oh man, I thought we gave it away for a moment.
Okay, Cole.
Did you mean to stay out and
I need to. Okay, so you remember that one time? I think you were in the lobby, but there was one time where we were in a race and me and another car got stuck together. Do you remember that?
Really, really proud of all the rest.
Like me and another car got stuck together, bumper to bumper.
Thanks everybody for coming out. Happy Easter.
Ben Rhodes, your winner here on the Bristol Dirt.
And Carson Hocevar brings
You don't remember that? Well, that happened one time. Like one time, me and a car got bumper to bumper, and we got stuck together, and we were just like that. Like our cars were actually stuck together. That happened tonight in the truck race. Two cars, their bumpers got stuck together, and their cars were physically stuck together like that. It was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Really hard and hoping I could pull it off. I kept looking up in the mirror, hoping, I was like, man, like, he's fifth, he can't really go anywhere. And then once I knew he was fourth, I was like, oh, I'm in trouble here. And he slide jobbed me, and I should have prepared for it and crossed him over and then raced him really hard. But it's, I mean, second just sucks. I mean, it does. It's terrible. It's especially being that close. We have Brian Clausen's logo on the car, and I'm wearing the shirt still. And I mean, I was hoping to be able to give him tribute, but he was definitely running. He was definitely with me tonight, and hopefully Tim and everybody that you know he really touched, and you know was really happy seeing that BC out front again, and just close. But he was definitely with me tonight, running that thing as hard as we were.
Brian Clausen meant a lot to all of us. Well done by Carson Hocevar. Brings it home second, Vince.
Damn, that water bottle that Carson Hocevar was holding, that shit looked cold as fuck. That looks like one of those water bottles that you take a sip out of and you're just like, oh my god. That, like, it changes your life.
Tonight for Rhodes, Friesen, solid. John Hunter Nemechek, his third straight.
It's still not dark outside there yet.
After getting off to a slow start at the beginning of the year. Majeski, super impressive. Another good
Colby
run
Howard,
from Tanner
12th.
Gray. Solid effort, and the standings are tightening up. Down to Jamie again with John Hunter.
John Hunter had to work for that one coming through the pack there, but it dried up just like you told me, and that was right where you guys wanted it to be. Where do you feel like, though, that you came up just a little bit short?
I feel like yesterday in practice, it rubbered up a little bit more. I feel like with a couple cars out there, it I guess got all the dirt off, and it was more black than anything, or all the marbles on the hay, and that's where I feel like we really strived.
Okay, y'all.
We struggled.
So tomorrow,
just couldn't get off the corner.
the fuck is... The race is at 7 tomorrow.
Congrats to those guys.
Sam, do you have Discord? Yes, I do. I'll, shit, I can't even send you it on Roblox because they fucking, like, block shit out. I'll just send my Discord to you in the chat.
John Hunter hasn't
What
gotten
is
that
my
first
Discord
win of the
name
season
even?
yet, but you certainly get the feeling it's not far off. Maybe even at our next race.
It's my same username as YouTube, but then 0995. That's like the number.
And of course, we've got a very big day.
It's just the same username as I have on YouTube, though.
And Max Lucado at 4:30. Race day begins on FS1 at 5:30, and then over on Fox at 6 o'clock. And then, of course, the Bristol Cup race on dirt tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Soccer coming up next. And,
1 sec, I'll go at you.
What a night it has been for us. Michael, Kurt, final takeaways?
For me, Kurt, it was everything I hoped for. A lot of slipping and sliding. 4 wide. We saw 4 wide. A great slide job.
You definitely won't be missing the stream tomorrow since you'll be watching it on TV. Bet. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow 6:45. We had a good stream today, almost 5 hours. Actually, we should just wait 7 more minutes to let it get to 5 hours. Fuck it.
Michael Ultra, Kurt Busch, Josh Sims, and Jamie Little.
I'll start up a game.
For joining us at Bristol Soccer Pregame.
But I'm only gonna be live for like 5 minutes, or until
MLS on FS1 is sponsored.
the stream reaches 5 hours. I just want the stream to reach 5 hours. We're this close to it. Might as well. Oh wait, I know what I'll do. I'll just watch baseball. Duh. Silly me. Why didn't I think of that? We'll just watch some baseball for the next like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. All right, which game looks good? Ooh, that Brewers game looks good. That Brewers Cardinals game. You added me? Bet. Shit, let's just watch the rest of this game together, since it's in the bottom of the 9th. I'm rooting for the Cardinals.
2 balls and a strike.
Do you know Stephen and Mary Wilson? No.
But that is potentially for the man on deck. He would have to be announced first.
Am I supposed to know them? Nah. Who are they? Who is Steve and Anne Mary Wilson? Ever heard of Save the Speedway? Yeah, North of Wilkes-Barre. They're having late models come back. They're like gonna repave it and shit and like fix it up. Alright, out number 1. Oh shit.
So Tellez has been announced.
This is not good.
For Castilla.
Rowdy Tellez is hitting. I love Rowdy Tellez, don't get me wrong, but I want the Cardinals to win this game. I was born in St. Louis. The Cardinals are my second favorite team. But honestly, I used to not really care about the Cardinals, but over like the last year or so, I've really been like paying more attention to them. Like when if I'm not watching Red Sox baseball, I'm probably watching the Cardinals.
First pitch to Tellez.
Like, I don't watch every Cardinals game, but like if I'm watching another game that's not the Red Sox, it's probably the Cardinals.
It's really a fine line of what you want to do in this spot if you're Ollie Marble, because it's early in the season and
Your dad started Save the Speedway?
confidence-wise for the entire year round.
It was cool when the Cardinals won the World Series multiple times. They're involved with the Speedway. A friend of my dad's. When my dad started Save the Speedway, are you sure? Is who sure? You? I'm positive, Law. Your dad started Save the Speedway? That's cool. He's responsible for all this. He's responsible for bringing you back. He's responsible for bringing you back. That's cool.
Strike. There were 5 stolen base attempts when Gallegos was on the mound against him last year. 2 of the 5 were thrown out. 6 in steals last season, and he's been caught stealing once this year. 0 for 1. Just wonder if they would push it in this spot. Wouldn't think. But you never know. Yeah, be ready, right? Be ready for anything.
Yeah, we're just about at 5 hours, but I'm just going to stay on till the end of this game. Oh, double play. Double play. And the game is over. The Cardinals win. Nice. That was cool. That was a good game. That was a good ending to that game. Nolan. I just saw Nolan Arenado. I like Nolan Arenado. Alright. I'm going to end this stream. I want to thank everybody for watching. And peace.